mean chef, I guess.
Where did the porque go?
Perché. It turns into perché in Valenciano.
So is it an accent?
No, it's a completely different dialect that they're trying to make a different language, but no one's buying it.
But you did.
Because I had to.
Okay, well, some people are in... Wait, but nobody's into it.
No, the Valencian people are definitely into it. I wasn't
Oh.
into it because it was unfair. I had to learn an extra language when the rest of the country didn't.
And is the rest of the country Spain?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're getting it.
Well, did you already know English?
I had to learn English, Spanish, and Valenciano at the same time growing up.
Was that hard, though?
No.
So you...
Precious for tires, mate.
Shut up, bro.
Ah!
I know normal Spanish.
Yeah, well, that's boring.
I know normal Spanish is the craziest thing ever to say.
It's saying I'm not normal.
Nah.
Okay, have you heard about the Spanish floods? You're not woke. There's floods happening in Spain right now.
Right now?
No, okay, not right now. They've happened, but they're quite bad.
Like the Noah's Ark style.
Like people dying style. That where the city that happened in was like my main city.
Sorry, I don't say it as like...
I can do the
They-
Deku accent. Like
Anyway,
this?
sorry. Wait, you people die...
I think this is what they mean. It's giving Sonic, actually.
I was gonna say, your Deku voice and your Sonic voice sound kind of similar.
Well, it's the same
So
thing.
people in your city died from this flood.
Yeah, like
People you know?
230. Not people I know.
So it was actually way before you were born. 230.
No, this was like last week.
230.
Yeah.
But no one you knew died.
No. You're gonna say I'm not actually from there. Do you know how big that was?
People in hospital.
Oh, Venezuelan Spanish is sick. I don't know. Oh, sorry, I didn't go to Valencia and go, who died?
Well, I just assume that your family might tell you. Might go, you know, Paul from down the road.
Fucking drowned he did. He's proper gone.
Deceased.
Venezuelan Spanish was one of my favourites.
I speak normal Spanish.
So,
That's-
well, what's the verdict? Okay, you know what? I'm going to ask your chat. What's the verdict? Am I Spanish or am I British?
Dude, there is no verdict. You are fucking British. You want to be Spanish. That's the truth.
No,
Deep
I
in
used
your
to
heart.
not want to be.
Right.
Raid!
Okay. Thank you for the raid. Yo, you used to want to not be Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah, until you realise that you were British. That's the
No,
what
until
happened.
everyone was like, no, you are Spanish. And I was like, no, moving here made me realise I'm Spanish because I just...
No, no, no,
When
no,
I
no,
think
no,
home, I think
no.
Spain as any logical person would.
No, because do you know what your argument would be then? M.R is Jamaican. And he's not. He's British. He
Who?
was born M.R. The guy who made that song. It's like,
Yeah.
you know M.R? Can you thank Fig for the song?
Thanks, Fig.
Thank you, bro. So is this guy because he's well coursed and grew up in Jamaica? Does that make... See, this is my argument. And now you're in a corner that you can't defend.
You realise I'm not defending any corner, and I really don't care.
No. See, this is Your Honor. I win. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
I was asking.
No.
Okay, can you?
You
can
asked.
Relax. I'm gonna.
Wait.
I
I got
a fucking minute.
No.
Calm down.
You asked, am I Spanish or British? And then basically was trying to go, yeah, but I am Spanish.
No. Okay. I just don't know anymore.
Now go on, make your defense. Fight.
Defense.
We know who would win.
Mate, I could grab a spoonful of sugar and put it in your mouth and you die.
Your comebacks are like it's like a year 8 getting frustrated at the table. You're like, well, I'll get a bag of sugar.
Well, you're
and I'll
diabetic, so
kill
you're
you."
done.
I know Crow has Spanish vibes. I think Crow has Spanish vibes.
I don't.
Well, I'm not surprised that you think that there's Spanish vibes. Because you speak Spanish. You know what I mean?
When I interact with Spanish people here, it's like finally someone that gets me.
Because nobody gets.
No. But it's different. Growing up with people that aren't British and then moving to a country full of them, it's like being a mouse in a world of rats.
Shut your bitch ass up! Shut up!
You love it. You fucking love it.
You
You literally love it. That's no, I don't like that bus.
Bro! Yeah, do you like beans on toast?
It gets soggy. I don't get it.
Oh my
I
god.
don't get it.
You're not anything, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is what I'm hearing.
Tortilla de patatas. That's good. They don't do good ones over here. Do you speak Valenciano?
Can you even cook Spanish food?
Yes. I cook paella.
Can
a
you
lot.
cook tortilla bella?
Yes.
Yes, the pat.
I cook a lot of Spanish food.
I cook a lot of British food.
You ain't cooking shit. When was the last time you cooked a meal? That didn't take you 5 minutes. You're just waiting for the microwave.
That's so good. I love beans on toast. It's actually a delicacy. And also, I'll tell you this right now. Bada boom, bada boom.
I didn't know you go here.
You're a goat. And that 5 was to back my answer. But gay British.
Okay. I'm literally, I know my truth, which
yeah,
is
bro, Welling,
I
bro, or
don't
whatever
care.
the fuck you said.
Welling,
Welling Smith. Like, British people are terrifying. Dude, I mean, I'm like,
chicken tikka.
no, that is though. Do you not know?
You think chicken tikka is British?
Nah, bro. What? Where do you think it was made?
Fucking no.
It's not made
It's
in India.
definitely not here.
It was made here.
Are you
So
serious?
people
Chicken-
moved here,
Okay.
and the dishes were too spicy, so they're made on the British shores with tikka. I'm pretty sure it's chicken
Apparently
tikka
it's made in
masala.
Scotland.
Yes, well, that's still the fucking UK. All right, let's all keep our hats on. Here.
Okay, you're saying it as if I attacked you.
Listen.
Actually,
No.
in Scotland. I was reading out Big's message.
If you didn't know, that was American Crow. That's what they sound like. Your evil, evil arm, beans on toast. Huh? Oh,
Leave the 40 bits.
the best.
Oh.
Hello, hello,
Right,
hello.
come say hi.
Supreme
Come say
Shirt is killing me.
hello.
Dude, I got it for free. Allow it.
No,
You
he
stole
stole it. No,
You
he
stole
did.
it.
That's
You stole
so.
it. You stole it. Who
What,
gave you a free
what if
Supreme
somebody
shirt?
stole it though
I don't
from
know.
you? That'd be weird.
You don't fit my clothes. Don't try this.
Have you ever had a Starbar?
What's that?
Ooh. Can you eat nuts?
No.
Really?
No, I don't like them. They make me ill.
Oh.
No.
I think that's
way.
called having an allergy.
No,
They
because it
make
doesn't
you
make me
ill.
like deathly sick. It's just like when I eat it, it just makes me feel nauseous.
That's crazy.
But
I
nothing
didn't
bad
know-
ever happens.
You're
I just
nut
don't.
intolerant.
I'm intolerant
I didn't even know.
I'm
that was a
bigoted
thing.
towards nuts.
I didn't know that that was even an option.
Apparently so. They just. I'm just telling you what they are. You said it's intolerant.
So
it's not
Crow,
me.
Crow was born in like Portsmouth, but grew up in
I was
Spain.
not born in, I was
You're
born,
born in
I was born
Portsmouth,
around
man.
London.
Okay, and as
You're more
now,
obsessed with this than I am.
No.
by the way.
You're born in
I was ready
Portsmouth,
to leave
man.
it.
and now has spent a few considerable years in the UK too. Let's not forget about this.
Two,
Yeah.
by the way, two.
Let's not forget this.
Yeah.
Their argument is,
No,
are they
there's no one
Spanish? Because they grew up most of their life in and around Spanish
Isn't that just
culture.
called like Spanish heritage? Is that wrong?
But no,
like,
because nobody in Crow's family is Spanish. They're all
Oh.
British.
Oh.
So,
So you have no
it's-
Spanish blood.
I'm out in your whole flow, bro. I'm destroying.
there's no flow here. I don't know why you think I'm pressed. Because I'm not.
Born in Kensington.
Born in Kensington.
Born
You
in
are Rodney
Here's-
from Flushed Away, bro. This is you.
Because
Where
here's the thing.
Yeah.
I said this earlier. When I say to people I'm British, and then they find out I grew up in Spain, they go, no, you're Spanish then. You grew up there, you're Spanish. But if I say I'm Spanish and they find out I was born here, they go, you're British, shut up. So I literally get
Yeah, I think the safest bet is to say you're British.
But you're from
you grew up in
Bologna.
Spain.
that's what I normally go with.
Yeah, that makes
But
most
you're
sense.
from Bologna.
Yeah, what about that?
Because saying I'm Spanish.
Part of the country, mate. We gotta get you back to geography right now.
We go back to school.
I think British. Listen,
I don't. I just always roll with I'm British, but I grew up in Spain. That's like my default setting when people ask.
I used to
what
tell
am.
people I was Canadian. This is where this has all came from. Is that I used to lie in school that I was Canadian.
Go Habs, go.
Who had school? Me.
Go Habs, go. You're not
Oh.
Canadian. You failed the Canada test. That was
Well,
it. You failed.
listen,
They're not letting
He
you
did
in
say
now.
he was lying.
I grew up in the middle of Leicester. Everybody's Canadian knowledge was zero, so I could make up whatever the fuck I wanted. Okay, I just knew that Drake was from Toronto, so I told everybody that my dad was from
Was
Toronto.
Drake.
No, not Drake. That would have been too. I was amazing with this. Okay, nobody knew except the two gay kids in my drama class that I told on a drunk night out. I went, you know, I'm not Canadian. And
Bye,
they were
Toby.
like, what? Bye, Toby.
This has become a lot.
Hate Canadian.
You fucking scared him
Nah.
away with your bickering
Shut
about my
up.
heritage that I don't care about.
Destroyed your whole flow, bro. That's what I did.
There's no.
And
You're
just so pressed right now. You're
being
unbelievably
You know what
pressed.
you're being? You know what you're being? A vibe terrorist.
Whoa! If anything, I'm a vibe creator. Watch this. Create the vibe.
I'm buying a Star Bar and I'm not coming back. I'm eating.
You
all
gotta
of
share it,
myself.
bro. It's two different parts.
But see, the funny thing is, I'm buying them.
For us.
No, that's the funny thing.
This is outrageous. Nah, but that's why I have to support the Raptors as well. Because I found out that they were Canadian.
To be fair, they have a sick logo.
They also used to be cold. They used to be. Well, who the fuck used to play with for them? They used to have one really good defense player, but he left now.
I don't care for that.
Right. Wow. My God. Nah, Canada's got a lot going on, though. For real, you gotta check it out.
Calendar?
Canada.
Oh, Canada. Hey, have you heard about Canada? You gotta get on this. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go buy a Star Bar.
See, I've infected you, dog. That was my recommendation, by the way, chat. That's why they're gonna go buy it.
And if you put me on, it's only right.
I'm the fucking cold. Say Toronto, right? Then
Toronto.
you're Canadian.
Toronto.
Well, but I'm not Canadian, Florrie. Also, you gotta understand. Everybody who I grow up with looked like me, so I could say or pronounce or lie about Canada any which way. SMH? Are you from Toronto? Why are you a Toronto defender? What is going on here?
You know if they do them in Sainsbury's?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, maybe. I'm not too sure. Well, damn! I ain't a fucking. You know, I can't check inventory.
Not when you're ready.
Huh?
Not you.
I grew up 30 minutes away from Canada. You're such a violent person all the time.
Piss me off.
I'm gonna get a hit put on you. Next
gonna
time you
hit
go
on me?
watch the Texas Houstons, look out!
Are they gonna hit on me?
I leave my phone in here.
No, sir.
Fuck.
Imagine hiring someone to flirt with you. That's what he did to Flory, low-key.
I hired someone to flirt.
I
with
know
them.
about the contract.
Are you on about? Well, wouldn't Harry have hired me? Wait,
True?
true.
Enough said.
Do you not hear about our wedding thing? We're gonna get
Shitting.
tattoos of wedding rings. Have you not heard about this? As well as obviously
Pro on
each
the
other's
radar
names.
rom- I couldn't do it.
Huh?
I couldn't do radar romance.
Boring. Okay, that's fine.
We're in love. Yes, we are.
Not you.
You're not
No,
part of it.
leave us alone.
I'm getting a Star Bar.
You were meant to get a star bar like 10 minutes
Shut up.
ago. Okay. That's outrageous. I could be in the car, DJ. You're the only power. Lol, are you laughing at somebody else's jokes right now? I'm gonna start crying. Tried hitting on your wife, damn. I'm on a break now. Oh. Wait, does this mean... No, please, babe. In front of me as well, chap. It was disgusting, really, wasn't it? Started hitting on my wife, bro. Wait, why can't you... Wait, why can't you have wedding rings again, Flory? Is it because of your, You say because of your job? I feel like my brother used to be the same. He couldn't have it. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Right in front of your face. Chat, what do I do next time? Yeah, I wear gloves sometimes. Oh, I hear you. I was near HMV in Leicester once, and a guy was talking to a Fanta bottle. That's my beautiful hometown. I love it. That makes sense. That in the HMV as well. I think you got set up. I think you got set up a day to fight Crow in Flory's honor. Yo, I am actually the most embarrassing reader, dog. Oh my god, that was like the slow kid at the back of the class. I'm gonna have to organize a day, yeah, to impress her. A duel for me. No, because this is the issue. If Crow wins, it's not gonna look good, chat. My mum went to Leicester one time and got spat on. Oh, that's not funny. I'm sorry, but that is such a... That I'm not surprised. Leicester is disgusting, bro. Leicester is actually rancid. Crow would win, to be honest. Yo, chat, you're meant to have my back. You realize that? Bro needs to go to Leicester College to learn to read. Crazy. Average Leicester experience, for real. I saw a mother vomit on her kid in Skegness, Butlins. Yo. Excuse me? You saw a kid fucking... That's... Was it like drenched? I saw a mother vomit on her kid in the Skegness Butlins. What the fuck is a Butlin? Crow, I'm gonna be so real. Oh my god, I've just called you Crow. I'm so sorry, Flory. Flory, I'm gonna be so real. You do not want to be anywhere near a fucking Butlins. If you find yourself near a Butlins, whoa. Nah, chill out. Babe, I'll put my hands up. I made a mistake. This is on me. But I'll show you Butlins. Chat, bail me out of this. This looks bad. You thinking of another... No, I'm not. I swear to God. I put my hands up. I forgive you. Thank you. Okay, check this out. See, they're trying to deceive you right now. They're trying to make you think that it's kind of good. It's not. That is... You know what I'm saying? Look at how kind of dystopian it is. Kind of scary. Is that a nightclub? That's intense. Literally, what is Skegness? Skegness is a town or a city in the UK. It's kind of a shithole, right? Like, everything is really cheap, broken, or, like, been pissed on. But... its nickname is Skeg Vegas. You know what I mean? So, it's kind of got charm. It's also a seaside. It's also got the beach, I forgot to say. That's probably its main attraction. It's fucking mint. A lot of people like Skeg. Skeggy. I hate Vegas low-key. It's fine. We're not going to be going to Skeggy anytime soon. Skegness gave me a chicken burger with flies in it. It had an ecosystem. Nah, Skegness is it's really not the fucking one. It really is not. Thank fuck. Yeah, don't worry. Butlins is all-inclusive family holidays in the UK. Cheap but great for kids. Nah, people like Butlins. I was trolling, sorry. It was more Skegness that you have to worry about. Wow. Bless you. Thank you, guys. Got my FNAF plushies from Fantasy Island. You what? Mr. Tumble did a Butlins Club appearance. Mr. Tumble, for those who don't know, is actually a goat. He helps he helps kids. That sounds weird. I don't know. Look at Mr. Tumble for yourself, bro. Anyway, he's a legend, but I didn't know he was doing club appearances. I got stuck on a ride called G-Force. It was upside down for almost an hour, but it was still a vibe. Damn. Dick and Dom do DJ sets at Butlin's. I've heard about this. I've heard about that. I asked for Billzo merch for my birthday, so let's see on Thursday if I get it. Bro, you know what? There was I know that we talked about it in the past. There was so many. And in fact, I'm convinced that there's actually still a warehouse that has a bunch of maybe like 2,000 hoodies like left. I don't know where the fuck it would be. But there was because I like only promoted the merch once. The merch didn't actually sell that many hoodies or like just merch in general. Does that make sense? It's low key, but I love designing that hoodie. We went through so many fucking iterations. Break in. Now I'd love to be able to find it, but I have like, I want to say, I think I have 6 hoodies that have like never been worn before. That's like the last hoodies I know of that have never been touched. Sadly, I never got to buy the merch. Maybe one day, chat. Maybe one day. I regret not getting any. It was a busy time too, chat. I mean, you have to remember everybody was doing merch back then. I think the day I dropped my merch, Quackity dropped his. One day. One day. You got the plug. You can get a hoodie, Flory. We'll get you to the UK and then we'll get you a hoodie. Probably all the leftovers are gonna all end up at a charity shop one day. No, so this is oh my god. This is so real. It's not a charity shop that they end up at. So the people who, I don't know if it's the merch company that I was dealing with, but obviously they shut down. But I know that somebody had an esports team and he made merch for it, but the merch didn't sell that well. So then what ended up happening is all the esports t-shirts that were made from this content creator, they were like, I think they were brought or something by like people who give out like clothes to the homeless. So like for one strip in LA, like in Skid Row, it's just like all of this guy's like merch. Crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nah, you got to explain this to them. You got to explain the backstory.
I don't do fucking everything.
Explain the backstory.
No.
Because I talk a lot. My throat hurts, dog. Now explain it, though.
Starbar. We eat. Me eat Starbar.
We eat Starbar.
Me first time Starbar.
Okay, wait. So this is like, I found this chocolate bar recently.
Yeah.
Wait, okay.
Okay, basically.
Wait. Yeah, so now you're going to explain the fun.
Yes.
Yeah, wow, thanks.
I've never tried one of these, and Bill is a D1 glazer.
No, I found these recently, and I am a D1 glazer because they deserve to be glazed.
So why'd you say no when I said you're a D1 glazer?
Because you got the story wrong. Okay, however, they got nuts. It's like a Reese's bar on crack. I don't know.
And I love crack and Reese's bars. Jesus. That is like a Reese's bar on crack.
It's so salty and good.
This is just a boost bar, bro. This is have you tried a picnic? The chocolate?
You are stupid!
No,
the one with fruit!
They're not like a picnic.
With the raisins in it!
They're not like a picnic. But I feel like you like them. Because they have peanuts.
And raisins.
Yeah. You allergic? You don't like raisins? Of course. Sorry, they're a fruit. I forget. You eat chocolate and Red Bull. Beans on toast. Not
My
very
wife is
Canadian
in
of you.
chat, bro. She'll fight you. She said it.
Wait, Florrie, where are you from? You American?
Texas. But I think they're Mexican.
Oh.
They live in Texas, though. Austin. Is this the bad part of Texas? Is this a blue state or a red state?
What do you think, man? It's Texas. Yeah, sure. It's alright. I need a toothbrush on hand to eat these. Houston. Oh. Bang. Houston, Texans.
Texas is a shithole, says Tubbo's right arm. Houston has okay bars.
And a heart at the end? No.
Yeah.
Why are you lying? Why? Toby Carvery is in chat. The Toby Carvery.
I have celebrities. It's not like I'm a nobody. Okay. Anyway.
Okay, I'm going home.
What?
Yeah, it's time for me to eat a meal.
So soon?
So soon? I've been at it all day.
Been at it all day.
Yeah, actually.
But hear me out.
And then you ordered me to get you a Star Bar. Where's my W's, by the way?
Oh my god, wait, chat. This because you didn't let me explain the story. Yo, chat. Chat. Can we get some W? Listen, they're already on it. W's for crows.
Thank you, thank you.
No, they're a top gifter. You can't.
They have no gift. What are you worrying about? They're literally not. They're only 2 months. You can ban. Oh, their views are profile.
You can't ban them. Ban them. They're putting an L.
Ban them. No. Well, maybe think about what you say. If you have nothing nice to say.
No.
Especially about people that buy your streamers Star Bars.
That was very generous.
Please don't die now.
I won't. Laurie said period.
Why is my bag so heavy?
What did you steal?
Oh, yeah, I did.
What did you steal?
I just took a Red Bull.
Oh.
Sue me. Sorry, there's
Can't steal
Sorry.
Red Bulls.
And that's half of them.
You're such a liar.
Don't tell me off.
That is not a lie. Sorry, that is a lie.
That is not a lie. Right, on that note, I'm out. Woo! Goodbye. See you... don't know.
Whenever. Pull up whenever, dog.
Oh, I'm actually pulling up tomorrow.
What time?
Well, I need to take a nap here. I'll probably be
You
here.
have to take it. Nah, fuck off. You can't tell me that
Listen.
you're pulling up to take a nap.
Oh, and you'll be up at like 10:30, will you?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Okay. I'll text you about it.
A nap?
I need to take a nap, bro.
For
I gotta
what?
get up super early, then I have an appointment. This is the nearest place I can sleep. I need to sleep, because then I have work. You wouldn't get it.
Hey.
Pshoo, pshoo, pshoo! Pshoo, pshoo,
This?
pshoo! This is
24
where.
hours.
This is where.
Don't get to clock off here, buddy. This is what we call in the industry real work. Wouldn't expect.
Alright, goodbye.
Wouldn't expect.
Bye, bye, chat. Bye. See you soon.
They're saying party, bye crow.
Party.
I don't know why someone said party in all capitals. Bye. Me at my 11-hour shift right now. That's hell. That is hell. Damn. You're the only power. Shit. Mods bring back Growfang. Just realised I've been following since. Oh shit. That's ages. Fucking hell. Working hard or hardly working, Bill? Am I right? No, I'm also working hard. We're holding down like a. We're like a. What's it called? I don't know. It's something household. We've both got stable well, I don't know about stable income. Mine ain't stable, bro. We both get an income right now though. We can put it together. I literally just do reception, y'all. But reception with gloves. It's intense. JCass. JCass. Would you ever dye your hair a new color? Probably not. Unless I'm going back to dark. I kind of like, just when hair's all black, but like, I like having, light and dark hair. Don't get me wrong. But having just dark hair is, you should tone your bleach more. Is that what you do? Is that the shit that you do with the fucking purple shampoo? Is that what it is? Do you know what's funny? My hairdresser told me the same thing. Or my hairdresser and my mum. And I was all like, no, because it will fade out eventually. And then I never did it. Yes, it makes it white and not yellow. It's fine. I have purple shampoo now. I can prove it. Look how well equipped I am. Purple shampoo. Yeah. I look after myself. Type shit. Okay. Yeah. I almost got banned before my back. But I always wonder, like, what does the purple shampoo do to the other side of my head? You know what I mean? What does it do to the non-blonde side? That must be weird. My hair must get confused. Yeah, purple shampoo is the way to go. I was blonde for like a year and then got tired and started switching up my hair every few months again. This is why, you know, and I don't know if I can do that shit where it like, you know, when people dye their hair like blue or some shit, but then it starts to fade. And then like the maintenance starts to come down. That's what I can't do. It's just cleaning it. Okay. Nothing I have to be worried about. Guys, false alarm. Don't be worried. The purple shampoo won't ruin the other side of my head. Key drop. Oh, sorry. I do Ellen's hair so I could dye yours. You actually need to get a fucking passport. If you get a passport, okay. I'm gonna have to come out to you. I'm just gonna have to save up and get tickets. We'd have unlimited content. Chat, which color do we dye my hair? This is the issue though. Chat, this is the issue. Okay, do you know what? I need a color where once it starts to fade, I won't really fucking care that much. Spin a wheel for color. Not a bad idea. Pink, low key. I can fuck with pink. Then you cover with red. I don't know how that works, but I hear it. It sounds like you know what you're doing. I'll trust you. Benefit from it. Green? Nah, bro. I can't do green. I can't do green. I feel like if I had green, I feel like I'd feel different. I feel like I'd embody a different personality if I started using green. I can't explain it, chat. Green fades ugly. You had it here first. Green fades ugly. Green is a no-no. Purple would look nice also. Fuck, I ain't never seen purple before. What does purple look like? No, I'm not on about I've never seen purple before. I'm on about with hair. Like, I know I've seen the color purple. Who's Marvin? Who the fuck is Marvin? What do you want about who's Marvin? Oh, Marvin? Oh, who's Marvin? How the fuck does Flory know? What are you guys trying to tell Flory? Yo, chill the fuck out, chap. Marvin? Marvin is... Guys, who is that? Nah, Marvin was a fucking spider in my shed. Okay, so you remember how I'm living in a shed? You know what I mean? This is like my come-up story, by the way. I'm gonna live in the shed, and then it will be a mansion. This is just that first part of the story. So there's a spider that was in my shed, and the guy was fucking ginormous. So I didn't. Also, you gotta understand, I hate spiders. It's fine. Respectfully, I wouldn't bring you back to my shed. But listen, I like to keep the spiders in the shed. But this particular spider was just fucking massive anyway. So I showed chat and they named it, yo, thank you for the 100 bits. They named the spider Marvin. Okay, so after they had named the spider Marvin, basically what happened is I went to bed. I think we hotboxed Marvin actually. Just before. But anyways, I woke up and Marvin was gone. And then everybody kept trying to tell me I ate Marvin. I'd like to stand by my statement that I never ate Marvin. Marvin was not eaten in the middle of the night. Dude. What? Is that not cool? You probably did. You could... No, I did not eat Marvin. You're meant to have my back. This is fucked up. In your sleep? Extra protein? You ate him? I did not eat the fucking spider. I support you eating spiders, babe. Thank you. No worries. Well, if you don't fuck with spider... I didn't even eat the spider. How am I... No, I ain't fucking... No, I stand by my statement. I didn't eat the spider. No spiders were consumed. Good old Billzo and his spider-eating urges. What do you mean copium? I'm pretty sure I was literally on camera. You couldn't... like, there's literal video evidence that I didn't eat Marvin. Thank you so much for the tier 1. If you eat them, then I'm protected. This is what I'm saying. I have some terrible news. I did not eat Marvin. This is all propaganda. You definitely did. I believe you. Thank you. Chat, what do we do for my next tattoo? I feel like we might be able to get Billy to come down and give me a tattoo on camera whilst we do the subathon. If we do a little sub goal, maybe do a tattoo. See how I trust him, guys? Is that good? Are you, like, showing that that's a good example? Like, oh, wait, are you setting a good example? I'm confused. Get Marvin tattoo? Yo, shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you for the next half an hour. I need to let the fucking Marvin cool off. Yes? Okay. Monkey tattoo? Cool. Monkey tattoo. Banana tattoo. Why? Blunt tat? No. Do you know what was so embarrassing? I went to a wedding the other day and somebody... Okay, for reference, they're meant to be matchsticks, okay? I went to a wedding the other day and somebody came up to me and pointed at my fucking, like, neck tattoo. And they pointed at the matchsticks and they were like, yo, I like your tattoos, but that's so cringe that you have joints on you. that you have like joints on your neck. And I was like, it's a match. It's meant to be a match. And he was like, it's a joint, mate. Be for real. He was like drunk though. It was. I was like, dude, I've never had anyone else confuse it for fucking a joint. I need to send you something on Insta. Send me it. It's gonna be a massive back tattoo. Yo, chat, can we please, can everybody spam baby Jim? This is actually hard as fuck. Yo, this actually goes hard as hell. Yo, chat, imagine if we did this, but baby Jim. It's intense. That one is perfect. It's pretty good. Shut up. Shut up. Oh. That's cold. It could be the next start. Why do you have everything on light mode? What, Instagram? Am I old, bro? I didn't even know it had a fucking dark mode. Instagram is like the only thing. Oh my god, chat. I understand that some of you aren't British, but get behind this, because this is... I don't know how long it's been your ancient, excuse me. I don't know how long it's been since a fucking Wallace and Gromit film, but do you guys see this? Dog, they releasing a fucking new one.
We're getting reports of a crime wave across the region.
Unk? I ain't unk.
The West Wallaby Street house of the evil inventor, Mr. Wallace.
Evil?
Evil?
I'm innocent. Who could possibly be behind all this?
Damn. Feathers McGee, though. Or Feathers McGraw, is that his name? I don't know. Fucking crazy, innit? Bow, bow, bow. Okay. Have you seen Smile 2? I haven't. I heard it's a water ad for Voss or some shit like that. If you know, then you know. This fucking film has recently been ruined for me. It's so sad. I used to love this film. Its soundtrack. It got ruined for me recently. I won't get into why, but... Dog. Chat, is anybody in chat watch Submarine? I love it. Down to the bottom right corner, and how did I just notice it? The little lizard. He's just doing his own thing, bro. Why is it there? He has to be there. Yeah, Submarine. It was a cold film. Shut up, I love this movie. Chat, I found this film through the fucking Strokes music because I thought that this was the official fucking music video for the actual like song. It's not, but I was like, wow, this music video is really impactful, dog. And then the person I was watching with, they were like, dude, you realize it's an entire fucking movie? I was like, shut up. tits and shoulders. I thought they ran out of clay for Wallace and Gromit. Maybe they've switched up. It looks kind of different, to be honest. So maybe they have switched the clay. I don't fucking know. Yo, Misty, thank you so much for the tier 1. Chat, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna quickly go grab something. Give me 2 seconds.
I just wanna chill and twist the lie. Catch stunts in my 745. You drive me crazy, shorty. I need to see you and feel you next to me. I provide everything you need, and I like your smile. I don't wanna see you cry. Got some questions that I gotta ask, and I hope you can come up with the answers, baby.
Girl, it's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I was down and out? Would you still have love for me, girl? It's easy to love me now. Would you love me if I...
The gentle winds in the lane, spinning his hat on a cane, stepping out for a change. Good morning, all, it's a beautiful
I will be back as quick as possible.
he go? Where's he gone?
Hey, girl. Hey. Hi. Ugh. Welcome back, streamer. Thank you. How are we? Stare. Hey, yo. What's happening? Why do I hear people? I mean, not that people can't be here. I'm just curious. That's so loud. But not loud for me. Alright, chat, talk to me. Please, God, talk to me. What's everybody saying? It's the ghost again? That bastard. I'm gonna do more than the Ghostbusters. I'm gonna seance that bitch. Does that get rid of ghosts? That might be the wrong fucking spooky scary. The voices? Dog, chill out. My favorite thing is watching the little lizard dance in the corner. I actually can't take my eyes off of him. He keeps distracting me. I think you need a proton pack to get rid of ghosts. Is there no other way? A whole ass proton pack? I can't just rent one, or what do you mean a whole proton pack? Same. Nah, bro, use salt. I feel like that's magic. I feel like now we're onto a wrong thing. It like a salt circle. Just hoover them up. Okay, sick. Salt and burn the bones. We're on about ghosts. What are we even saying? We on about ghosts. When's the Ouija board subathon portion? Next person to gift 100. We'll be using your name in the Ouija board fucking session. Demonology. Gifted on check. Burn some huh? Don't tempt me with a good time. Best tactic is to get a priest to help you. Really? My best fucking tactic is to get a priest. Out of everybody who's gonna help me, it's gonna be the priest. I don't think so. Do the priests just be expelling ghosts? Why are you being haunted? I don't know. What's happening, Hope? I don't remember why I'm being haunted. Get Sam and Colby. Okay, maybe I will get a priest. I feel like a priest might be a little bit more qualified than those guys. I don't know. One time in an Uber, my driver said he drank holy water and tapped about enlightening us. Dude, there's a hair in my eye. Yo, Meg, what's Gookie? What's happening? I actually, chat, I'm gonna lose my mind. I am gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna have to fucking break into Toby's place and get some fucking scissors and cut this stupid ass hair out of my eyes. I got called a good Christian girl one time in an Uber. You what? You know, listen, I would have fucking taken the wheel and but we're different people. I hear that though. Bro, you're good, don't worry. Chat, listen, Uber, her? Chat, if you're putting her, you've clearly never been... Bro, have I not told you that story? You have not, so out of context, listen, low-key a bit crazy to fit here, but I'll trust that you handled your business, dog. I'm trust that you sorted that geezer out. Chat, yo, Ubers are always weird, dog. They always weird. I'm trying to think about, especially the American ones. I was in a fucking American Uber in Florida for the first time. My God. I mean, I was with the ultimate pervert. Like, this guy was just, he would be talking to us. He's like, so are you guys from Britain? And we're like, me and Fred were in the back like, yeah, it's our first time visiting. And then like halfway through Fred trying to explain where he's from, he'd go, God, dude! Like, he'd stop himself on the second part of the word. And he'd be like, Like, he'd just be like making all different sorts of noises. It was American Uber and in Florida. That's where I was as well. Okay, there's something in the water in Florida. You heard it here. I mean, we already knew this. There was a dead rat in my Uber. That's different. What? A dead rat? Time for weird Uber stories. I'm trying to think about more. Damn. See, the issue is that, like, I would usually be the one making it weird. Because Ubers are already fucking weird, right? So then I would just go balls to the wall with it. The issue is that you get some people that don't actually know how to do it, and they make it way too bait and way too obvious. Like, when you get into an Uber, like, some people will be like, yeah, and you're from Mars, aren't you, Bill? And I'll be like, dude, okay. But, like, you can really fuck around with Ubers. Like, especially the American ones. They'll be like, wow, you're from England? Where? And you'll be like, fuck knows. You can literally say anything. You could be like, the bathroom downstairs. And they're like, oh, really? I haven't heard about the bathroom downstairs. My dad almost got jumped by an Uber driver for not wanting to tip him. Oh, shit. Yo, an Uber driver, fucking... I've got way too many weird Uber stories. An Uber driver tried to kidnap me and Fred, bro. I forgot about this. The Uber driver, we got like a Uber back to our place because I forgot my insulin. And the guy was just like, I can't remember what it was. He was an Uber. Oh yeah, so he was an Uber that then he cancelled the Uber trip whilst we were sitting in the Uber. And then tried to make us pay cash. And then when we refused, he was like, he just like put down his fucking like foot on the gas. Started trying to drive out of this place. Yo, he was getting so mad, and his like he started like putting his hand like near the glove box. I was like, yo, please not today. Please not today. Lord, please not today. But luckily, he had came in through, like, a set of gates. He had came in through a set of gates. This is in America, dog. This is in America. He came in through a fucking set of gates to get to the house. So to get out, you have to, like, you know what I mean? You have to be let out again. So as soon as he was, like, he, like, stopped the car, that's, like, you hit, like, the fucking, in the front seat, like, the, what is it? The lock button, the unlock button. I think it was Fred. Fred didn't get out for a hot minute after, though. Fred took his time getting out. But bro was not happy. Fred recorded too. That's why he took forever. Fred was trying to fucking film the whole thing. So as I, like, planned my escape whilst we stopped the car, Fred was just, like, sitting in the back seat filming him. One time an Uber took my money, drove to a random place, let me out, luckily came back. Damn. I was gonna say. Excuse me? My Uber driver in San Diego TwitchCon was trying to take me to Tijuana for tacos. Misty, you are a more responsible person than I am, because if my Uber driver started trying to take me to fucking Tijuana for tacos, it'd be a wrap. I don't think I could say no to tacos. Oh my god. I'd actually possibly murder a person for tacos. Like an actual set. Just a dirty plate of tacos. I'd kill it. Got in an Uber one time with some friends, and one of them got called Uwu. I don't want to know how that even got to that point in the conversation. I'd never had tacos. Jesus, it's amazing. He was also talking about beating up the people that were directing traffic if I weren't there. Okay, the man sounds crazy. Maybe I wouldn't have got tacos. Was mental? It's kind of weird, isn't it? I guess Uber drivers, it's kind of easy to be an Uber driver. You just download an app. Maybe it'll change. Maybe it'll change. I don't know. Chat. Wait, no. I've had tacos. I've had one taco in my whole life. That's upsetting. I can't lie. I love burritos, to be honest, as well. I could fucking oh my god, a burrito! Oh, I go crazy for burrito and sauce. Chat, by the way, not just yet, but Amy make banging tacos. Okay, but what sort? Okay, now Meg, you know that I trust you, though. You know that I trust you. Your mum's a baker. Your mum's a baker. What sort of tacos are we talking about? I want about some real tacos. I want about some real tacos. Me mum's a baker. Now tell me if I'm wrong. Is Amy's tacos just like tortilla shells, cooked minced beef, and lettuce? With cheese, possibly. Or am I missing it? Beef tacos with hard shell lettuce. Yeah, get it out. Get out of here. Get it out. This is outrageous. Do you know they do a seasoning in the beef, though? I hear that. But I didn't even realize this until I don't know how many years ago. It took me. If you get hard shell, that's a crime against me. It's not me, Flory. It's not me. No, this is what I was literally about to say. I didn't realize this until I was like possibly like 14 or something. Like hard shell tacos are not. I thought hard shell tacos were the proper tacos. They're not. I prefer a soft shell, to be honest. I thought it was soft shell. No, chat. I would actually fucking murder somebody for. Oh my god. My favorite thing used to be getting me, Marco, Harry, and Fred all to go get Mexican food, and we would get an absurd, we'd get a stupid amount, we'd get a silly amount, we'd literally go until our bellies popped. But I love tacos. I love Mexican food. How's your high school experience? Up and down, up and down. Is Mexican food in the UK like Mexican food in Australia in the sense it's completely wrong? Nah, it depends where you're gonna go. Like, there are Mexican people that live in the UK, to be fair. So you can get authentic Mexican food if you go to the correct place. But now there are like places like, I guess, like I'm trying to think. What fucking chain restaurants that don't do it properly. I love a good doner kebab. I go crazy. Yo, I'm so hungry. In a different world, I'd be eating right now. Chat, in a second, I've got to take this fucking third and final portion of this nap. Especially if we're going out to fucking IRL stream. Are you kidding me? Get a bit of scran. I can't get a bit of scran. I can't. I can't do it, boys. It's not in the fucking cards. It's really not. Dude, Chat, I'm actually going to shave off my fucking hair. This shit is so annoying. It does not want to... It just doesn't want to sit anywhere other than my eyes. Okay. It's only going to be a, like, 1 to 2 hour nap. Okay, but... W's in chat, and can we get some yays? It's Super Nanny time. Cheeky middle split. W's for Super Nanny. Maybe Crow can cut it tomorrow. We need Flory to pull up here, bro. Flory needs to dye it pink or red or whatever the fuck it was going to be. For real. Alright, I'll set this shit up. I'll put on Super Nanny.
Right then, let's see who we've got here.
Hello, we're the Gorbea family. I'm Robert. I'm a service technician for a local phone company.
And I'm Evelina, and I'm a collection rep for the phone company. We've known each other since I was in my teens. We have 3 children. Demetrius is 9, Mia is 8,
Cha-cha-cha!
and Adam is 2.5. Super Nanny, you have met your match with Adam. Adam is just clinging to me always, from the time he wakes up to the time that we're out the door. He's just very determined. He's relentless.
Too much, too much.
He gets very jealous when anybody gets close to me.
Adam, no! Why are you doing that? He's a pain in the butt.
I think Demetrius and Mia feel neglected.
He hogs her. He's a mom hog.
Usually every night, I have to wait for Adam to go to bed before I can go to bed. I'll try and put him in his crib, but he'll kick and scream. Wanna go sleep in your bed? No. No. Sometimes I'm just too tired to stay up, and I'm the last one to fall asleep in this house.
Like right now, I'm very frustrated and angry.
Sounds like I'm not even here. Oh?
Physically, you are. I need Robert to be more involved. It's a lot to take on.
I hope.
Robert, you're sitting on your famous chair and you're trying to watch TV.
When I get home, I'm exhausted. I have a real rigorous job. I don't do girly dishes. That's for girls, right?
I cannot go nowhere with you like that. Come on, Adam!
Super Nanny, please, we need your help.
We really want Super Nanny to come.
Stand by, Gorbea family. I'm on my way. Hiya.
Hi.
How are you? Pleased to meet you.
I'm Evelina.
Joe Frost, pleased to meet you.
Mary Poppins is on my door. It was my first impression.
How are you?
Good.
Good. What's your name?
Mia.
Hi, Mia. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe. When I first met the family, they were very warm and inviting. Hi, Demetrius. Pleased to meet you. Mum seemed very relieved to see me. Adam, pleased to meet you.
Adam, shake her hand.
Pleased to meet you.
I was just really excited. She was very sweet, very nice.
Evelina,
Yes.
I know that you've got some issues that need to be addressed.
Definitely.
Okay. And I'm here to resolve those. Just carry on as normal, and I'm going to sit back and watch you.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
I'm going to sit and watch you all play, okay? Adam is a little boy who has an enormous amount of energy.
Here.
But my God, does he have a temper? Oh, he's clinging on for dear life there.
And especially if I manage to get away from him, then he'll run and charge me. And that's when he'll throw himself on me, and then...
It would be really hard to believe that Adam was separated at birth from his mother, because he is totally attached to her hip 24/7. So it has got you completely locked down there, ball and chain.
Yes.
So what do you do now in a situation like this?
I'll just try and get away, and then he'll come chasing me around the house. Adam, please.
I just wanted to scream for help.
What's in full circle here?
I get very frustrated. So, you know, I give in to him and I'll let him cling to me.
Nobody gets a chance to watch any programs they like when Adam wants to watch the television.
No, turn it off.
And if they even try to resist it, Adam has a floor display.
Not right now. No more. Come on. Come on. Adam, come on. Get up. Get up. Stop. No.
I really don't know how Evelina gets anything done in that house because Adam takes up all of Mum's time. In the afternoon, I had a chance to have a one-to-one talk to Mia and Demetrius. So you came into Mummy earlier and you were saying that the noise was really loud.
Mm-hmm.
Do you find it really irritating and too loud for you?
Every day.
Every day? Every day Adam's like that? Right, and what do you do?
Try and hide in my room.
So, like, do you get time with Mummy?
Not that much.
No, why's that?
Huh?
Why is that?
Because Adam.
Like, he always wants to hang on to her and be with her, and we hardly ever get to have time with Mom.
He hogs her.
He hogs her? Oh, how does that make you feel?
I just wish that we can go on a vacation without Adam.
Demetrius and Mia are really missing out on their mum's love, attention and time. Because it's always about Adam. And that's really, really sad. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
How are you? Pleased to meet you.
I'm Robert.
Joe Frost. The first thing that he introduced me to was transition time.
Normally, when I get home, I do a thing called transition time. I'll relax for maybe about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I won't allow the kids to bombard me with anything because usually the house is pretty hectic by the time I get home.
He'll just sit on the couch and just do nothing. So when that's his time, it's his time only. And nobody could approach him and, you know, talk to him.
Settle down, you guys. This is madhouse. Calm down.
Well, did you not know the ice cream man was out there?
It's the busiest time in the house.
You guys, calm down. You guys are too loud.
And Dad's out of action.
It shouldn't be one person doing 110% and the other person sitting on his throne.
Blink.
It's exhausting.
Stop. Be quiet.
Mum was just doing everything and she needed a break and she handed Adam over to Dad.
What are you doing?
Adam didn't like that at all. So he got really aggressive and he started pinching Dad. And Dad just really couldn't cope.
Pinched me and bit me. Just pinched me. I'm real reluctant to intervene because he usually starts crying even more. At that point, I just put him down. I said, go find your mom.
Good night. I love you. I'll be in there in a little bit. Did you guys brush your teeth? Stop it, Demetrius.
I really couldn't believe that at 9 o'clock at night, Adam was emptying his toy box. When Mum tried to put Adam into his crib, he was refusing to go in point blank.
It's so hard to get Adam to go to sleep in his own bed. By this time, I'm tired. Robert's tired. We all just want to go to sleep.
She has to wait until he decides he's ready to go to bed. It's 9:30. Mum's out in the kitchen still working. Dad's gone off to bed. And Adam's watching cartoons. This is not working. Seriously isn't working and needs to change now.
Let's turn Goofy off.
No!
on, you go to bed with mommy.
As she picked him up and took him into her bedroom, he refused.
Ow! Okay, you got me by my neck. Ow!
Adam's so desperate to cling on to Evelina that he pinches and scratches. So this is what he always does.
He grabs me by my throat and my neck, and he'll just squeeze me as hard as he can, and his nails dig into me.
Evelina was in real pain, and it was just awful to watch.
I just have to keep him away. Settle down. Stop.
Ready to go to bed?
No.
Please.
You want to play?
No, I don't want to play. I want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Everyone's sleeping now. It's Adam's turn to go to sleep, okay?
Yes.
Evelina, good night. I'm going to let you get some rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good night, Adam. It's 11:15, and Adam has now decided that he wants to go to bed, so everybody can go to bed now. What a palaver. I just can't wait to get into this house tomorrow and change everything. When I first meet a family, I go in and watch the dynamics between the children and the parents. After yet another big tantrum, it was time for me to sit down with the Gorbea family. Evelina and Robert, I've seen more than enough, so let's sit down and have a talk, okay?
I'm really, really nervous. Of course, she's there to be judgmental, and I'm not used to that.
Robert and Evelina, I know that you love your kids. You know, that's clear as day for me, and I can see that. And that heart shows very clearly. But I'm here to talk about the things that need to change. Adam controlling this house has to stop. You guys have lost control. Where is your authority in this house? Adam screams, he kicks, he is aggressive. Why have you not dealt with the aggression, Evelina? Why do you allow your son to pull your hair, mark your neck, and treat you the way he treats you?
I don't know what to do. Inside, I'm screaming and crying, but I'm probably just as attached to him as he is to me.
You treat him like a baby, and he behaves like a baby. But he's not a baby.
Yeah.
He's 2 years old.
I know.
When he screams, he doesn't get told that that behaviour is unacceptable. He gets placed onto your hips so that that screaming will stop. Let's move on to bedtime. Adam decides when he goes to bed, and he decides when you go to bed.
I mean, I can't just make him fall asleep at the time I want him to. I'd love that. If 8 o'clock was the time that he can fall asleep, then I would definitely have him in bed at 8 o'clock.
So Adam, yet again, dictates when he's going to bed. And you go to put him in his crib, and he doesn't want to be in his crib.
I mean, he's slept with me almost every single night.
You've let this go on far too long. Now, Demetrius and Mia, lovely kids, but do you know how much they're suffering? Mia wants her mummy's time.
Yeah, I know.
And so does Demetrius.
I know.
And they need that. And that responsibility, you've both walked away from. You both need to come together equally. Robert, your transition period is how long?
15 minutes.
15 minutes? You could have fooled me, Robert, because like it's going on all night. You sit down in your chair, in your throne, television on, and you can see with your own eyes what's going on around you, but your butt does not get off from that seat and do anything. Why?
Because I don't feel like it.
It wouldn't harm you to put your hands in the sink and do a bit of washing up. It wouldn't harm you to discipline your own children. It wouldn't harm you to upgrade yourself a little bit and put yourself out there.
I suppose I could try. kind of a humbling thing. She blew my transition time out of the water, and I was getting away with it, and now she came and messed it up for me.
And are you willing and committed to want change?
Absolutely. I'm ready.
Yeah? Great. Okay then.
When Joe was telling me about how Adam is not my little baby, that almost made me cry. To separate myself from that is just really hard for me to do.
Hi guys, come around me. I've got something to show you all. Day one of teaching, I went into the house and gave the Gorbea family a new routine. The family schedule. Right. Mum desperately needs help and Dad needs to get more involved with this family. Dad, we're doing chore time over the weekend from 11 to 12:30, okay? And then between 1 and 3, Dad, I would like you to take all 3 children out. Does that sound good? Mum, break time in that period. That means no chores. It's you time, okay?
I need Robert to realize how important his help is and how it can bring us together as well. Although I don't know what I'm going to do with myself for 2 hours without my kids. I don't know what that's like. We'll see how well we can apply that.
Oh, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this and change things here. Every time Adam screams and shouts, Evelina picks him up. And that's only teaching Adam that if he screams and shouts, he gets his own way. Give him the choice. You can either sit in your chair and eat your sandwich, or you can go and play. I'm introducing a special technique called the off-the-hip technique to detach a clingy child from his mother.
Adam, look at me, look at me. You can sit in your high chair and eat your sandwich, or you can go and play. Which one do you want to do?
When your child is putting their hands up to want to be picked up, you come down to your child's level, you use eye contact, and in a very calm voice, you ask your child to stop screaming. Come over here, Evelina. Tell him to stop crying and to stop screaming.
Stop crying. Stop crying.
Evelina, when he starts clinging on to you, don't feel that you got hold on to it. Let him go. Give him that space. Let him go. The reason why he kicks and screams and he holds on to you is because you latch on too. And he will do what he's doing now, which is sobbing, okay? Don't pick him up. Don't pick him up. Go down to his level and say to him, what do you want? Stop crying. I cannot hear you. What do you want? What do you want? Adam, get him off. This is the bigger picture. You're now teaching him that if he wants to talk to you and he wants to cuddle you, then he's to stop screaming to do that. Adam was totally shocked at Mum's behaviour. Walk away. When it comes up to you again, you go back down, okay? You go back down. After 45 minutes, Adam started to calm down.
Look at Mommy, look at me.
Peanut butter.
Okay,
And peanut butter, yes.
You want peanut butter sandwich?
Yeah.
Ask me for one, no crying.
Right, let him say that for a minute. Don't laugh, it's not funny.
I'm just almost crying. I can't handle his face.
It's heartbreaking. Like somebody just got my heart and just mashed it up and kind of threw it out. I was about to give up. Mommy wants to give you hugs and kisses, okay? But not when you're screaming. Not when you're crying. Okay?
That's it. No more crying. No more crying.
I don't like seeing him like that. It just breaks my heart. I was shocked that it actually worked.
Adam needs to be weaned off of his mother, but Evelina needs to be weaned off of Adam too.
It was just best described as a kid going through an exorcism, and it worked. I was lost for words like I am now. Wow.
Robert put white tape over the routine. What's it? And he rubbed out Dad's chores. No. Come on, Robert, get real. I am going to teach you how to fold clothes, how to put a hoover over the house, and how to go food shopping with Adam on your own.
I think she punished me as a result and sent me to a supermarket.
Might need to get some detergent. He's not liking this.
I've gone to the supermarket, don't get me wrong, but never with Adam.
And Mum shouldn't be responsible for Adam the whole time.
I love you. Bye.
I taught Dad the involvement technique with Adam, and that is to make it fun. So this is where you want to use the involvement technique. Get him involved in the chore that you have to do. Give him some of the bags, let him put the vegetables or the fruit in, whatever you need. Give it to him, let him put it into the basket, get him involved so he doesn't start wandering off.
Oh, Lord, this is crazy. Towards the middle of it, I had a little anxiety attack. Adam, come here. Some of the aisles were kind of small. Adam started to grab for things. It was killing me.
Well, shopping's going really well. Dad's definitely breaking a sweat, but Adam's behaving really well. Ah, lots of praise. Keep up the praise.
Good boy. It took a little doing on my part. Thank you. I'm gonna buy him a lollipop. That's for you, okay? For helping me. Can't say that it was fun, but I got through it. I think I can pull it off. It wasn't that hard.
I think you just pulled it off. I think you just did pull it off. You did well.
It's all right.
The next thing to tackle is keeping Adam out of Mum and Dad's bed.
3 years of having him right next to me, and then now it's gonna take a long time for me to get used to.
In the evening, I sat Mum and Dad down and explained to them the sleep in your own bed technique. What we're establishing is two things. One, that Adam feels comfortable in his own crib, and the second is that if he comes out, that he goes straight back into his crib, because that's where he sleeps. The technique is take Adam into his bedroom, keep everything nice and calm, read him a lovely bedtime story.
He likes the story.
And then kisses and cuddles and place him into his crib. Instead of walking out of the room, move a short distance away from the crib. Come away and sit down. And sit down on the floor and put your head down. This way, Adam can be secure in knowing Mum is still in the room. Sit down right by the chest and put your head down. If then Adam got out from the crib, Mum was to place him straight back and say, it's bedtime. Put him back into the bed. It's all right, Evelina. It's all right, Evelina. Just put him straight back. Put him straight back. Put him straight back up, straight into bed down. If he gets out of the bed again, say nothing, but place him straight back into the crib. Head down, you're doing good. You're doing good.
After a while, I just began to cry. How can I listen to my baby cry for me and not do anything about it?
Head down. Head down. I told Evelina that no matter what, you have to keep putting him back into bed, no matter how many times it takes.
It was very draining to have to get up and put him back, get up and put him back. But emotionally, it hurt 100 times worse.
He started to throw himself on Mum, pull her hair, pinched her neck. It was physically hurting Evelina.
No pulling Mommy's hair.
I believe it took a little over an hour before he finally wore himself out.
Keep your head down.
When Joe and I left the room, Joe was excited. She was happy for me. I didn't feel good about myself.
You have showed amazing strength, and you should be proud of that.
Tomorrow I'll probably feel a little bit more excited about it, but right now I'm just in pieces.
It's the weekend, and that means it's Mr. Mum time. Oh, yes. And Mum, go and put your feet up and enjoy your morning. Look at Daddy. Daddy's doing the washing up. What's this? This doesn't look like putting your feet up. Grab all of this. Think of 3 things that you could do right now that meant it wasn't to do with the house or the children or Robert.
I don't know.
Mum refused to take a break, so I kicked her out the house and told her to go and take a walk.
Want to help me?
Yeah.
All right, good. I'll ask your mom if she wants to help.
Mom's right here.
How do I fold these?
Buttons up first.
Stay over here where I can watch you, Adam.
Grab one sleeve, bring it over and down. Voila!
Miss me? How'd you guys snack?
And look at your oven.
Oh, wow. I think I can see my reflection.
Give Dad some praise. Yeah. Because it wasn't easy for him today and he broke out a hard sweat.
I know, I can see.
But he's done really well.
Before Joe got here, I knew what I was doing, what little I was doing, but I was getting away with it, and it looks like now I'm not.
I'm going to leave the family for a few days because they need to be able to get on without me around.
Don't go.
Keep with the off-the-hip technique. Yes. Dad, you managed to go to the supermarket quite nicely. I'd like to see you do it again.
My biggest fear is that everything's gonna fall apart and maybe go back to the way it was.
But you didn't have to go.
No! Evelina and Robert have definitely still got challenges to face. I really can't wait to see how they get on without me. But I am going to be watching them.
Come on, come help me, Adam. Joe's opened my eyes and made me step up a little bit, and either I have to conform or there's gonna be some friction between Evelina and I. I did the dishes.
Whoa, wait a minute. Did you do your dishes on your own?
That's right.
Wow. He's learning.
It's fantastic.
He's...
Yes!
Yay!
What a turnaround.
I took Adam a bath. I read him a story. Come on, let's go to bed.
Right, it's Dad's turn to put Adam to bed. Let's see how he gets on.
Love you.
You.
Bedtime. Sat there for about 7 minutes. Decided after 10 minutes of sleep, I actually feel good. Like I really accomplished something.
Robert, way to go!
No. Come on, Mama has to get ready for work.
Come on, Mum, deal with that clinginess. Get him off of you. Come on, Evelina, create some space.
Mom, Mama doesn't have time to fight with you.
It was very, very hard, just because I tend to give in to Adam when I respond to him. Hey, hey.
Use the off-the-hip technique. Come down to Adam's level.
Emotionally, it's been difficult. I didn't know it would be this hard. When Adam's trying to cling to me, I'm wondering why it's so hard for me.
Adam, stop.
To break the cycle.
Go down. To his level.
That's right, Robert. Come down to his level.
He wants dinner and dinner's not ready.
Tell him it's on its way.
Oh, I can make him something.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to work on this.
Adam, it's bedtime.
I read it. Okay, Mum's putting Adam to bed.
You nosy.
Bye, Adam. See you tomorrow.
No, this is where Mommy sits. No pinching.
Why are you talking to him?
Adam needs to go to sleep now.
Oh, stop talking to him.
Adam needs to go to sleep.
You're just not following any of the steps for the sleeping technique.
You want me to... Evelina?
Yeah.
You want me to try?
It's just backfiring.
She's screwing it all up because she keeps talking with him. She should have had silence the whole time.
You're absolutely right, Robert.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
Right now it's sleep time.
Okay.
She's been in there almost an hour now. She needs just to stay quiet.
Bedtime. Bedtime.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Well, Evelina, what do you expect? You've brought this all on yourself.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, very well, thank you.
I really love bringing in the DVD. I've been having a look at some footage, and I would like to show you it because it shows the parents exactly where they've gone wrong. Let's take a look at this footage whilst I've been away.
I guess we're done.
Mr. Mum, look at this.
Getting Adam involved. Give me 5. Fantastic.
Love it. I'm gonna put your wipes away. Move. Adam, come on. Mama doesn't have time to fight with you.
You're going back to square one. You've got him clinging, because what he wants to do is stay hugged to you like a little koala bear.
Yeah.
Okay, remember the off-the-hip technique. Go down, level, eye contact, talking to him, create space, come back up again, remove him from the situation. This is all part of the process of separating from Adam, Adam separating to you. Okay.
I hate when he cries no.
What is happening?
I was just taking my time with it.
Why?
Because it's just still so hard.
You're still struggling
Yes.
with your own emotional needs.
Yes, I am.
To separate yourself from Adam. What you're actually doing is undermining the technique of the sleep routine. It's no talking, no eye contact, and put him straight back to bed. We are moving forward. So I'm going to be here today to carry on and give you support. So are we ready for more hard work?
Absolutely.
Great, okay. So let's get to it.
I think Evelina's had a bit of a hard time letting go of Adam. She has a whole lot of work to do.
What we've learned so far has been challenging and difficult for me. It's really up to me to really want things to change.
On my return day with a family, I like to help them correct the mistakes and then to build on the success I've seen. In the afternoon, Adam became very clingy with Mum, so I felt that it was necessary to go through the off-the-hip technique again with her. Come down to him, Evelina.
Stand up.
Mum is still struggling with trying to get Adam off of her. Use your voice, Evelina. No, do not pull Mummy's hair. It hurts.
I don't understand why it's so hard for me. I really don't. It's something so simple. And it's just something... Here, Adam, you stay there. Why is it so hard for me?
Go straight into the hip technique with him. Come down. Lower your tone. Tell him where you're going.
You want a hug? You want a hug?
Yeah.
Stop crying. Stop crying. Look at me. Do not pull my hair.
Okay, tell him he can follow you if he wants to. Keep talking to him.
Come on. Come on, you can come with me. Come on.
I could see that Evelina was really struggling with using an authoritative voice when she was trying to discipline Adam.
Adam, stop.
So I took her aside and we started to work on improving her voice control.
Clear your throat.
I want you to turn around in a low voice, authoritative, and go, no, stop that.
No, stop that.
I mean that.
I mean that.
This is your warning.
This is your warning.
No.
No.
Great. Okay, project the voice. No.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Great.
No.
Good.
No.
Good. Yes.
That's it. Don't make me do it again.
Evelina has really come a long way. She's started to catch on. She's calmer now and much more patient.
Okay,
Okay, stop crying. You ready to get in your big boy chair so you can eat? You want to eat? Come on, let's go. Let's go in your big boy chair so you can eat.
Keep talking, Mommy can get plates.
Come on, Mama's gonna get you over here in the...
I have more confidence in myself, and now I'm understanding how necessary it is that I create a space between Adam and myself.
Let go of Mommy. Good job.
Since Adam is no longer getting all the attention, Demetrius and Mia are now getting to spend more quality time with their parents.
Now I can spend more time with my older kids. Demetrius and Mia deserve that attention from us.
It's really nice because I'm spending time with my mom and dad.
Thank you.
This is Adam's home. I'm beginning to get my mom back from the mom hogger.
So, I think things are already showing change and improvement.
Where's the mouse?
Robert had successfully done the first stage of the sleep in your own bed technique, so now it was time for him to move on to the second stage. The only difference is your child is now comfortable and secure in their crib, so you can now separate yourself from your child and go in to a separate room. If Adam comes out of his crib, you take him back into his bedroom and walk back out again. Every time Adam comes out of his bedroom, let him. You repeat the procedure. Little Adam came out of his room. Dad put him back. We sat there. Adam came out. And Dad put him back. Robert has really got a hold of this sleep technique. Time for me to go. Demetrius. Bye, darling. You take care, okay?
Joe gave us lots of help. I'm gonna miss her.
Mia, take care, darling. Okay?
I like Joe that much.
You gonna be a good boy?
Yeah.
Good. You listen to Mummy and Daddy, okay? Bye-bye, darling.
Bye.
Robert, you've gone from caveman to modern man. Totally impressed. Give us a hug.
Thank you.
You take care, okay?
Appreciate you so much.
You're more than welcome. Evelina, give me a hug, you.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
Bye, Joe. Bye, Joe. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Joe.
They're a genuine family that really needed help. And it's a wonderful feeling to be able to walk away and know that you've helped make a difference.
It's amazing just how mild-mannered Adam is now compared to before Joe got here. He's a completely different kid.
Mia and Demetrius are just blown away on how Adam's behavior has changed. He can scream so loud. We haven't heard that for days now, days.
I'm grateful to Joe for opening my eyes, and spending more time with the kids actually is a pleasant thing.
Before all of this, Robert and I, our relationship was deteriorating, and I was losing patience very quickly. And now, there's just so much change in Robert that I see. It saved our relationship.
There's been big changes in Evelina, almost as if Joe armed her with some knowledge, and it made her happier. In return, she makes me happy.
My family has changed tremendously. It's just brought a new sunshine in our lives. I mean, I can't even really put it all into words.
Let's take a look and see who we've got here.
Hi, we're the Ryries. I'm Jen. This is Scott. Scott and I met on my first and only blind date.
And that's when I fell in love with her and knew at that point we'd be together forever.
And we have 4 children. Our daughter, Celia, is 9. Halden is 7.
We've also got a 3-year-old, Blake, and Brody, our 1-year-old. I'm in investment sales, and I leave early in the morning about 4:30, and I'm home about 2:30.
How's it going? While Scott's working, I stay home and look after the kids. This happens pretty much every day. Blake's the biggest problem we have right now. Blake! Oh my goodness. Blake! Whoa! Blake tends to run off all the time. It scares the life out of me.
That little boy's just run into the street.
I'm truly afraid for his safety. Blake!
But I don't think it's a problem. He's just being a kid.
Blake! It's a huge trial to take Blake out in public, especially with 4 children. Blake, stay here. Meal times at our house are a disaster. Stop.
That's funny. Come finish eating.
All of them are up running around.
Jen and I disagree on our parenting styles.
We're not having snacks.
What's the big deal? He has a snack or not?
Then he doesn't eat dinner. That's the problem. The behavior in the house makes me feel horribly frustrated. I obviously feel that I'm failing as a mother. Super Nanny, I've hit a brick wall. I don't know what to do. I'm at a loss. Please, please, we need your help.
Say hello.
Hi, welcome. I'm Jen. Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Scott.
Hi, Scott.
Jo seems just amazing. I was very surprised when she came in so warm and kind. This is Celia.
Hi, Celia. Pleased to meet you.
This is Halden.
Hi, Holden. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jojo.
And this is Brody.
Hi, Brody. Let's shake Jojo's hand.
Say hello.
When I first met Jo, I was a bit apprehensive, but hopefully she'll be able to help the things we need help with.
And this guy here,
who's hiding?
that's Blake.
Hi, Blake. Are you going to shake my hand and say hello? It's Jojo.
Okay, come on in.
Yay! All right.
So whilst we're here, I know that you've got issues that need to be addressed.
Yes.
And I'm going to help you resolve those. But for now, what I want you to do is just carry on as normal. I'm going to be a fly on the wall and just observe and take mental notes, okay?
Wonderful.
All right,
Great.
brilliant.
Thank you.
This morning, Mum was getting the kids ready for school and she was helping them get dressed.
Okay, where did Blake go? Did you see him? Come here, let's go find Blake. Blake! Blake!
Stop trying to see
Do you know where Blake is?
My first thought was, oh my God, he's gone outside the door. He's gone across the road. A car might hit him.
Blake! He's where?
That boy just runs across. He doesn't look left or right. It is so dangerous. Blake, where are you going, darling? Look, Mummy's here now. You're gonna go with Mummy?
Honey, Mommy only has 2 eyes. I can only keep track of a few of you at a time, okay? You know I was very busy.
Is this something that happens
all the time?
All the time?
All the time, yeah. I mean, his friend lives here, and they play all the time. And I mean, they're great friends. Yeah, but see... Scott, do you know he was over there, clear across the street?
Yeah, he was returning a toy, I think.
Okay, but don't you think it's a problem that he's just running outside on his own? And running across the street without letting me know?
I'll talk to him about it if you want.
I don't think it does any good.
Jen tells Scott that her son runs across the road, but he just laughs at her.
I worry about their safety a lot. Scott's much more lax about that, and so we tend to argue or disagree about that.
How does that grate on you?
It's hard because he feels very strongly that he's right, and I feel very strongly that I'm right. And unfortunately, with our types of personalities, there's not a lot of compromise sometimes. Scott has his job that he works at, and I have my job. And my job is really being a mom, and I feel like I'm not doing a very good job.
How do you think you'll ever make him listen to you?
I truly don't know. It was like hitting my head against a brick wall all the time.
Mum and Dad are having a struggle communicating between the pair of them. And right now, Jen is not feeling like she's being heard. What are your plans today?
We're going to try to go to the mall, all of us. We'll keep our fingers crossed that works out okay.
Okay, so that's troublesome then?
I have no control whatsoever, so it scares me to death.
Okay.
Okay, come on. Blake. Guys, out of the road. Out of the street, please. Okay, stop, Blake. Did you see that car? Come on. On the sidewalk, please. Blake.
What's wrong?
As soon as we arrived at the mall, Blake was just running off in every direction. He went into every shop. He didn't want to listen.
Blake, this way. Blake! Blake! Blake, seriously, okay? Blake, come here. Do not run. Do not run. There he goes.
At one stage, I thought I'd have to take off my heels myself and run for him. I just had to run off
Holden,
because
head up.
Blake was going by the elevator and I was scared he was going to get in and go down and leave Mum up here.
Step back. You've got to let the people get out first. No, 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 no. You cannot run into a store without me. Do you understand? Blake! No, step away. Do not.
Blake went from refusing to stay still to refusing to move.
Get up. Get up. Come on, let's go.
The longer we stayed at the mall, the worse things got.
Stay here. Stay here. Stay here.
We've got a mother that's just left 2 children, including a baby. That's 3 children here while she's had to run off and get Blake from the toy shop.
No, look what's had to happen. I've had to leave all the kids.
This is not working. The kids snack all the time. There you go. I don't even know how many times I saw those children go into the pantry. This is the biggest candy pantry I've ever seen. I've just been in the pantry and it's like Candyland in there. There are so many treats and sweets and cookies and candies. I mean, my God, it's packed. No wonder why Jennifer's having problems with the children eating. They're filling themselves up on that old rubbish.
Nope, no more. Done.
Hey!
Done.
Open up!
No, no more snacks.
So, Scott, with Jennifer, you both agree with the children when it comes to snack times?
No, we do not agree
I don't think
at all.
we agree.
No, we completely disagree. Scott feels it's fine for them to come and get a snack. And it's fine for me, too, as long as there's a limit set. Our problem is agreeing on that limit.
So I can pretty much say that you are definitely on separate pages when it comes to snack time.
Yeah, you could say that. It's a fair statement.
You can say that.
Snack time needs to be sorted out ASAP. As soon as they sat down at lunchtime, the children were up, out of their seats. One was getting a drink, the other one didn't want their food.
Stay here, yes.
Holden! Come here!
I'd like to have us all sit down at the same time.
This is typical of meal times.
Oh, absolutely. And I'd really like us to be able to all sit down together. Have some cheese. Chew it and swallow it, please. Yeah.
Blake decided that he didn't want to eat his food, so he started to get up from the table and spit everything into the trash can. Is this common for Blake?
Yeah, he'll stuff his cheeks pretty much full and go spit it out.
If he doesn't eat, it's not a big deal because he'll drink his chocolate milk. And so he's nourished, he's healthy. I don't have a problem with it.
Blake doesn't eat his food and he survives on chocolate milk. I mean, what kind of kid can survive on chocolate milk? Dad doesn't think it's a problem. That's ridiculous. So that conflicts with Jenny's point of view?
Yeah, I mean, I think she wants him to stay and sit down and eat lunch, but he's active, he's always up and down. It's just the way he is.
So how do you guys resolve your conflicting opinions as a couple?
We really don't, do we?
No.
When I first meet a family, I watch how the family dynamics work. The Ryrie family had issues that needed addressing. Right, Jen and Scott, I've observed your family, so let's go into the next room and discuss what I've seen.
Okay, great. Okay. Having Joe come in and critiquing us, I'm stressed out, I'm anxious, I'm scared, but I'm definitely looking forward to getting as much help as we can.
Wow, you are, as an Englishwoman, I can sit here and say the American dream.
Thank you.
Your children are absolutely adorable, and I think as parents, you should be very proud of that and what you've achieved.
Thank you.
However, I can see this going down to a road of a nightmare if you guys are not careful. I would like to talk about Blake running across this road where he could be hit by a car. I mean, that's dangerous. Here 1 minute, gone the next.
Yeah.
He's 3 years old.
He has free reign at all times.
Scott, you're laughing. Why are you laughing?
That's the way I was when I was younger.
Well, we can all thank our lucky stars you're still living.
Yeah, cars do come and go down the street, but generally he's...
But see, the problem is, Scott, it's just not at home that he does it.
Let's talk about Blake out in public, running off. Why has it become a situation where you think it's very important, but Scott, you're relaxed about it? And that to me is shocking. It's shocking that you both as parents are not doing enough to make sure that your child is protected from harm's way. And that's not something to be laughed at. It's really not. And you need to come together on the same page. Let's talk about snacks. The children can freely go and help themselves in the pantry to snacks. And meal times are now becoming a situation where you have no control. They're telling you what they're going to eat and when they're going to eat it. That's got to stop. Discipline. You both need to be in control of that so your children are not running right on the pair of you. The pair of you are equal as far as child rearing, and Jennifer needs to feel that her husband is on the same side as her. You undermined what Jennifer's feeling. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jennifer.
No, it's true. It's true.
Scott, you need to respect what Jennifer is feeling. You're devaluating every opinion she has as a parent, and you need to support her as she supports you. And Jennifer, as much as I sit here and tell Scott,
I'm just as much as to blame.
You need to pull your weight as well.
Definitely.
You need to stand as a solid, united front for your children. Scott, are you up and willing to put the hard work in and do this and change it?
Sure.
Jennifer?
I'm ready.
Good, let's get started as soon as possible.
Great.
The meeting with Joe was pretty rough. I felt picked on.
I really think she pretty much hit the nail on the head with all of the issues that, she brought up. I mean, it's kind of a slap in the face, but it's one that Scott and I both needed.
I'm excited to go into the Wrightery family and make changes for them in a positive way because there's a lot at stake here. A lot at stake. Family routine.
Okay, very good.
What's up?
Joe brought in a routine that really categorized basically just our time throughout the day.
Putting the snacks at these times are going to keep the children going.
Right.
It's not going to take them away from them, but at the same time, it's going to keep them going and
Absolutely.
fuel. Because they do engage in activities. They do need a snack to keep going.
Right.
What it won't do now is mess up your meal times.
Yeah.
So that your children are not going to want to eat their dinner.
I think the structured snack times will have an incredible effect on our family. I think meal times are just going to get better and better.
Blake likes to push over the boundaries, and when it comes to mum and dad disciplining him, they never follow through. So that needs to change completely. Blake, you have to respect your mummy and daddy and listen to what they are saying. Any smart mouthing, which is talking back and being rude, that's not acceptable behaviour.
Listen.
Blake, can you turn around, please, and listen to Jojo? When your mummy and daddy say to you, no, stop that, if you don't listen to mummy and daddy, they're going to make you sit on this, all right? And this is called the naughty circle. And you'll stay there for 3 minutes because you're 3 years old.
I think the naughty circle will work for Blake because he hates being confined to any type of an area.
I'm now going to show you guys the naughty room. Since the naughty circle is inappropriate for Celia and Horden, I've introduced the naughty room. And that's where they will go if they behave unacceptably.
This is the naughty room, huh? Don't want to be in here, right? Yeah.
No.
Blake, you stay right there, right?
Later that afternoon, Blake went to run across the road and Mum said, stop. He actually looked round at her and carried on.
What's tweaking?
Listen to me. Listen to me. I told you to stop. You do not stay in the road. You do not run in the road. And you do not tell me no. Come on.
Mum gave Blake a warning, but he didn't listen to her, so she put him straight onto the naughty circle.
You cannot run in the road.
Why?
Because it's dangerous and a car could come and hurt you. Roads are for cars. They're not for people.
Because you didn't listen to Mummy, you now have to sit on the naughty circle for 3 minutes. And when you go back, Jennifer, I want you to explain to Blake why you put him there. Say, I want an apology, please, because you did not listen to me.
Okay. Okay, Blake. You had to come on the naughty circle because you didn't listen to Mommy, right?
No.
Blake, look at me. I want an apology. I want you to tell me you're sorry for not listening to me.
Okay. Said he's sorry. Up you get from the circle. Hugs and kisses.
Up. Come on.
Thank you. Kisses. Hold no grudges. Let's move on to the next thing.
Okay.
The next step is vital that locks go on the doors to prevent him from running out. Blake, look, we got here. Okay, this is a lock. This is a lock that's going to go on this door. Okay? When you want to go across and play with your friends, you have to ask Mummy and Daddy first because it's dangerous outside. When you see this sign, stop. Okay? Big sign. And every time you come to this door, you'll see that sign. Stop. You go and find Mummy and Daddy and say, Mummy, Daddy, I want to play. I want to play with my friends.
What do?
Yeah. Definitely the stop will at least give Blake the connection he needs that, oh, I see this sign, that means I have to go ask Mom and Dad. And then obviously the locks being there will prevent him from leaving the house. I think it should have been done a long time ago. I think this will be very effective.
It's so crucial that Jennifer maintains control over Blake when she's out in public because there's safety that needs to be considered here. So we went to the park today and I taught Jennifer the roaming technique. Now that we're here, I want you to come down to the children's level and explain. We're at the park now, we're going to have fun, all right? But what I want you to do is stay by Mummy's side, okay? This is the sign, stop. And when Mummy says, with a low-toned, authoritative voice, stop, and puts her hand up, and get the boys to do the same, I want you to stop where you are. So your children know that they have to stay quite near to you, but you're also giving them freedom, that they don't have to be tied completely to you.
Okay.
If you carry on running, then Mummy will ask you to come back, and you'll have to hold on to the buggy.
Here's the deal, okay? While we're walking, you can walk right next to me. But if Mommy says stop and puts her hand up, do this. You guys do it too. Stop. Say stop.
Stop. Stop.
Good.
Stop.
I really am hopeful that this technique will work because it's vital that we go out in public. Yeah, you just hold on.
No, you
not
can't
right
run
now.
yet. No,
Blake,
tell him, come
stop.
here.
Blake, stop. Blake, stop. Stop, Blake. What? Come over
Tell
here.
him to come over to you.
Blake, come on. Come here, Blake, real quick. Woo!
He saw the bench and he wanted to go on it. But that's going to happen when he sees a cuddly toy or a toy in the shop and he's going to want to go in it.
Right.
You did say stop and he didn't listen.
Yeah, come here. Listen to
Okay,
Mommy.
and a low tone voice with this.
Listen to Mommy. 2 times Mommy said stop, and you kept going for the bench. I need you to hold on now for a little bit.
Because
okay?
you should have listened.
You should have listened to me the first time, okay? Thank you. Let's go.
Hold on, get him to hold
Keep
on.
holding
As soon
on.
as his hand goes off, you say hold on.
Thank you.
Okay?
Okay,
so
Blake.
you can walk beside now if you want
You
to.
can walk
go
on
off.
your own now, sweetie. You
But
don't
when I
have to
say
hold
stop,
on.
it's stop. Okay? This
Okay,
time stop.
Stop, Blake.
Put your hand out so you recognise
Stop.
the hand.
Good job! I'm so impressed that he's listening to me. I don't know how to react. Good job, Blake. You can keep running. Very good. This technique is great. I'm very impressed just because this is the most relaxed I've been at the park ever as a mom, definitely. Blake, you listened so well. Thank you.
Jennifer and Scott allow their children to have snacks 24/7. It's really important that snacking becomes regulated. These jars are your snack jars. And this is where your snacks are going to go.
Having snacks is a good idea because I like to eat.
This is the key thing. If you don't ask Mummy and Daddy first, if you can have your snack, then there'll be no snacks for the rest of the day. I'm about to go through some serious snacks, because I am going to clear the snacks that I think are absolute trash. And in this clear box, we're going to put all the remaining snacks that are left over that are good, okay? So you can keep filling up the jar.
We're not having those right now. We're cleaning with JoJo. No. Yeah. Oh, all gone.
You're only allowed to have 3 snacks a day. Choose 3 snacks to go in your snack jar.
2 snacks.
Okay.
I love it. We'll switch cookies for an apple.
An apple, or do you want the cheese?
Good job! Thanks, guys. Oh, it's getting heavy. It's very important that the snack technique works. I definitely hope to see a benefit with mealtime.
Mum and Dad are not on the same page when it comes to parenting. Mum wants things a certain way, and Dad wants things his way. Jennifer?
Oh, okay.
Scott? What I would like you both to do is to write down what you need from one another. This is going to help them validate their feelings and then appreciate and see what each other is thinking and how they want to resolve it. Okay? Now I'd like you to explain to Scott exactly what you need from him.
Okay. I need Scott to talk to me away from the kids about parenting issues that he doesn't agree with me on. I need Scott to support me in my discipline of Blake, especially concerning his safety.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we really don't discuss parenting that often. It's nice we sit down and discuss these things, so it's things we need to work out.
I agree.
I thought the same page was a good idea because the kids won't be confused about how they're getting parented.
I like what's happening here.
Yeah, I do too.
Because what I'm seeing is you two, for the first time, coming on to the same page, and that's what this is about.
I think it's a great idea, and it's something that forces us to really sit down together and actually discuss, you know, what's bothering us or what's going on.
You must be starving now, Scott.
Homemade pizza, I mean.
Now that the kids aren't snacking all day long, when it comes to meal times, they sit down with no fuss at all.
Blake, you really need a piece of pizza.
The next step was to encourage Blake to eat the food that was prepared for him. In this case, it was pizza.
I want you to have 3 bites.
Do you think he could survive on 3 bites until tomorrow morning?
Well, no.
Okay, so be real with it. And then just give all the kids praise and encouragement, because they also need to know when they're doing well, because it encourages them to carry on that behaviour.
Okay.
Get back up there. We're not done yet. You have to eat the pizza before you can leave the table.
Blake is a really fussy eater. He will only eat his carrots, but he doesn't want his pizza. Little things that will help you. So if you see he's going for 1 item of food first, watch and just say, 2 more carrots. And then you have to have 2 bites of pizza before you can have some more carrots.
If you eat pizza, you can either have carrots or chocolate milk, whichever you prefer. Here,
No.
open,
No,
eat.
you don't. Hey.
Take a bite.
No.
Did you take a bite?
No, Brody.
Good boy, give praise, Scott.
Good job.
Right.
Mealtime went well. Blake actually ate things that he normally wouldn't eat.
Let's see.
Take a big bite.
Big, big, big bite. Mealtime was fantastic. Blake would eat. All the kids were really polite, so it was one of the best dinners we've had in a long time.
Right, this is where I say goodbye. I'm leaving the family for a couple of days so that they can carry on with the techniques that they've learnt. And number 1, discipline. Give a warning first. Out in public, Jennifer, I want you to really, really practice that roaming technique. And the last but not least is keep talking, address the situations together, work as a team.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You take care. And I'll see you in a couple of days. Hey, Scott, take care.
Thanks, you too.
See you in a couple of days.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We'll be counting the hours. Really? No, really. I'm scared to be without Jo. She just offers so much insight, and I feel just much more confident when she's around. I hope I can do it. I hope I am strong enough to handle it.
They do need to learn as parents how to do this on their own. So let's see how they get on.
Honey, that's not yours. That's
I'm nervous to not have Jo here. She does tend to give me a little confidence boost when she's around. This isn't to go around your neck. That's not safe.
No!
You tell me no one more time and you're gonna go on the naughty circle. Do you understand me? Come on, let's go.
Discipline for Blake.
You're going on the naughty circle. Sit. You're going in the naughty room.
I didn't do anything.
Exactly. You didn't obey Mommy and you lied to Mommy.
Mum's doing discipline for Horden. Reading the paper. How come Dad isn't doing any of the discipline here?
Hey, Scott, can I talk to you for a minute about the same page stuff?
Good. I'm glad Mum's using the same page technique.
Is there something you wanted to talk about?
I had Halden in the naughty room twice, and then I had Blake on the naughty circle, and you were just kind of wandering through the house.
Dad, hello!
I mean, what was going on?
It seemed like whenever something went wrong that you were there to discipline them.
No, sometimes I think you just try to ignore what's going on because you don't want to deal with it, is really what I think, so.
Well, I wasn't ignoring, I was just, I wasn't even aware.
Okay.
Come on, guys, bring it together.
I feel totally all this pressure on me, you know, when I'm the one doing everything.
Or they've been trying to push their limits with you because they know that you'll say, oh, let me get your dad.
If you don't stick together, how are you going to run your household effectively?
Wait for Mom. Oh, good job. Yay! Hi, honey.
Blake, where you going?
How was work?
Hello, lock the door, you forgot. Now he's running out of the house. Wake up, this is dangerous.
Blake, what did I just talk about? What did I just say about not leaving? Blake, look at me. Didn't I just say, don't leave? Look at me.
Why are you grabbing him by the face?
You do not walk out the front door without me.
You're intimidating him. Get down to his level.
You hold on to the stroller while we're in the parking lot. Just like that, perfect.
Oh, this is good. Mum's taken the kids to the mall again, like I asked her to. Let's see how she gets on with the roaming technique.
You guys, you can stand right next to the stroller. Would you please stop that? It is a huge deal going to the mall by myself without Jo. It's horrifying to me.
Blake's running off.
Stop. Blake, stop.
Mummy's not listening to you. Get him back and make him hold on to the stroller.
And Blake's behavior in the mall frustrates me to no end, and I'm just constantly anxious, constantly stressed out and scared.
You're never going to be able to go out in public. I've got to get back to your house now. When I come back, I show them footage of themselves whilst I've not been there. I've been having a look, so let's go through and talk about what's on this.
Okay.
Okay?
Great.
It's an important part of the journey that I go through with the families so they can see where they've made mistakes.
You're going on the naughty circle. Sit.
Talk to me!
That is so you.
That's not how it was.
What's happening with the same page?
I was really frustrated. Scott was just kind of wandering
through the house, totally oblivious to what was going on with the children and the discipline.
Let's not get lazy here, Scott. Make sure you do that as well. Then you won't have a wife who thinks that she's taken on all the responsibility in the house. Both pull together and pull your weight in.
That's not how it was.
Yeah, it is exactly how it was. Yeah, it is.
How was work? Blake, what did I just talk about? Didn't I just say, don't leave? Look at me. You do not walk out the front door without me.
What happened? Did you tell me?
Totally spaced it. Just shut the door and walked away. Didn't follow through.
You are lucky, the pair of you, that your little boy didn't run out. Door needs to be locked.
Yeah.
And on top of that, the poor little fella gets his sheets squashed like a hamster. Come down to their level, because then they're looking up like this, and then you're saying, you're not looking at me, and then you grab.
You guys, you can stand right next to the stroller. Blake, stop.
If I say stop and you go beyond that, then we have to pull the reins back in again. And you're going to have to hold on to the handles of the stroller. The roaming technique, you can go off or you can stay by the side. But when I say stop, then you must stop. Short and simple. If you do anything less, you're going to lose control of the situation. Today what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick around and watch you guys, and I'm going to help you both reinforce all those techniques that need tweaking.
I was really surprised at how many times we messed up. Because I really thought things were going so much better.
I felt that it was very important that I reinforce the roaming technique. Today I went with Jennifer and all 4 children, and off we went to the mall for another test run.
I'm still a bit insecure, I guess, about my parenting skills, so I'm still not 100% confident, but it's getting better, definitely.
Right, get Blake and tell him to hold on, because you hadn't said he could go.
Mommy didn't say you could leave.
Come on, you're stronger than him. Put his hand up and on the railing. Okay, lift him up.
Stand up. Stand up. Hand. Let's go.
Right, let's go.
Let's go. Come on.
Okay, excellent, excellent.
Blake, sit down. Mommy's gonna go get cookies. I want you guys to sit here and don't leave that chair while I'm gone. Blake's doing much better.
You're more direct, Jennifer.
Yeah.
And your tone of voice is different now. When you drop your tone of voice, he knows you're being serious.
Yeah. This is amazing. This is manageable.
I'm very proud of Jennifer. She's done a very, very good job with managing all 4 children.
This means we can come out and we can go to the park. We can do all kinds of fun things. The technique has just worked amazingly well. And now I feel like I can totally take the kids out on my own, and we're having, a great time. It's great. Give me 5. Yeah!
If Scott and Jennifer don't come together on the same page, then they'll find themselves back to square one again. So I brought you guys together today because I want you to concentrate on communicating and developing that. Scott, I'd like you to tell Jennifer things that you feel honestly she needs to work on.
I think you need to work on just the way you talk to Blake. You like force him to go places. If I tell Halden or Blake to go do something, they do it.
They do. You are a bit bigger and scarier than me. But still, I need to know that you're backing me up 100% with what I do.
Yeah,
you know.
I'll back you.
Okay.
The whole same page idea made us realize, we really just want the same things for our children.
I think the same page will help Jen and I become better parents because it gives us a chance to sit down and actually have a discussion about how things are going.
I am very proud of the pair of you of what you are achieving here today with the same page and everything. It's important to have encouragement from one another.
Definitely.
I love you.
I love you.
I'm going to go now before I get all sorry and leave you to get on. Now that Jen and Scott are on the same page, it's important that Scott helps out with the discipline.
Blake, don't jump on the furniture. I had a tendency to be lazy about parenting in the past, and this is definitely helping, you know, me get more involved with the kids. Blake, if I have to ask you again, you're gonna go on the naughty circle.
Scott, if you can just follow that through with Blake.
Okay, that's it, Blake. Come on, let's get on the naughty circle.
Pardon me?
I asked you not to play on the furniture, and you didn't listen.
It was amazing for me to see Scott put Blake on the naughty circle. He took that initiative, and that for me was just absolute triumph.
So can you tell me sorry for jumping on the furniture when I asked you not to? Okay, give me hugs. Putting Blake on the naughty circle, I feel in control of the situation because I think he's learning the discipline and the rules of the household. Your time's done. Good job.
Fantastic, Scott. When I first arrived at the Ryrie household, they had no discipline for the children. Now the children know there is a consequence for unacceptable behaviour, and because of that, we have happier parents and we have children who know where they stand.
And these are from the kids and all of their little artists.
That's me!
That's you, and that's Brody, and he's pointing at your shoes.
Well, I'm going. Take care, darling. Take care. Bye-bye. You be good children, okay?
Bye-bye, Joe. Thanks for coming.
Bye. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye, sweetie.
My children.
You be a good boy now, okay?
Okay.
Listen to Mummy and Daddy, okay?
Okay.
I'm very proud of Jennifer and Scott. They've come a long way. Jen, take care. Take care. Thank you.
It was very emotional saying goodbye to Joe. There are not enough words to express the gratitude that we feel.
You're welcome. Take care. Scott, keep talking to the wife. Open up.
I was skeptical before Joe came, but overall, all the things that we wanted Joe to help us with, she's been very helpful with.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Jojo.
Thank you, Joe.
Take care.
Bye. Bye.
In comparison to what it was like in the beginning, there's been major milestones that have happened here, and they deserve it.
Come pick your snacks for tomorrow.
Our family is just, it's a different family. It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. I don't know who these people are. It's wonderful.
And what else?
Blake's behavior has improved tenfold.
Looks good.
He's definitely starting to listen to me, which is just monumental. You can't even imagine.
Good job.
The kids eat their meals rather than the snacks throughout the day. Mealtime definitely worked out fabulous.
I am so proud of Scott. I just feel like I've got a total partner and I don't have to carry everything on my shoulders. Now I can share it with him.
I do think this experience has made us better parents. I think when we're on the same page and working together, the kids see that and they see that Jen and I are on one side.
This has affected us so much more than I ever thought it would. One of the first times that I had met with Joe, she said, you know, wow, you're really living the American dream. But after this experience, you know, Joe gave us our life back, and that's our American dream. And she did. I mean, she gave us our family back.
Let's take a look and see who we've got here. Hi, I'm Joanne.
And I'm Michael. We're the Burnett's. I'm self-employed general contractor who works most days from home.
I'm a teacher. I work Monday through Friday, 7 to 3.
What a juggle.
We have 5 children. My oldest boy, Zachary, my 8-year-old, I have joint custody with his mother, so Zachary's here on certain days. Then we have John and Joseph, identical twins, 3 years old. And lastly, Michael and Molly, 16-month-olds.
2 sets of twins. They have got their hands full.
Life before the twins was wild and crazy. We ate out every night, we traveled, and we were never home and always had a great social life.
Oh.
I'm home during the day with the children most days. Is there anyone in the building inspector's office I can talk to today? I need to be able to speak with people, and 4 children running around at once makes that impossible.
Hey, I'm sorry, I forgot I had you on hold all that time.
What I pretty much do is I just try to wing it.
Don't touch, Michael. No.
Just trying to make it till 3:30 when Mom comes home.
Mommy's home.
Hey.
Usually there's only one person here with all the children at one time. There's not enough time in a day to give each child their own individual attention.
Old Jill, I only have 2 hands.
When did Dad and Mum get a break?
I never expected life to be like this.
And we're looking forward to college.
How do they handle this day in and day out?
I would love to be able to bring in someone to help us out, like an au pair.
But I refuse. They're my children, and I will take care of them, and I'll sacrifice what I have to sacrifice to raise them my way.
What happened? They need another set of hands.
Super Nanny, our life is chaos.
Please, Super Nanny, get here soon.
This family clearly needs help, and I'm on my way.
Ah, the doorbell.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, pleased to meet you, Joe Frost.
Nice to meet you, Joe Frost. Michael Burnett.
What's your name?
This is Molly.
Hi, Molly. Hello, Molly.
Say hello.
Sweeties.
My first impression of Jo when she walked through the front door was I thought she was very cute, very English, and I had a great first impression from her.
Who have we got here?
This is John.
Hi, John. Pleased to meet you. I'm going to shake Jojo's hand. Pleased to meet you, John. And who's this over here?
That is John's twin brother, Joseph.
Hi, Joseph. Hello.
This over here is Michael.
Aww.
Say hello, Michael.
Hello. Hiya. And it's breakfast time.
Breakfast time.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, today I'm here just to watch you and all your children.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to step back and just carry on as normal as you would during your day, okay? So I can take mental notes and observe you guys.
Okay.
All right?
You want peanut butter, John?
Yeah.
Okay.
What time do the children wake up, Michael, in the morning?
They wake up usually between 9 and 10.
And is this normal time for the children to have breakfast?
Normal time.
Around 11 o'clock?
Yeah, they eat breakfast between 10 and 11 normally.
When I came in, it was gone 10 o'clock and the children were having breakfast. And I thought that was quite peculiar that the children were eating breakfast so late in the morning. Do you want to see where the little one's going?
Be careful with the peanut butter.
Yeah. Oh.
Honey, you can't eat the peanut butter like that. It's too thick. See, but as you can see with so many of them, where's the baby? Where's Michael? Hello. I got the babies in my hand. I'm going to call you back in a few minutes when I can talk.
He's climbing up the stairs, Michael.
Mikey. Come on, honey.
Oh, there he is.
Mikey. Mikey. Daddy can't hold your hand. I have the babies. Here, hold my pants.
You need to be an octopus, Dad.
Yes. Joseph, Daddy cannot hold you right now. Daddy, work. Hello? Joseph, I can't hold you right this second, honey.
Dad's got his hands full. He's got 2 sets of twins, and that's hard work. At the same time, he also holds down a full-time job. It's crazy. I don't know how he manages to do that.
Hello? I haven't had a chance to check my messages.
Well, I must say, as a nanny, it's incredibly hard to not want to give you a hand.
In the morning, it's chaotic. I don't know that there's any solution other than, hey, get help. You know what I mean?
Michael's got more than enough on his plate. He's trying to manage his children and maintain his business. It's putting an enormous amount of pressure on Michael.
I've talked to my wife about an au pair, sent away for the information. I wanted to do the au pair, and my wife felt that she likes her privacy.
I think Joanne's being very unrealistic. So what happens now, Michael? It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Michael and Molly in now for a nap. Daddy.
Kids have just woke up. They've not even played yet. It's back to sleep again.
My goal is I need to make it through till 3:30 till help arrives.
What's your buyer? What are they putting in there, a church?
I don't know.
But we have to throw in
I cannot believe that Dad puts Molly and Michael down for a 3-hour nap when they've only been up for 2 hours. It's ridiculous. It's obvious he does it because it's convenient for him and his work schedule.
Which one you want, Lion King or Snow White? Snow White? Okay.
It didn't take long for me to realise that Michael didn't have any structure in his day because he just kind of babysat the kids, really, watched them. Well, thank our lucky stars for Snow White. Children need stimulating in the morning. They were like just kind of hanging out in the house and they look bored.
Guys!
Who's that?
What you doing? Mikey, give me kisses. Give me kisses.
Hey, I didn't want to break your moment. Pleased to meet you, Joe.
Joanna, nice to
meet you.
Did they have lunch, Mike?
No.
Yeah, so you're making lunch now?
Yes.
Not dinner?
No.
Right, okay.
This will be lunch for Michael and Molly.
Bye.
See you.
The minute Mum got home, Dad handed the kids off to Joanne and took care of his business. So a lot is happening right now than what it was when Dad was looking after the kids. There's no balance in this house. In the morning, they're all sleepy, there's no stimulation, and then in the afternoon, they're like live wires. And everything comes after 3:30 when Mum gets home.
Come here. I'm coming. All right, Molly. Mikey, no. Well, honey? Come on.
All of Joanne's children want to be picked up all the time because every time they do put their arms out, they get picked up. So it's what they've learnt. She's balancing one child on each hip.
Don't do that, John. You're going to get hurt, honey.
You dress the kids the same.
Yes, I'm a little bit fanatical about that.
So if one gets something dirty on their shirt, you change all 2 of them?
All 3 of them. Oh, your piggy toes are stuck. Wait a minute, Mom. Okay, what are you going to play next? Joseph? No. Joseph, look at me. Do not do that again.
Whilst the children were playing in the playroom, Joseph decided to pull the plug out from the keyboard.
Joseph, you do it again, you're going in timeout. Did you hear me?
Mum had told him not to, but he didn't listen. So what's happening now?
He's going to go in timeout. He's going to sit on a step for 3 minutes.
Naughty step, I think I know that one.
Come on, Joseph. Joseph. Uh-oh, what happened? Mommy will fix it.
And Joseph was allowed to carry on playing. If that's discipline, then there definitely isn't any in this household. My big question I've got to ask you is, have you ever hired anybody like myself?
No.
Why? Why not?
I wouldn't put them in daycare right now. I just never felt comfortable leaving them with someone that's not their family. I just feel like they're my kids and I want to take care of them.
So what time do you guys get to eat tonight?
We just discussed that. We said once we get the kids to bed, we'll order something.
Yeah.
And I'll pick it up or we'll have something delivered.
I thought you said you wanted me to eat it.
What? Eat it.
From the minute Joanne walked in the door from work, I never saw the woman take a break. The kids love their baths.
They do. See? Good. Hey, Mommy reminds you to say, you're clean. And dried up all the... Oh.
Right, so Mum, is this when the housework begins?
This is it. All the kids are in bed. This is when I start cleaning up the mess that was made today.
I want to be in my office, Joanne.
So, Mum, do you do all the housework then at this time of night
Yes.
while Dad's in the office?
Yes.
No help?
No.
Mum told me she's got at least 3 hours of housework. That's going to take her up to midnight. And that woman's been on the go since she's walked through the door. That's a long day. Joanne, I'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning.
All right.
All right. I won't too hard. You'll never get to bed at this rate.
No.
Bring me a woman who's happy doing house chores at 9:30 at night for 3 hours, because I'd really love to meet him, because I know I wouldn't be happy.
When I first meet a family, I observe carefully, take mental notes, and watch the dynamics of a family and how they interact with one another. OK, Joanne and Michael, I've watched, I've seen, so let's go and have a chat in the other room, OK?
I was very nervous about someone coming into my house and giving me advice.
I don't know what she has up her sleeves. I'm actually scared to death.
How fantastic. You've got 2 sets of twins under the age of 3. And I've really got to take my hat off to you, because it really is a lot of hard work.
Thank you.
Joanne, you work as a teacher, and Michael, you work at home. But at the same time, you're also at home with your children. But there is a lack of balance with what you are both trying to achieve as parents, and your children are suffering for that. The routine is Michael's routine. You have a schedule that works for you, so that you can pick up the phone, deal with work, and make sure that you look after the children.
Correct.
But you're not using your time effectively, because when you are with them, you watch over them rather than interacting with them.
Yes, I agree. I can see that. Yes.
The children sleep so many hours during the day. But rest from what? It's convenience. It is convenience.
It is convenient, yes. Dad loves it when they sleep. I get more work done when they're sleeping.
But at the same time, Joanne, Michael's trying to hold down a job as well as manage 4 kids under the age of 3 years old, because nobody else is allowed to do it. Why?
I'm just not comfortable. Next to me, being here, he's the next best thing.
Do you see the pressure that now creates for Michael? You come home from work and your afternoon from 3:30 to bedtime is really based on compensating for what lacks during the day. That it becomes overwhelming. Let's talk about the children's independence. John and Joseph should, and I say should, know how to put them trousers on, that shirt on, and those shoes, so that they can feel a sense of pride, so that they can become independent. But mummy, mummy, daddy, daddy, hands up all the time, on your hips 24/7, is treating them like babies. And on another note, Michael, it wouldn't hurt you to make life a little bit easier for Joanne. Why can't you put the plates in the dishwasher?
Joanne handles the traditional things that women do, and I handle the traditional things that men do.
We are living in 2005. The pair of you could get those chores done and you could have an evening together. You have to be more than willing to take a leap. And that's why I'm here, to be able to help you as a whole, as a family.
I think that she hit a lot of points that I already knew. When she told Michael he needed to step up and help out a little bit, I thought that was good.
So, are we ready to get started?
Yes.
Yes, ready for the hard work?
Yes.
Good, all right.
Yes.
Well, let's get started then.
It makes me very nervous. Something about that grin she had at the meeting when she said, "Are you ready to go to work now?" or something to that effect.
I'm bringing a new routine into the Burnett house. It's going to give them complete structure to their day. They don't have that, so it's going to be really good for Dad, Mum, and all the children. The family routine.
All right.
We're going to get the children up at a decent time and have them up at 8 o'clock. Between 8:30 and 9 o'clock, we're going to give the kids breakfast. All right? Okay. Between 9:30 and 10:30, we're going to do managed play. 12:30 to 2:30, it's Molly and Michael's nap time. And it's a It's a relaxing time after lunch. You can get on with work and just clear up from lunch, which does mean putting the plates in the dishwasher.
Can we do paper plates?
At 3:45 to 4:30, Mum, into the playroom and have some fun with the kids. You've not seen them all day. 4:30 to 5 o'clock, start to prep dinner. Mum and Dad evening. It means you've got your evening earlier than what you were having. This family routine in place for your household gives you structure, and the children need that. It makes them feel secure because they know what's coming next.
It looks like we're going to have them busy enough that it should flow smoother.
Brilliant, so let's give it a go as soon as possible. Let's start it rolling.
Looks good. I think that the schedule will definitely make things less chaotic for us. If we get more time to spend together at night, I think it will be wonderful, and I am looking forward to that. I just hope we don't create any more twins.
Joanne can't possibly get what she needs to get done during the day when she's got 2 children stuck either side of her. So when this happens, where he wants to be picked up all the time, I want you to talk to him at eye level and say to him, look, Mummy's going into the playroom, you've got a choice. You have Mummy's hand, or you can come in on your own. What he's doing is hoping that if he cries long enough, you'll give in and just pick him up.
Joseph, listen to me. Listen. Mommy's going into the toy room. You can walk in, hold Mommy's here, you can walk in by yourself. What do you want to do?
Okay, so then put him to the side. So put him to the side, and then take Molly, and we're going to the playroom. And then take Molly by the hand. Move him out the way.
You want to hold Mommy's hand?
Okay, so Mummy, go.
We're going to the toy room. Come on, Molly.
They'll follow you through.
When Joseph started crying, the first thing I wanted to do was pick him up, and it was absolutely breaking my heart and the most difficult thing I've done in a long time.
So with him realising that you're not going to be picking him up 24, you brought him into the playroom because you want to play with him, okay? So it's to say, let's go and get your toys then, let's play together, okay?
Joseph, what toys do you want to play with?
Doesn't want to, so he's not listening to you, okay? So he's thinking, how come now Mummy doesn't want to pick me up when it was okay before? But what you need to do is to go back to square one and start encouraging Joseph and John to be more independent. Mum had to prepare dinner, so I said to her, explain to Joseph where you're going and go into the kitchen.
Mommy's going to the kitchen right now to make dinner. I'm going to put Molly in her chair. If you want, Mommy will hold your hand and you can come into the kitchen with me.
I was explaining to Joanne that whilst Joseph was having a temper tantrum, that she was just to ignore him and get on with what she needed to achieve, and that was to feed her other children, because it was dinner time.
Some peaches. You want a big boy for us tonight?
Excellent.
All right, let me get you juice.
Look, remove him. Mummy needs to get what she needs to get. You're not going to hurt him. He knows that you love him. Eventually, Joseph calmed down, but then he didn't want to eat, and so Mum had to give him a warning.
Joseph, you need to sit down in a chair and eat dinner.
Not you need to. Okay, this is what we're doing, Joanne. All right? Joseph, I want you to listen to Mummy and do as you're told and sit down and eat your dinner, please. If you do not listen to Mummy, you will go and sit on the naughty chair for not listening. Now, up you get, please. So, I explained to Joanne the naughty chair technique. She went to put him on it, and he went mad. So he won't go on the chair, so move him away. Look, watch this, look. Joanne, this is temper. Joseph, you didn't listen to Mummy. Now you stay here, please. You stay there. Come away, up.
I did trust Joe in the situation, but I find it difficult to have someone else discipline my kids.
I need to know what you're feeling and on why.
It was tough for me to talk to Joe at that point because I was on the verge of tears. I didn't want to listen. I just wanted to pick him up.
Why do you want to pick him up? What is it, Joe?
Because he's crying.
What does that cry say to you?
I hope he's not thinking I'm ignoring him. I just think if I was to pick him up for a couple minutes, he would be okay.
I'm not saying that you can't cuddle and pick your boys up every now and then, but so that they're not using their tempers to force that on you all the time, okay? I want you to go back now and say to Joseph, Mummy put you on this naughty chair because you didn't listen to me, okay? I want you to go and sit down on the chair and eat your dinner, please, okay? All right?
You didn't listen to Mommy, okay? So I'm gonna walk you over and you're gonna get on a chair and eat your dinner, okay? Come on. I think the whole tantrum lasted for about an hour and Joseph did cry the entire time. It felt like an eternity.
Good boy, Joseph.
Yeah, we clap. Yay. Mom, this is a big achievement. Well done, look. How'd you feel? Huh?
Now I feel good.
So you should. Well done. Well done. I arrived at 8:30 sharp this morning to see if Dad was on schedule.
Good morning, Joe.
How are you? Good morning, John. Good morning, Joseph. How are you? Dad, give me 5. Look at you.
Oh, the sun's shining. It's a beautiful
I'm
day.
seeing you, and you're on time. Look at this. It was fantastic. Dad was up. The boys were having breakfast. He was on time with that schedule. He did a good job.
I was pleased to see that Joe had a smile on her face once she walked in and saw that I was in fact sticking to her plan and giving this a real shot.
After breakfast, I saw Dad put plates in the dishwasher for the first time. Very impressive. First thing I wanted to work on with Dad this morning was the big boy technique, and that was to allow Joseph and John to do things for themselves. Okay, so what I want you to do is...
Come on over here, Joseph.
Bring the boys over. This is the big boy technique, and it's like, right, we're going to have some fun with Daddy and we're going to play in a minute, but what we need to do first is get ourselves dressed. So he told the boys they were going to get themselves dressed.
You can do it. Yeah. You can do it. You're a big boy. You can do it.
And they roasted the challenge.
Come on, pull it down.
Yay!
Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Good job.
Come on, you hold it like that and wiggle your feet through. So they started to get themselves dressed and pop their head through their T-shirts and put their arms through, and they were really proud of themselves that they achieved that. Wow, darling!
I think they had fun with it. I think it was a good idea.
You did it.
Well done, John! Well done! In the morning, I explained to Dad that we were going to do managed play because Dad normally just sits there and watches them.
Choo-choo.
So, Daddy, they're set up with the card games, and then what I want you to do with Michael and Molly is to do the shape sorter. I gave Michael new games to stimulate the children, to sit down with them and engage them in those activities.
That's the what? What is that?
The sun.
The sun. That's right. That's the sun.
And then to step back and yo-yo yourself between the younger twins and the older twins. And you flip from one to the other, yo-yo. One to the other, okay? So that they've got their individual toys for their right ages.
Is that a butterfly?
That's a turtle.
That's a turtle?
Michael, you're managing the 4 kids fantastic, okay? You're stimulating all of them, and at the same time, they're playing with different activities. Children are cooped up in that house too long, too many hours. So we all went outside to play.
We had a great time. The kids loved the swings. They got to climb, run around, play. My plan is to continue with the outside playtime. The kids need the fresh air. I agree with Joe.
Oh, no. Whoa. That is fast. Any faster, you're going to do loops.
Whilst we were all outside playing, Mum came home and she joined us and she had a big smile. She was very pleased to see we were outside playing. Hello!
Who's that?
Normally for them, it's like a shift change. As soon as Joanne comes home, Michael's out the door.
Today, I had no desire to do that. I stuck around. I enjoyed it. It was a great time.
So I'm leaving you guys for a couple of days. These are your pointers. Stick to the routine because it's working beautifully. And big boy technique. We've got 2 big boys here. So keep encouraging them to put their clothes on. Bye. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I hope that Joanne and Michael use the techniques correctly. Treat Joseph and John like big boys. And I'm going to be watching them.
boys. Good boy.
Daddy's not holding you. Daddy's not holding you. I don't have time to hold you, honey.
Look at the big boy technique.
Get your shirt off.
Taking their clothes off by themselves. Lots of encouragement.
Got it.
There you go. Good boy.
Hey, you did it.
This is very encouraging to see.
How's that bagel?
Breakfast at 9:30. That's too late.
Joseph, you want some strawberries? It's almost snack time, you guys. Well, Daddy got Molly.
An hour later, now you're giving him a snack?
Daddy, he's making a mess.
Yeah, I know. This is supposed to be a snack. You guys aren't eating too much. What's wrong? You're not hungry today?
The children aren't even playing. All they're doing is eating. You're filling them up again.
Here's your cracker.
There's too much food going on here.
The kids are playing. They got another 25 minutes of playing before lunch.
They haven't stopped eating all morning.
Listen to me. Once Joseph knocks the ice down, it's your turn. Once John knocks a piece down, it's Joseph's turn, okay? You're not supposed to knock the man down.
Oh, this is nice to see. The boys are playing a game.
Knock it down, then it's John's turn. You didn't knock it down yet, John. It's Joseph's turn still.
Now let's see them take turns.
Okay, Joseph's turn. John. John.
Oh, John. You've ruined it for Joseph.
Mom's Amanda.
Look at me. If you do it again and you don't take turns, Mommy's going to put the game away.
You can't take the game away from them both. Joseph was playing nicely. It's not fair.
Listen to me. You hurt your sister. You are sitting here. Do not get up and do not move this chair. Do you understand me?
Right, now you've told him, walk away. Get on with what you've got to do.
Sit down. She didn't break it. Sit down, John. All right, I'm calling a super nanny. I'm calling her. I'm going to tell her you're not sitting.
I can't believe you're calling for me. You should be doing this yourself.
Don't think because I'm preoccupied right now that you're not going back.
I need to show you more. You're not being consistent. Hello.
Hi.
Hello there.
Good to see you. It's a learning process for the Bennett family, and the best part of that step is the DVD process.
I've got some footage that I'd love you guys to have a look at, so follow me through. Let's take a look.
Daddy's not holding you. Daddy is not holding you.
There you go. Good boy.
This is good, the big boy technique. So hats off to the pair of you in allowing them to be independent, but also so they're not attached to you 24/7. So well done. Let's carry on and see more.
Joseph, you want some strawberries? This is supposed to be a snack. You guys aren't eating too much. What's wrong? You're not hungry today?
Can't really blame Michael, to be honest with you. He's probably starved. He's had breakfast. He's had a snack, but I think, oh, I'm just a bit too bloated here. Put it on the floor. Can't blame the poor fella.
Question mark why the schedule's running late. That schedule is important to the pair of you and your children. But if for some reason those children were not on schedule, common sense would say that if they're up late and they've had breakfast, skip out that snack. And the quantities here are too big. Okay.
Once Joseph knocks the ice down, it's your turn. Once John knocks a piece down, it's Joseph's turn. John, look at me. If you do it again and you don't take turns, Mommy's going to put the game away.
Poor Joseph, Mum. You started off perfectly there. You explained the rules of the game, said they had to take turns, and then John decides he's going to just, like, completely wreck the whole thing. And Mum's going to take the whole game away because of it. You could have sat down with him, but don't treat him the same or discipline the pair of them for one child's behaviour.
Listen to me. Do not get up and do not move this chair. Do you understand me? John, sit down. All right, I'm calling a super nanny. I'm calling her.
Excuse me? Excuse me? You're never going to get your son to sit on that chair.
Don't pass the buck. Here again, Joanne, a little bit of anxiety there about him getting off and you having to place him back on again. John and Joseph are always going to test you guys. So If they continue to get off the chair, you place them back and say nothing. That way, the child knows that every time they think about attempting to get off the chair, they're going to have to go back. And that is a circle that you need to break. So today, let's tweak all the stuff we've seen here. I will be working with you throughout the day on making that happen for the pair of you, all right? Let's get busy.
Watching a DVD today with Joe was an eye-opener. Some of the things that Joe has told us I never knew before.
We're just going to have to work at it and take one day at a time. We'll have to look at it that way. Baby steps.
Joanne, as much as a mother, she finds it very cute to dress John and Joseph alike. It's important that John knows what he likes and Joseph knows what he likes, so that they can get a sense of making decisions for themselves. You can try and put them in different things. What it will do is it will open your mind up a little bit, and then you'll think, that colour might look nice for Joseph and that colour might look nice for John. And in that, you will find identity in the little things that they like that are separate for their own personalities, really.
Okay, here you go.
These big boys, Mummy.
Good job. Good job. Good boy. Okay, you want to try to put your shirt on?
Look at you. This is not about me telling Joanne how she should dress her children, but this is about challenging Joanne to just start seeing them separately as John and Joseph and not as the twin boys.
Yeah, boy. Give yourself a clap. Hey, good job, buddy. She did explain that they're 3 years old now and they need to start creating their own individuality, and it's something I'm definitely going to start doing.
And what are you going to build?
I think the new routine is wonderful for the children, but I'm still skeptical about whether or not this is going to work for Dad's work schedule. I want to know how many calls I've got that are missed.
The kids will be going up to their sleep soon, so I think you should put your phone on.
The ramp itself. Get off.
Joanne doesn't feel like she could trust anybody else to look after her children, and she feels that it's her husband's responsibility to do so.
17 missed calls.
In a couple of hours.
Unbelievable.
And so I pulled Dad aside and said, look, let's talk about the possibility of you getting some help. Do you think we could have a conversation with Joanne and maybe suggest that in the future maybe somebody could come in and just help you like a mother's help for an hour?
Absolutely. That'd be terrific to have somebody in the house with me, working with me, where if I have to take a phone call, I have to do something, I have help. I like the fact that you're going to bring it up.
Well, actually, that was the last thing. You're going to bring it up, but I'm going to back you up. I think the important key with this whole mother help situation with Joanne is to make it clear to Joanne that a mother's help would be assisting Dad in looking after the children. And so just before dinner time, Dad pulled Joanne aside.
I wanted to talk to you about bringing in somebody during the day to help myself out. Maybe a couple hours a day, maybe 1 or 2 days a week to start out with. Something along the lines of a dad's helper. I'm not talking about my leaving the home, but just somebody here to help out with dressing the kids or to watch the children while I fix lunch or something like that. And we thought it would be a good first step for you as far as trusting someone else in the home or around the children. So what do you think?
I'll try it.
That was easy. Joanne was very receptive. She shocked me.
Your wife just said, I'll try it. Yeah, open your eyes and give your wife a big hug. I mean, she has just come seriously far.
I definitely realized that he's also working from home, and to have someone here to help him will be helpful for all of us.
Right now, it's play, okay, with the kids. We'll have some silly daddy time. Now that Joanne has agreed to get Dad the help they need, I went over and managed play with Dad again. So he really enjoys the creative playtime he has with the kids. We're all gonna dive into the space rocket because we're gonna go up into space and then we're gonna look for the alien.
Can I come in? Oh, we're gonna fly to the moon. 10, 9, 8, 7. And the engines are going. Blast off! We're landing. Hold on, it's gonna thump. We're on the moon. Anything moves, zap it. During reinforcement today, Joe had me playing with the children and pretending that we were on a spaceship and we were flying to the moon.
Don't you have to climb it?
There's one! Get him! She asked me just to let myself go, and I had a good time. It was fun. The kids enjoyed it. Get him!
Can you say goodbye to Joe?
Jojo's going home now.
When I first met the Burnett family, the house was very hectic and very chaotic.
Bye-bye. Take care. Can I have a hug? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye, darling.
I miss Jojo.
Bye-bye, darling. Joanne,
Joe.
take care.
Thank you.
Take care. You're more than welcome. Bye-bye. Michael, keep up the good work.
Okay,
take
thank
care.
you.
You're more than welcome.
Thanks
take
for
care.
everything.
You're more than welcome.
They were a family that both worked, and to find that balance was a big maze for them. When I walk away from this house, I know there are children that are a lot happier, that are not crying because they're bored, and parents that are happier with the balance of what they've achieved.
The specific changes I've noticed in John and Joseph is less clinginess, less whining. They're not looking to be held every day, all day.
Now I think that we're going to be able to deal with the discipline, the chaos, the baths, like everything throughout our entire day. I think we're going to be able to deal with it more.
They have a nice nap.
The most significant thing that I have gotten is my wife has actually let her guard down a little bit. She's willing to allow an outsider to come into the house and help us out. And I'll be able to get my work done during the day. I think the kids are truly happier. Hey, for Joseph. Joe is genuine. Joe is the real deal. That Joe cared about my family.
I'm kidding. I know with the routine and the schedule, it makes it easier for me, a little less to do at the end of the day.
I work as an insurance agent. My wife, she's a stay-at-home mom. We have two boys. Corey is 7. Chase is 3.
Chase, did you do that?
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Basically, we traveled a lot before the children. Our life was great. We both had our careers. We didn't realize that once we had children, we had to give up almost 100% of us.
All right, sit down. Don't put your hands on me.
Don't hit mommy.
Wait till your father gets home. You're going to be in trouble. You're going to be punished.
Who's in charge? Mum, Dad, or the kids?
Corey is our first child. He has a very stubborn personality.
Open the door, Mommy. Well, I'm gonna go the garage way.
Come on, Corey.
Ah, this is crazy.
Go away, go away.
Chase is learning by the example of Corey.
No, I said yes.
Our children kick us,
Go away.
Chris, he just kicked me in the ribs.
curse at us,
Get away from me, you animal.
throw things at us. Don't do that. And just totally disrespect us.
If they don't get their way, then they act out with anger.
Don't pinch me!
I hate you, Mommy.
Look at this behaviour.
When I discipline the children, Colleen will come in and interfere. Hey, stop. I can't. Excuse me, Colleen, please.
Just hug him.
I did hug him. What are you talking about?
so hard with
Yeah, I know. We don't agree on parenting techniques.
We don't even know what a parenting
Right.
technique is.
We don't have nothing. Ow! Don't bite me! What are you biting me for?
Get away from me, or I'm gonna kill you.
I would love for my children to respect me.
Don't. Ouch!
Yeah, Super Nanny, we need your help. Our whole family's falling apart.
This has got to stop right now. I'm on my way.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. I'm Chris.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
Chris.
to meet
Joe.
My first impression of the Super Nanny when she arrives, I felt relieved. As I've been waiting a long time for her to come and help us.
Hi, I'm Colleen.
Hi, Colleen. Pleased to meet you.
Welcome to our home. This is Chase.
Hi,
He's 3.
Chase. Pleased to meet you.
Joe seems to be a very warm person and very interested in our family.
What's your name? Hi, Corey. Pleased to meet you. Well, I'm here
great.
to observe and watch the dynamics of your family, so feel free to carry on as if I'm not here, and I'm going to watch you throughout your day.
Okay, great. We're very happy you're here.
Great. All right, Corey and Chase, I got your food, guys. I want you to sit up.
When I first walked into the house, the parents were doing breakfast.
Corey, is that what you're having for breakfast? Jelly beans?
No, Chase, that's not very nice. Guys, you know you're not supposed to have candy before breakfast.
Give me the gum. Give me the gum. Here. Chew it up and then spit it out of my hand. Yeah, thank you. What? Don't yell at me. What are you yelling for? I'm not getting it right now. You take a bite. Don't put your hands up at me. Here. Don't hit me.
Did I miss a baby?
There's the baby.
Chase, these are yours.
I think it's ridiculous that Chase has a bottle. He's 3 years old. He's a big boy. He's not a baby.
Bye, have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Can you say please?
I want it.
Stop that. Chase, it's not very nice how you're acting. Here.
Dad went off to work and Mum had Corey and Chase started to have a temper tantrum.
No, that's not nice. Come on. Come here. Come on. Would you like to do something? Don't push Mommy.
Go away.
Mommy wants to put the light back on so we can see. Come on. Look at you're making Joe sad.
Sorry?
I told him he's making you sad.
Why did you tell him that?
Oh, so he just feels bad, so he stops.
I was a bit shocked that Colleen involved me when she was trying to discipline Chase. I just thought, why are you doing that?
Do you want me to read you a book?
Away.
Don't pinch at me, come on.
Colleen's day with the children is completely unstructured.
Don't pinch at me, come on.
No.
They don't do anything in the house that's productive.
No, don't do that. Why are you doing that?
The children are constantly bored in the house, so they look for things to do. They want to try and make some fun for themselves.
Chase Christensen, come back here. Stop now. Corey, you shouldn't stand on there, hon. You'll get hurt.
The fun they're making is mischief.
Corey, I'm not playing games with you right now.
And whilst the cat's away, the mice continue to play.
Corey was so bored around mid-morning that he ran out of the house to go and get one of his friends to play with.
Corey, come back in the house, please. Chase. No, Chase has locked us out now.
So wait, you being serious? We're really locked outside?
Yes.
So how are we going to get in?
Chase, can you please open the door?
This is crazy. I'm laughing. I can't believe I'm actually stuck outside your home.
Chase had locked us out and we couldn't do anything. And there was Mum at the window begging Chase to open up the door. I mean, just ridiculous.
Chase, if you're a good boy, Mommy will give you candy.
Mum needed to get back into the house, so she started to bribe Chase. Eventually it worked.
Okay, thank you.
And he's decided to let us in.
What? That wasn't very nice of you. Left poor Joe outside.
Chase's behaviour is absolutely ridiculous. After he lets us back in, it got worse.
Don't pinch at me.
Is that the kind of behaviour you get from Chase?
From Chase pinching, yes. Corey will also pinch me once in a while if he gets angry at me, but I won't let him do something. But, No, that's not nice to do to Mommy. Come on. Mommy wants you to stop. I want you to calm down. Calm down. Sometimes I have to just walk away from him until he calms down. So every time I go towards him, he starts acting out more. But you still have to go get dressed in your other clothes. Can you come upstairs and get dressed? Corey? Because you're not going to be able to play with Adam or anybody later. While your brother comes down, now that he's breaking the door now. Well, it's not very nice to break the door. Oh, he did break it.
Chase was so angry that he was now becoming destructive
I couldn't believe what he was doing.
Get out! Okay, you're gonna sit here by yourself then again.
Ooh. Can you just slam that door in your face?
Yes, he did.
Mum said nothing. Oh dear. What I recognise in this family is that the children gain so much control that it's almost like the parents are scared to actually deal with the consequences of that behaviour.
It's worse when his brother is home because when we're together. But if I have him on my own, then I can handle him. But then if I'm going back and forth between the two of them, it's very, very difficult. And it's just, I feel like a failure.
I think it's sad that Mum puts up with it, and emotionally she's broke. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, hon.
How are you?
Good.
Hi, Chris.
Good. Hello, hello.
It's been a crazy day. It's been very crazy.
When Chris came home from work, Mum was there ready to let off steam and tell Chris how naughty the children had behaved.
He broke the door in the laundry room.
What?
He broke the door in the laundry room to try to peek out.
Is it? What do you mean? Let's go see it.
It's broken.
Broke the door? How did he break the door? What did you do to him?
Nothing. I didn't do anything. I let him cry in there until he calmed down because he was kicking me and everything.
You put him in the room?
No, I put him up in his room at one point
I mean, did you
to
lock
try to
him
calm
in there?
him down.
You just
No.
let him- You just let him cry, okay. You broke that door, right?
Not there.
On the bottom. Yeah, yes, I know that. On the bottom, you broke the door, right? Show me where you broke. Go ahead, point to it.
In this household, it's very apparent that Chris has to deal with all the discipline when he comes home.
I didn't broke.
You broke the door, right?
I didn't.
Why did you break the door?
I didn't break it.
Did you ask why you broke the door?
I know why he broke it, out of a tantrum.
Holly, I know he broke the door. You know he broke the door. You know why he did it. I want him to...
Well, he's 3. He's not big.
So what's that has nothing to do with it? That's ridiculous.
I'll tell you what's ridiculous. Mum and Dad arguing like a pair of teenagers in front of their children.
Starting a conversation with you. I'm trying to talk to you.
That's fine.
He can't. See, he cannot come home. He can never talk to me.
You talking
Because
to
it's hard. No, you can't communicate. You
Talk to
just
me.
don't. You're in your own world.
There is so much tension between Mum and Dad, and those kids are hearing every word. And they're like 2 bombs ticking, 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 and I don't even know when it's going to explode.
I don't want he's having a dinner. I told him 100 times not to have that.
Told you no, too. Now get over there.
Not 100 times. Don't pinch me. He just pinched me.
Stop it.
Mum's basically given all the authority to Dad, and it's undermining her position as mum in the household.
Did you just pinch Mommy? Did you?
No.
Yeah? Now go sit down.
You did that when she...
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I would have done that. Let's go sit down. Don't put your... Don't curse at me. You don't put your hands on your mother. Don't scratch me. Don't hit me. You sit there and then you... Don't, I'm warning you not to put that, don't throw that at me.
You could see that Dad has reached the end of his tether. He shouts and he yells. His children are a reflection of him because they do the same back.
Come on, you're going to your room. You want to sit there and play with me? Why are you crying? Because I put you in your room because you called me names and kicked me? Well, I think you need to get in your room. Really pick them up.
Scream at the bottom of
What do
the
you mean?
step.
I'm not screaming at the bottom. Who's screaming at the bottom of the step? What are you talking about?
I mean, you are now.
No, I'm not screaming. Corey knows when I'm screaming. I picked him up before. I think I did
You said
okay.
it like yelling at him, standing back and forth, doing it like a...
Okay. So put him back into what we're saying? Is that what you're
Well,
saying?
you want him to be in there longer, take
Oh,
him
yeah.
by the hand and help.
Right.
After I have observed the family, I sit down with the mum and dad. I need to be honest and tell them the issues and how we're going to resolve them. Hi, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
I've seen enough, so I think it's time to talk. So let's go through and have a chat.
Okay, great. I was most worried about Joe saying that I was a bad mother and I wasn't doing my job properly.
A little bit of nervousness because didn't know what to expect, but excited at the same time.
What 2 lovely boys you have. Lovely home.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
The family that you have takes a lot of hard work. But when did you give up? When did you stop the love
and the joy that isn't in this house anymore.
We're trying to bring that back together.
Sad. I see two parents in this house that are not enjoying the role you've been blessed to have. And it's sad. Behaviour in this house is a seriously big issue. Your sons swear at you, and they kick you and they punch you.
I know.
How much abuse do the pair of you want to take from your own kids? It's so shocking that it's become sad. Your children behave appallingly. They have no respect. It's disgusting. And yet, there is no discipline for it. The way you deal with discipline, Chris, you shout and you yell at them and you grab them. You've lost control with the kids. And I've walked into a house where, really, there's 4 kids in this house.
It is. I guess we're very immature.
It's not funny.
No, it's not.
I really don't find it funny.
No, I'm not.
You
Well,
guys are the parents here. And when your children misbehave, you act like teenagers. Tit for tat, tit for tat. I suggest the pair of you grow up right now and get real with the responsibilities of what you have in front of your face. Colleen, the lights are on, but no one's in. That's what comes to mind. Your body posture's low. You've given up. Your children know you've given up. You just walk around the house every day, switched off.
I do that. I totally ignore it because it's difficult for me to deal with.
It's called taking responsibility. It's about recognising that you're a mother. I know that it's hard, otherwise I wouldn't be here. But I don't want to hear excuses. I don't want to hear from the pair of you, we've quit, we've give up. Because you can't. You've got 2 young children, and the price that the pair of you are going to pay as parents, trust me, is going to be steep. If you don't get a grip on this, you guys have got to be 100% dedicated and committed to one another and to your children. Because your kids are a reflection on yourselves.
It was difficult for me to hear, you're not a child anymore, start acting like a parent.
Nobody wants to hear the truth, so I would have to say it was very sad to hear what she had to say.
Okay, let's get started with some work.
Yeah.
On the first day of teaching, I give the family a routine. For the Christiansons, I've given them a parent schedule so that there is structure to their day. This is what you guys need in this house, okay?
When Joe brought in the parent schedule, I felt a sense of relief because I was like, wow, this is really great. Now I have a schedule for my family.
At 7:30, the kids are to get up, washed and dressed, and then take Corrie to school.
Okay.
Between 9 and 10, Mum, this is going to be your playtime with Chase. I want you to have Mummy and me time.
Okay.
At 4 p.m, Mum and me time with Corrie. You need to give him your time as well. And then at 5 o'clock, he can sit down and do his homework at the table. And at 6 p.m, I want you to sit down and have dinner. And let's give lots of affirmation and praise about what each person did during the day and how wonderful it was. How do you feel about that?
Very excited.
I love it. This is great. This is a great thing that we need. I was actually a smile from ear to ear.
This household desperately needed discipline. The children were always pushing the limits. So I gave Mum and Dad the cool-down area, which was 2 beanbags, where the children would go if they misbehaved. No swearing, no hitting, no kicking or biting, okay? When your children have a temper tantrum, they will go to the cool-down area. After I've introduced the discipline technique, I wait around for a moment to happen where I can help the parents enforce the technique. Didn't have to wait long.
No, I'm not eating.
Chase, look at Daddy. I'm gonna give you one warning. Daddy's gonna put you in a cool-down area if you don't calm down and eat your food, okay? Just eat your food and then you can go out and play. You sit down here for 3 minutes. You think about what you did.
Because you didn't listen to Daddy. Come down to his level and talk to him. Come down.
Chase.
A low authoritative voice.
Chase, the reason Daddy's putting you here is because you didn't listen to me and eat your food. Okay?
Walk away. Say nothing and just put him back onto the beanbag.
No, I want to go.
I'm here.
How are you feeling? Good?
Oh, yeah.
Good. You're doing good.
It'll take some time, I know.
Yeah, but you're doing so well.
Breaking, yeah? I'm doing good.
You're just about, you're breaking that cycle.
I want like an apology for you for not eating your food. Say, Daddy, I'm sorry. If that's what, no, you don't want to say you're sorry? No? Then I'm going to have this opportunity to cool down. Stay there for a few more minutes, okay?
Does he understand that not eating his lunch was a bad behavior?
What is it that you're feeling right now?
No, I just feel bad that he's upset. That's it.
But you shouldn't.
That screaming, what's your child doing?
Acting out for attention.
As a mother, you know your children and you know what Chase is doing. That is a good thing because you recognise it, okay? So grab it, take it and go, as a mum, I know exactly what my child's doing.
As a mom, I know exactly what my child's doing.
Exactly, and that's what we want. We want that positive attitude. In a minute, when you go over to him, okay, and say to him, I want an apology for your behaviour, okay? I want you to say you're sorry.
Last time, I need you to say you're sorry. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, we're working on this here. Okay. That was good, you're starting there. But you need to lower your voice when you say that, okay?
Look at him, put your arms out. Say you want to say sorry.
Say
he said
sorry.
he was sorry.
Give Daddy a hug and tell me you're sorry. Thank you.
Give him hugs.
Give me a hug.
Come here. And kisses. The mummy and me technique is very important because it's going to teach Colleen how to play with her children, how to reconnect with her children and enjoy spending time with them. This is going to be the special mummy and me box, okay? Because what this box is going to have in it is things that you can do with mummy. Mum, come in. Chase, you going to play? Come on. Ah, well done, Corrie. The way you keep children engaged is by making the game seem exciting. Oh, wow, look at you, clever! You bring them into it, okay?
Wow, Mommy's gonna go next. Do you think it's gonna fall? Go on, take your piece, yeah.
Mum really tried hard to play with the children and to get them involved in a game. And the children were very receptive to it.
I felt closer to my children using the Mommy and Me box. I felt like everybody was happy.
Oh, no! Children must be allowed to breathe and be kids and get mucky and have sticky fingers and enjoy themselves. That's what it's about, getting all your fingers sticky and having fun. Well, get your hands all sticky, then afterwards you can wash them.
Do you want to make a snake? Let's roll it like this, roll it like this.
Finished!
I need one more.
Look, it's great, I like it a lot.
Corrie had made an alligator and Chase destroyed it.
Oh no. Sit down, you don't destroy your brother's property.
Mum was so angry.
That was not nice. He worked very hard
She
on that.
put Chase straight in the cool-down area. It worked perfectly.
I was very annoyed that Corey's alligator got ruined, so I found the strength to put Chase in the cool-down section. Tell Corey you're sorry.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's very good.
She did a very good job and I was very proud of her. I want to move Chase on from this bottle. He's 3 years old.
Right.
He doesn't need it. I've got here, okay, the special cup. All right. We're going to say goodbye to the bottle. Mum, I want you to do this with Chase. I think this is important that you do this, okay? Because you need to let go of this baby thing, all right? Okay.
Chase, look it. You're a big boy now, and you're not gonna have the bottle anymore. But look at you have your new cup. Look at your new cup. Don't cry, don't cry. Look it. Mommy's gonna get rid of the bottle. You don't need it anymore. You don't need the bottle anymore, okay? We're gonna throw it out, okay? No, don't throw it. I won't throw it out. I'll put it away.
No. Excuse me, can I just interrupt? Chase? Chase.
Colin's gonna deal with this. Don't worry, come here. Trust us.
And Mommy's gonna take the bottle and put it away because you're a big boy now. And we're gonna give you a big boy cup.
I want to keep my bottle.
So because he's now screaming for it, he's got you scared of that. He's got you feeling sorry for him.
I feel sorry for him, right?
So Chase has learnt to have a temper tantrum to get what he wants. We're going to get rid of the bottle now because you're a big boy, okay? Only babies have bottles and you're not Mummy's baby.
Chase, look it. This is your big boy cup because you're big. Look how nice it is. You're not a baby anymore. Mommy's gonna take the bottle and we're gonna get rid of it, okay? Your mommy's gonna take it. What are you gonna do? Look, Mommy's gonna throw it in the garbage.
I'll take the garbage out today, Tom. Take it from him. Give me the garbage can.
No, I want Mummy to do it.
Take this out to the curb. Look at this cool cup. Well, let's just take a look at it. I know you don't want, but just take it out. Look at this. Watch it turn. Watch the colors. See? I don't know. I kind of like it.
Seahorse on it.
Wow.
I'm going to leave you guys for a couple of days to implement all the techniques that you've learnt. Make sure you stick to the parent schedule. You guys badly needed a constructive day. Mummy and me time. Children need that one-to-one attention.
Thank you very much.
Keep strong. Take care. Keep communicating, you two.
Yes.
All right?
Great. Thank you. See you soon.
Okay, see you soon.
Say bye-bye. Say bye.
See you soon. Bye. Little do they know I'm going to be keeping a sharp eye on the pair of them.
No, wait from me.
Don't hit. Corey, you don't hit. Wait a minute. Stop.
Come on, sort out this arguing.
Put them both in the cool-out time now. They need to both. I don't care.
Dad, back off. Now you've got to discuss this with Chris.
Corey hit him. What are you going to do with Corey for hitting him?
Aside and say they're sorry.
Corey needs to be put in the cool-down chair. Please go handle the situation.
You think so?
Yeah,
Corey.
I know you say I'm sorry.
I know, but you have to learn not to hit people. And Chase is too, because he hit you.
Come.
Who hurt me?
Well.
Why did he hit me first?
You guys know we'll be back to talk about it in a few minutes.
Dad, why are you getting involved?
Corey.
Where's my cup? Why put my cup? Why?
This is ridiculous. Colleen, you should have been doing this.
Corey, you do not hit anyone in this house. If you have a problem with anybody in this house, Corey, you come to Mommy or Daddy.
Mum, you're taking a back seat in this.
Just knock Mom anytime for homework.
Since you spend a lot of mommy and time during the day when Daddy's at work, you want to have Daddy time and play a game?
He read the chart. You heard the mayor.
It's a weekend, so you can
Daddy will spend some
incorporate
time
it.
with you because Daddy's not here. We're all going to play together, okay?
Okay, so you're all together. This is good.
Okay, you guys can play this game and I'm going to pass. I'm this one, so you can have some Daddy time with
You
them.
got a pass on it?
No.
There'll be no passing in this house.
Colleen, what's happened? You're meant to be engaging the children.
You can spend some time with us.
I'm going to go in for about 10 minutes and I'll be right back. Do you mind?
No, you stay here, Mother.
Exactly. Corey wants you to stay with him. Don't go.
Corey, we're not playing Duck Duck Goose, okay?
I'll be back.
Oh, come on, Mum. Where's your enthusiasm? Oh, so much for Mummy and me time, then.
Get away from me.
You know what? Sit in your chair. Sit in your chair.
What did he do? I didn't...
He put his hands on me.
I did not even touch you.
He went to swing at me. Do not swing at your father.
This is not good.
We do not put our hands up to Daddy, okay? I'll be back.
I didn't see him do it. You're imagining that.
Look at the pair of you, arguing in front of the children.
As your husband, I'm telling you to believe me what I saw. And what you're saying to me right now is I'm not telling you the truth. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you because that's what I saw.
You're hot-headed, the pair of you. You both need to calm down.
You're not using the technique properly.
Excuse me,
You're driving me nuts.
Why am I driving you nuts?
Because you put him in the seat because he swung at you.
This is very disappointing, guys.
I'm a little upset. There was no arguing with my wife once she sticks to her ground. It's like she just went back to herself.
I didn't do it. Mommy didn't do anything.
We need to talk.
Hi.
Hiya, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Well, while I've been away for a couple of days, I've had a look at some footage, and I'd like to talk to you both now, so can we go over to the table and have a chat?
It's the real stepping stone because they're able to see the mistakes they've made so that they can tweak that and make it correct.
You guys can play this game and I'm gonna pass on this one so you can have some daddy time with them.
You gonna pass on it?
No.
There'll be no passing in this house.
Mummy and me time is crucial. I know you need your time,
right,
but your children need that time. This was a time when Daddy was home that you should have been then embracing it as a family. It's about the kids first.
Don't hit. Corey, you don't hit.
Put them both in cool-out time. Corey needs to be put in the cool-down chair. Please go handle the situation.
Why did he hit me first?
You do not hit anyone in this house.
Right, Dad, stop taking over there and stop intervening. Let Mum deal with the discipline. You know you can do it. Have him sit up and listen to you.
Okay.
All right?
Get away from me.
You know what? Sit in your chair. Sit in your chair. We do not put our hands up to Daddy.
You're not using the technique properly.
Excuse me,
You're driving me nuts.
Why am I driving you nuts?
Because you put him in the seat.
Grow up, the pair of you. Grow up. Start communicating. Start listening to one another. Start respecting what the other one has to say. Because when you start to argue, you both lose your cool, you get angry with one another, and your kids listen to everything, and then they get dragged into everything. It's not fair on them. Still, a lot of work to do, and in general, we need to be able to focus on how the pair of you deal with your children together, okay? And we'll see how today goes.
Sounds good.
Okay, sounds great.
All right.
What I thought was awful on the DVD was just the arguing between my husband and I. It was a little shocking. I said, wow, we need to stop this.
When we were watching the DVD with Joe, I felt we still have some issues that me and Colleen need to handle. So when someone's sitting there telling me this is what you need to do, I'm gonna do it.
The communication zone technique is what I introduced for Chris and Colleen to start them talking again. So I gave them each a box to write down their thoughts and suggested they go to their room where they could talk away from the kids. Because it's desperately needed for Mum and Dad, they both need to really say what they mean to one another.
We're supposed to exchange boxes.
One for you, one for me. Right.
Okay, and I'll go first.
Okay.
It says, I think we should discuss the techniques.
When I discipline the children, they always say, I don't think you did this right, or I didn't think you did that right. So instead of you coming to me and saying, Chris, you did it wrong in front of the kids or something like that. What I'm asking you is to do is talk to me later about it because I just don't want to talk in front of the children.
Right.
Okay, my turn. I think you use the cool down section too often.
I think you have to only use the cool down section when it's really, really needed. Because if you use it like 10 times in a row, then it's not going to be effective when we really need to use it. He's not going to care if he's sitting there anymore.
I don't agree with that. I think if a child doesn't listen to you now, what makes you think he's going to listen to you when he gets older? We need to communicate. I mean, that's something that we've been missing. And I think this is what's going to make us happier. I think we work on it together.
Once we work together as a team and we improve our communication with one another.
Good job, honey.
there's going to be a huge change in our children's behavior.
Colleen and Chris still aren't on the same page when it comes to implementing discipline. So it's important that they come together and work through what they felt the unacceptable behaviour is. Now the pair of you have got discipline in place. But what the pair of you do need to do is to discuss your household rules and write it down on the board.
No yelling.
Oh yeah, I agree. No hitting and pinching.
Eat your food at the table.
I agree, that's a good one. Great. How about no talking back?
No cursing.
Ask permission to leave the house.
Right.
For the first time, they were communicating as parents how they wanted their children to be brought up.
Practice good manners, be courteous. Mommy, Daddy may think of something in the future that we might have missed, but let's take it from that point on, you know? Does that sound good?
It sounds good.
I think the household rules is going to make a huge improvement. I'm glad she came out with that because we needed that. All right, fair.
When Chris and I were doing the rules, I felt for the first time we were working together as a team and making decisions for our children. And I think that was the missing piece of the puzzle.
Today it was important to do more work on mummy and me time because I wanted to show Colleen if she gives a little bit of her heart and time to those kids, what she'll get back.
Mommy's going to play a game.
You guys want to play monkey in the middle? Get the ball, Chase.
Come on, Chase, get the ball.
Go, Chase, get it. Oh, no. Mommy can't get it. Get it.
OK, so, Mum, when Chase goes to grab that ball, run as if you're going to grab it. So you make him go because he'll want to grab it before you.
Ah!
Mum, quick.
You got it.
Mum, we don't care how we look, what we're doing. We're having fun, OK? Mum needs to loosen up and get with the action and enjoy her company. Mum, take your shoes off.
Are these?
Take your shoes off, yeah? Off. Inhibition's gone. Ready? It's all of this. It's high energy. Joe's just going to try and stop you. Ready? Gonna get more positive to Corey. Quick! Ah! Quick! Ah! All right, I want you to do the same. Just keep it high energy. I wanted Mum to let all her inhibitions down. I wanted her to be silly Mum and just get wrapped up with having fun and enjoying the children. So just lighten up. Keep it up, let's be silly, Mummy.
Oh, no, I got it. I felt really good today playing with my boys because I was like a little kid. I have to let my guard down a little bit and not be self-conscious of what people think, and something that I need to work on with myself.
Have fun with it. If you're rolling on the floor and you're tickling them and you're laughing with them, go with it. It's all part of the fun. You're outside.
I liked it today when Colleen was playing with the kids and Joe helped get Colleen involved. And to be honest, I made me very happy to see that.
Look at Corey's gonna be the monkey in the middle now. Look.
You're doing a good job.
Start the mommy. Yay!
The response from the children was absolutely beautiful. So I hope that Mum continues to just carry on with the kids like that.
Come on, guys. We're gonna get Mommy. Come on, everybody, let's go get Mommy.
Woohoo! You gonna come and say goodbye to me?
Let's go say goodbye.
Yeah, come to the door.
Come on.
When I first walked into the Christensens' home, it was full of a lot of negativity. The energy was very low.
Give hugs.
Now, the children have structure and they have a routine that's made them more secure. Have a cuddle, please. Can I have a cuddle?
Bye, Jen.
Colleen, take care.
So much for everything you've done. You're more than welcome.
Chris, take care, yeah?
Take care of yourself. God bless.
Be strong, keep talking. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chris and Colleen have now come together and decided what behaviour is going to be unacceptable in their household. And that's very important for them both.
I'm cold.
just heard that Johnny wants to borrow my camera and SD card. I'm gonna pretend to be asleep and say the only way that he coming out. I mean, the only way you get it if it come out.
I began seeing the family now starting to be happier. I didn't feel we had any respect from the children at all. Now I think we've earned the respect. We're parents now.
I see a big change in Chase. He's listening and he's doing what we tell him to do. No, here's your glass of milk. If I had realized it was that easy to get rid of Chase's bottle, I would have used a technique 2 years ago.
I like Johnny, it helps me.
Corey's very happy. Before, Corey used to walk around all sad and bored. But now we have things to do. We have a structure. He loves the chart very much, and he loves order.
Through this whole process, I've learned that giving them love and showing them happiness by just playing a simple game with them is fine. And the important things of life is just having fun. I'm able to concentrate and focus more on my children, and they are showing actually more affection to me because of this.
Corey, big hug.
Our family was in total chaos before Joe came, and I just see smiles on my children's faces, and it's great.
The impact that Joe has had on our family has been a big 360 degrees. Our family used to be so stressed out, always yelling. Our family's happy now.
Harry, now I know I was wrong. I messed up, and now you're gone. Harry, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away and leave me feeling this empty. You're me out right now, it sounds like music to me. Please come home, 'cause I miss you, Gary. Gary, come home. Gary, can't you see that I was blind? I'll do anything to change your mind. More than a pet, you're my best friend. Too cool to forget, come back, 'cause we are family. And forgive me for making you wanna roll. Now my heart is beating like the saddest metronome. Somewhere I hope you're reading my latest 3-word poem. Gary, come home. Gary, come home. Like the saddest metronome. Where I hope you're reading my latest 3-word poem. Gary, come home. Gary, come home. Gary, come home.
looks like a turtle, kinda. Yo, what the fuck, Flori? Flori, that's fucked up. That is not cool. What do you mean I look like a fucking turtle? Got my passport. Is this guy gonna come ask me to borrow my camera or what? Dude went home? No, he fucking didn't. He's in the other room. I can fucking hear it. I've got the Gary Come Home song in my head. It's cold. Whoop it ain't him. Someone broke in. It's only 12. That, you know, it's not surprisingly late for them. Give me a second, guys. Yo, I hate hair. Chat, I wish I was a sim character. Like, not a sim character. Like a GTA character. You know how they just sit down in the chair and they can, like, instantly change their haircut? I need that shit. Why don't they want Flori's message? Hello? Bold is blocked? Yo, unblock bold. How do we unblock the word bold? Why the fuck is block bold? I mean, yeah, bold blocked. Oh my god, this hair is mad. You're saying please don't go bald. Why can't I go bald, Florrie? You're meant to love me no matter what. What is going on? I'll cry if you're bald. This is fucked up. Where is the hoodie from? The hoodie is fucking... It's from the garage of this guy. No, please, not again, for the love of God. I'll give you 20k for it. Yo, Misty, if... Oh wait, that's $20. Okay, I may have misread. Misty, I'm dyslexic. I apologize. Slapping his bald head because it's entertaining. Okay. You can't... No. What? You're not allowed to slap my bald head, bro. Oh, because it's endearing. Because it's endearing, not entertaining. Yo, Florrie, I'm dyslexic. Did I tell you this? I would spit on it and shine it is crazy. Spit on thing, you know what I mean? Whoa, whoa. Yo, you cannot be spit. Oh my god. Spitting on my bald head is nuts. Yo, the wifey is a freak, chat. I don't know what to tell you. Get her out. Yo, they're gonna put you in the bottom two again. I don't know what to tell you. Wife, have you not been here for the past couple of days, Screen Soda? Harry would have things to say if he were here. I don't know if he would. I don't know. Have you guys been around Harry at all? I think Harry is, for lack of better words, a pervert. You know, I hate to do him like that. No, please. Where am I? I'm not above banning VIPs. Bill, are we going on the field trip? I don't know. Blink. Blink. I hope so. Hey? Okay, bye. You've upset Florrie. Florrie. I keep accidentally switching between Florrie and Florrie. A Ouija board in the middle of the park on the field trip? A Ouija board? In the middle of the park? Yo, when are they gonna come in? Okay, chat, take your headphones off. Take your headphones off. Take your headphones off. Take your headphones off. I was gonna shout. I was gonna scream and shout, but I decided not to. It would make no sense. It would blow our cover. You motherfucker. What? I lied anyway, it's okay. Sometimes you stop moving and I can't tell if you're lagging or being a statue. Is he hiding? Is who hiding? Me? Oh, what? So I'm putting my face into my fucking hoodie. I hear Amy. I think Amy's just fucking left. I think Amy legit just left. What are you gonna do, Tubbo, in the background? This is what I'm saying. Tubbo needs to wake me up. Wake me up. The whole point was I was gonna pretend to be asleep. I overheard them say that they wanted to borrow my camera, so I was gonna be asleep, and then they were gonna be like, "Yo, Bill, do you want to go out?" I'll be like, "Huh?" I'll be like, "Do you want to go out?" And I'll be like, and they'll be like, "Oh, can we borrow your camera?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, but only if we go out." And then I win. When did Tubbo get here? We live in his fucking office. Have we not gotten around to this? Silly Billy. Ripzo, they don't want to hang out with you. Excuse me. Can I not? Oh, Flori, you wanted to play Fortnite tonight. To be fair, I might not be able to IRL stream, so we might be able to play Fortnite. We can play it. We can play tomorrow. It's fine. Whatever. I've got 7. Worst husband award? Yo, chat, come on. I'm trying my best. This is my first time being a husband. You gotta give me a chance. A VOD's gonna be posted? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Typical husband behavior. No put. Chat, this is not true. I just woke up. What did I do again? What was that? Oh, I forgot that we were playing Fortnite. Oh, and I forgot that. See? It's not my fault. I must just have a forgetful memory. After watching Super Nanny, this is pretty normal. No, it's okay. We don't have to play for real because I have an election to watch. Tonight? Wait, tonight? Wait, is tonight the election? Is tonight the election? No. Chat. I'm scared. I forget that this is kind of like life or death for you guys. Holy shit. Pray for me, husband. Yo, this election decides whether Flori moves to the UK or not. They might have to run away, for real. No shit, bruh. First set of big state polls closed about half an hour ago. This is whack. I think I hear Fred. It wasn't Fred. It wasn't Fred. Off topic, it's not a blanket, it's a beanbag cover. It is, it is, it is, it is. Chat. Who do you think is going to win the election? And why is it me?
Oh, yo, Mr. Cool, what's up? You good?
Yeah.
You rang me.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, okay. Is everything chill?
Yes, sir.
What are you up to?
But wondering what you guys are up to.
Not gonna lie, the presidential election is looking like it's being like called right now. If you want to hop on and watch that as well. Like the battleground states are like being called early. Like we're gonna be able to know realistically who's winning, who's won pretty soon. I think it's looking pretty cooked. I'm not gonna lie. Are you that interested in US politics or not?
Are you? Wait, what do you mean it's looking cooked though? No. Wait.
It's looking cooked.
What? As in
Trump is winning.
No!
Dude,
yeah!
It's looking fucking cooked.
There's
me
no
and John
shot.
are glued to fucking CNN right now.
How are you watching? But I can't come in.
CNN on YouTube. You can pull it up.
Oh. There's no shot.
No, wait, why are they all screaming? No, dude, I know, man. Tell them it's spreading fake news. Sorry, I don't mean to cook. Look, it's still, look, they've still got until, what? There's 2.5 hours until it's actually called. But I don't know, I feel like,
they need your
I don't know.
endorsement.
I'm watching, I'm glued to my stream. I'm hoping for anything but a Donald Trump win. Anything.
My God.
So that's what we're up to.
Anything after?
We can hit something after. But I will warn you, finish at 3 AM. Or when it's like actually fucking cooked.
Okay.
Well. Oh, by the way, Fortnite Chapter 1's coming back. Did you see that? I know you love Fortnite.
I didn't.
Oh, well, Fortnite Chapter 1's coming back, so you got time to do.
That's epic.
Okay, well, enjoy streaming. Bye. Bye.
Oh my golly gosh. Can you believe this outcome? This is worse than the US election. We just basically got told that nobody is leaving this office. Rip Bozo. Leave me alone. I think we should get married, and I get a British visa if it ends bad. Aren't we getting married anyway? I feel like if the election ends bad, we move the wedding forward to like, I don't know, like next Tuesday. We like what is it called when you get like extra fast shipping? Anyway, we speed that shit up and we get you over. Next Tuesday works well for me. Okay, I'll put it in my calendar. Hold on. When did we discuss marriage? Chat, have you not been glued in? Expedited shipping? A speedrun marriage? Yeah, either one of those works. Either one. Marriage fraud, people clap. Guys, we're literally engaged in love. This is what I've been trying to tell you guys ever since yesterday. Also, we just don't have the rings because Flori has to wear gloves. Duh. That's why you don't see anything. She picked romance, everyone. Guys, I will give up my bed and sleep on the floor. Excuse me? Oh, if Trump wins. And there won't be snow in Africa this Christmas. Ring pops is a good shout. You're more concerned that we just have a ring, is what you want. That's why I'm here in chat. Only 2% of Virginia's votes have been counted. We're gonna be here a while. I think Tillo saw red states getting called and panicked. If Trump doesn't win, I've nearly finished 2 liters of Coke in 4 hours. You may have health problems on the way coming. He's sitting back up again. Let's go. Wait, more than half of the US has voting open still. Why did we believe Tubbo? Okay, so it's not as cooked as it may seem. And in this world of plenty. Chat, I need to actually download Fortnite. And there won't be snow in Africa. Billzo, if you run for president, we would vote for you. Thank you, man. The school gave the day off in fear of riots. That's crazy. Chat.
Take a look and see who we've got here.
Still sleepy? I need to get up. America is honestly just cooked anyways. It's a shame, man. I have a lot of friends who live out there. I think Tubbo did. He got angry. Who got angry? Me? Oh, the hole. Maybe in another life. Excuse me. I'll be eating Raisin Canes right now. Dude, do you know how hard a sandwich would be? Bill bit the wall. I did not eat the fucking wall. And there won't be snow in Africa. He ate the wall, he ate the spider. Chat, I'm having 14-minute nap because you said I eat wall. I no eat wall. You eat wall.
Well, another week, another family. Let's take a look and see what we've got this time.
Hi, we're the Chapman family.
I'm Brittany. I'm Mariah.
Well, this is a first. Teenagers calling me in for help. Must be pretty bad.
We're sisters and we have 3 brothers. Ethan is 4, Cole is 4, and Quinn is 3.
My mom's name is Sarah. You should be able to get a hold of me. I'll just be at the studio working on stuff. And my dad's name is Glenn.
Hey, Mariah.
Our house is pretty crazy. Me and Mariah are both homeschooled.
We go to classes that we have online where we can talk to the teacher. We kind of have to teach ourselves.
See you later. My parents work full-time jobs.
My dad works as a customer service sales rep, and my mom's a photographer. She has her own business that she just started.
And turn just a little bit more this way.
We've gotten so much stuff piled on top of us. We have to do school and keep the kids and clean the house. It's crazy. Pretty much me and Mariah feel like we're parents to them.
Stop.
And it's been really hard.
It's too much for these girls.
Our grades aren't the best right now.
My brothers interrupt us when we're doing anything.
We've fallen further and further behind, and I'm failing pretty much a lot of my classes.
Our house is not a good learning environment.
When? There's no schoolwork being done here.
I don't think my dad understands us at all.
Can you please get me a nail clipper? And clip his nails.
At the table? He's just a very negative person to us. We want my dad to understand and know what actually goes on and how hard it is for us. My mom doesn't really pay attention to the whole family that much. The business is more important.
We can't.
We feel really jailed up in this house.
We can't do anything today.
So when do these girls get a chance to be teenagers?
Me and Mariah are both giving up on school and giving up on a lot of stuff, and we don't want to be like that. We just want us to be happier family, and we want to be normal kids. Super Nanny, please come help us.
Our family needs it a lot.
This is just sad. Girls, I'm on my way. Just hold on in there. Hello.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe.
I'm Sarah.
Hi.
Come on in. When Joe first walked in our house, I felt excited but also somewhat intimidated. My biggest fear is that she will misinterpret our intentions for having the girls helping out with the kids and doing the things that they do.
Pleased to meet you.
I'm Brittany.
Hi, Brittany.
When Joe first came, we were like, oh my gosh, she's actually here.
So, lots of stuff to sort out. What I am going to do today, though, is watch your day. Just do what you would normally do if I wasn't here, okay?
Okay.
You know, it was important for me, because the girls had called me in, to really get true representation of how this family operated. And there was Brittany and Mariah taking care of the house and making sure breakfast was ready. I noticed on the wall in the kitchen there was a board that had loads of chores on them, and I saw the girls' names attached to that. And it seems like they do everything. So, Glenn, how much work do the girls get done while you're at work?
I think they should get done more than they do. There's a lot of tension between me and the two of them on that scale right there.
Yeah.
You know, if they want to go do something with their friends, it's probably just because this is the way my parents dealt with me. Are your chores done? Great. You know, but if my stuff wasn't done, it's like, why are you asking?
But do you have good relationships with your parents?
No, not really. Kind of estranged from my own family.
You're estranged from your own family?
Yeah, my mom was controlling to the nth degree.
Well, I have to question whether Glenn's just stopped to think about that situation and how he's carrying on that same pattern throughout his own family.
Who wants to? Did you wash your hands?
Yep,
I'm leaving.
Within an hour and a half of me being in the house, Mum told the girls that she was going off to work. So you'll be gone right until about 6?
Yep.
Right, okay.
See you later.
Bye.
Fun.
Within minutes, Glenn left to go off to work.
Baker,
Don't get him all riled.
you want him screaming or giggling? Okay.
That to me was just crazy. These parents was going off to work and leaving their 17-year-old and 14-year-old to take care of 3 busy boys whilst expecting them to do schoolwork online. Oh, you have to work.
Off to work.
As Glenn left to go off to work, Quinn just had a meltdown.
This is pretty normal.
There's something quite sad about that when he feels it's quite normal. That's what his girl should do, look after his sons. This is just absurd. This really is. This really is. So, Brittany, what's happening now? You're trying to get the little one down for a sleep?
Nap time.
Right, and the older ones?
They're just having quiet time.
Stop.
Ow! Don't bite me.
You know, right now I can hear Quinn screaming at the top of his lungs. And it's stressful for these older girls because they really don't know what to do, and they shouldn't know what to do. You know, they're kids. This isn't Saturday or Sunday. It's not a summer break. It's Tuesday. And these girls are not at school because they're acting as these kids' parents. Quinn's temper tantrum has spiraled out of control now. This is crazy, isn't it? There we are, watching these teenage girls trying to figure out really what they should do. Should this be their concern? Okay. These girls are just trying to do the best they can every day in looking after the boys and trying to get their work done.
You want to cut it? You got to push down really hard.
I mean, their grades have been really bad.
You better sit down.
Liam. When? Ethan.
There's no real way that Brittany can do her schoolwork. She's overlooking her laptop constantly to make sure that the kids, they're being taken care of.
Make me another sandwich.
How are these girls supposed to study? It's kind of like Mum taking the younger ones to work with her, with them running around. Well, she's not going to be able to get any work done, is she? School is a mandatory foundation for these girls' future. And these parents are being selfish. What is it that you do day in and day out and you're like, I'm fed up with this?
Watching them 24/7, not being able to go places. I'm sick of cleaning and cooking and being a mom.
If you turned around and said to me, Joe, I just want to be a teenager, OK, what would that represent for you?
Having a life.
My word, I don't remember the last time that I was hugged so hard. I want to hear what's going on right now, right in here. The quiet girl that I'm actually looking at now is not you.
Usually very loud and annoying.
Where is there room for you to have a relationship with your dad?
I've kind of given up trying because I don't see that he respects us. Everything that we do is never good for him. I don't know.
These girls look after these boys and don't have an outlet. An adult would eventually break down if they did not take care of themselves. So why do these parents feel that their teenage daughters wouldn't? There were certain stages throughout the day that the older girls would just sit on the sofa at a complete loss of really not knowing what to do with the boys. A lot of the mood swings that we see comes from them not having structure for them.
Oh, stop kicking me. It hurts. Stop, Ethan.
What is it that you feel most frustrated about when this happens?
That I can't get him to stop crying.
That you can't control it.
Okay. I'll start at the floors.
Do the dishes.
You just sit down, I'll get the books. Come here, Cole.
But it just seems like they're never off duty.
Quinn.
Are you girls literally trying to get all the chores done before she gets back?
Yeah.
So if the things are not done, what's Dad like when he gets home?
Crabby.
I just find it incredibly sad and irresponsible that these parents have not even just stop to think how much they're putting on their daughters. Sarah had told Brittany that she was going to be home by 6 o'clock. Your girl's tired.
Yeah. I think you're hungry.
What do the kids have for dinner tonight? Anything?
My mom said that she's gonna bring home subs.
What time is that then? We don't know, do we? Do you want to give your mum a call and find out when she is going to come back? There was Brittany, the teenager, calling her mum to see where she was. And it's like what parents do with their teenagers. It's 6 o'clock, where are you? You're meant to be home, you know? So she's not picking up her personal phone. So you're now ringing the studio phone. I would expect any mother, working or not, to have their phone on, especially under those circumstances. OK. Brittany's only done 8 hours with the kids, so what's another hour? It's not going to hurt, is it?
It is.
Yep. Mama's home.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Mom.
Hi. Here.
Bye-bye.
Hi, how was your day?
A little busy, as usual.
When Mum came home, she explained it's not always like this. Half of the week it is, and half of the week it's not. Well, quite frankly, half the week's too much for me if you're having to give your kids fast food. So who's tidying this up?
Me and Brittany.
And these girls are left here to clear up everything. There isn't a bedtime routine in this house. There was musical beds. See, nobody's getting a good night's sleep. It's manic, it really is. Quinn just had a meltdown. He started crying and he couldn't stop. No. So what's happened?
I just set him on the bed.
That to me was just crazy. Where Cole's trying to sleep and Brittany's trying to get Cole down to sleep. And now you've just gone and put baby in the bedroom.
You need to stop.
You feeling sick? Just dizzy? Huh?
I'm okay now, just sudden wave of...
No, I'm fine. And I'm looking at her thinking, no, you're not fine. You look pale and you're dizzy.
I'm okay, really.
But you're not. You know you're not.
Where's Cole?
And where was Mum? Sitting down in the sofa in the sitting room. So whose turn is it now? Because you walked away. Whose turn is it?
I don't know. I toss up my hands and throw in the towel because I just don't know what to do to get them all to just, you know, that's how it is every night. You just get to the point where it's like, I can't deal anymore. I don't know. I give up. I throw a white towel. I'm done.
You're done. So who deals with the kids now then? Who deals with the kids? If you're done and it's quit, towing.
Brittany and Mariah.
Oh, I forgot. The girls.
Brittany's in there right now.
So it's Brittany's dealing with. Right, okay. Let's go and see that then. This is so sad. This is so sad. I'll never talk. But I've seen a lot today in observation, enough that I'm ready to just leave and come in tomorrow and really address some serious issues with Mum and Dad. There's a lot to be said tomorrow, and quite frankly, I don't think it's going to be a pretty picture tomorrow either. We need to cut to the chase. My observation yesterday was heartbreaking. There have been spirits here that have been broken, and a smell not just of desperation, but of fear. Sarah, you have a 17-year-old and a 14-year-old, and they are left to raise 3 younger boys. Some would call that selfish.
When I started my own business, it was with the intent of just having more
flexibility than working for someone else and a way to bring in some additional income into the family. And it exploded.
But you don't even juggle effectively to be able to allow yourself to go to work and take on your moral responsibilities as a mother in raising your children.
You're telling me things that I know. It's more, how do I fix them?
My concern is whether you want to. Because at the end of the day, it was your daughters that called me. Because it certainly didn't come from the pair of you. From your daughters crying out for help because the people they should be able to come to, they felt they couldn't. I want to talk about schoolwork. These young girls can't do the work that they need to do and focus and pull those grades when they're looking after 3 young kids. It's not happening. All it does is shatter their self-esteem. You've no idea what these girls have to deal with during the day. And they're trying to do their work. Which brings me on to schedule. Where is the schedule?
There is none.
What do your boys do all day? How are we stimulating and enhancing their imagination, their creativity?
I'm not here during the day. I'm working. I'm gone. I don't know what I'm supposed to do while I'm gone.
So does that take your responsibility away of what you should be doing as a father? What chaos bedtime is. I mean, yesterday, Sarah, you said to me, I'm throwing the towel in, I quit. Quitting is to give up. You can't give up.
I believe I said that when my 2-year-old was having a meltdown.
Correct. And who took care of that?
Brittany.
Doesn't that say something, Sarah? May I ask you what kind of a relationship you have right now with your daughters? What kind of relationship do you think you have with them?
Not as good as it used to be.
I mean, where do you think you're going to be in the next 5 years with your daughters?
Couldn't tell you.
I can. You're going to be nowhere, Glenn. A father is the first role model that a young girl has of the opposite sex. It's such an important relationship. Your daughters have low self-esteem because they're not given the love and the attentiveness that they deserve. You expect too much. You're nodding.
Because you're 100% right.
Tell your husband.
They can't ever voice their opinion. They can't ever say, I don't agree with you, Dad, on this. It's not okay for them to say that at all, ever. And that's not fair. That's not fair to them at all.
I just want to have a household where everybody respects each other.
You will not get respect from anyone in this house unless you give respect. And you're breaking spirits, Glenn. You're snapping backbones here, mate. Is that the kind of father that you really want to be?
Obviously not.
If you really don't shape up, you are going to lose everything. Now, if you want to hold on to what you have, you need to change. Your girls rang me to come in and help their family. Everything I've seen in your house can be changed. So I smelt fear and I smelt desperation, but it doesn't mean I can't smell hope here. So are we gonna go for this? Huh? Are we gonna turn around and say, yes, we deserve to change things around? Huh? So let's do it and let's get cracking soon as. This family needs somebody to tell them what they need to do to change. But the first thing for me that was important was for Glenn to prove to these girls that they could start to trust him. Dad, let's have a quick word. I think it's important for you as a father just to be able to sit down with the girls and just clear the air, be the role model as a father. These girls need a hug from their dad.
I just wanted to talk to you guys, just us. There's been a lot of poor choices and poor actions on my part. Uncool. And I'm sorry for that. If we're gonna do this thing, we need to close the doors on that part. And this needs to be clean slate moving forward. Agreed?
Agreed.
Truce?
Mariah, what are some of your concerns?
They were very reluctant at first. Mariah hesitated many times and looked at Brittany for reassurance that it would be okay to do so.
I'm not going to be upset about anything. I want to move forward.
You just trust us more. Like if we're cleaning something or doing something, don't tell us how we should do it.
So in 2 quick words, just back off.
Yeah.
Okay?
So as a young female, what do you need from your dad?
Encouragement and more time spent together.
What do you need from Dad, Brittany? I don't feel like you and I are close anymore. I don't feel like I can talk to you if I have a problem. If I need help with something, I don't feel like I can come to you with it.
I think for the first time, Glenn realised, as he looked into his daughter's faces, that they were hurt.
That hurts to hear that. And I promise that I am going to do everything I can to change that. You guys know that I love you more than anything. That's all you need to know.
Now that Dad and the girls have cleared some air, it's important to establish a routine to take the pressure off the girls, so Mum can have the responsibility in raising her boys. What I have here is the family routine. All it's going to do is solidify the family unit. At 9 o'clock, I've put here girls' school. So the girls get their 4 hours of teaching. The boys need to be looked after. So who's going to do that?
Mum.
Sarah at first was rather hesitant. You could see she was quite scared of the fact that she'd have to be looking after her boys all on her own, and what would she do by herself? How would she manage? From 2:30 onwards in the afternoon, that's when you get to go and do your projects, whatever it is, your assignment for that afternoon with regards to photography. What happens between 4 and 7? Who takes care of the 3 younger boys?
Are you asking what it has been or what it should be?
No, what it should be. Like, what are you going to do about it now?
The options are the girls babysit.
Yeah.
That's what's been going on.
Yeah.
The other options are hire someone.
Can you do that?
I'm sure we can.
Glenn's shaking his head. He's like, yeah.
We're going to have to do that. That's going to be our only option.
OK, that's what I like to hear. Shake my hand. Glenn stood firm and said, we need to get a babysitter whilst you're at work. And I was really happy that he stepped up and said that. For me, that was a really good sign.
I would like to put a slot in here for just Brittany and Mariah time.
OK, Dad, with the girls, this is your framework for your family. Bingo, good job. All right, Finny there, good job. Hey! So after going through the routine with both Mum and Dad, I then took the girls to the routine and explained exactly what was going to happen. So there's enough opportunity here for you girls to go out and do your own thing as well. Meet up with your friends. The teenagers. My God, it's the first time I've seen you girls smile.
I loved it. I love the routine. When does it start?
Next, I wanted to show the family exactly how overloaded these girls are with their chores. Dishwasher.
Me.
Breakfast.
Me.
Okay, laundry.
Mom.
Fold clothes.
That's everyone. Yeah. Everyone.
Brittany.
Right, let's go.
Mom and Dad have a notable disagreement on that one, but that's okay.
I don't think they have good communication with their father. They are in fear of his reaction. You don't agree? You fold the clothes though, right?
Yeah.
I will stand up to my parents, and Brittany is more afraid to stand up to my parents.
Give me your argument. Why do you feel you fold the clothes more?
Because I have been doing it more lately.
What's lately? The very last time laundry was done?
No.
She does it all the time when you guys are gone. Just not.
Boy.
Yeah.
Just as I was going over the chores, I saw that Brittany looked a little pale, a little faint.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Fritz.
Brittany.
Call 911. She just passed out.
One minute I was staring at Brittany, the next minute she'd keeled over.
Britt. Call 911.
The body can only take so much before it breaks. And really, Brittany has taken on an awful amount.
She just passed out.
So Mum called the doctor, put Brittany in the car and took her there straight away. If this isn't enough to really turn around Glenn and Sarah, then I don't know what is going to be enough. Come on, go to the bathroom.
She fainted because she was just under a lot of stress, and she hasn't been sleeping good. She was not eating really, being yelled at by my mom and my dad, too. That all adds up.
So you should go out and rest, really.
As soon as I came home from the doctor, Joe had me go upstairs and get some more rest. I think I'm stressed just from daily life at my house.
Brittany took a rest and I continued to teach the family.
Brittany and Mariah currently are in an online charter school. They're actually attending a public school via the internet. However, they're not doing well with school.
These girls need time in a place that creates an atmosphere for them to feel enthusiastic to work. Here we go then.
Sweet. When Joe showed me and Mariah the school zone, I was surprised that we actually have a place to work now.
This is going to be your special area, all right, your school zone, so that you can come up here, away from downstairs, and just get your work done.
Before the school zone, me and Mariah would work downstairs where there's distractions.
The younger ones are not going to be allowed up here. This is your time. So this whole area will be cut off. Got your dictionaries and your books up here. Place some snacks over here, look, and there's some water and stuff. The more you can focus, and the more you can concentrate, we can then start getting on the track of getting those grades up.
I think my grades are going to go up now that I have a place to actually do my homework and where it's quiet.
Bye. Before I go, it's time to resolve once and for all who does what. So let's start again. Clean Mum and Dad's room.
Mom and Dad?
Dress boys.
Dad. It was far easier to say, okay, who's going to take care of this and who's going to take care of that.
Laundry.
Me. I'll do it.
Put boys to bed. And it looks like it's over to you. Clean the boys' bedroom.
We'll do that.
Yeah? Vacuum.
I can do that.
Breakfast. Ah, we know who does that. Give that 5. Bath the boys.
Mom, it's bedtime.
And empty trash.
That's mine.
Okay, so.
I think my daughters were doing little high fives behind our backs, because now you look at that chart and it's like Mom and Dad, girls.
With the techniques in place, it's time for me to leave for a few days to see exactly how they get on alone. So take responsibility for it and make a difference for your family, because you're worth it. Keep it together, all of you. I'll see you when I get back. Take care. Good night. If they can put in the commitment, the effort, and really stick and have faith, there's no reason why they cannot achieve, with or without me there.
So you guys are still...
She's gonna be back.
I know.
It's time to see if this family stuck to the routine or whether they went back to their old ways. Take a look.
When Joe returned, I was a little bit fearful, and yet in a good way.
Are we anxious?
A little.
We're having flashbacks from the last conversation we had at the table.
Oh, right, okay.
Come on. You want to go over to the middle school?
Sure.
We'll burn some rubber in the parking lot. Okay, before we go anywhere, I want to know that you know what the controls are. So you tell me what are the pedals for?
This one's for gas, this one's for brake.
What's that one over there?
Emergency brake.
When do you use that?
In emergencies.
Okay. We're good.
Okay.
feel like you're hitting about a 45-degree angle, which you're coming up on it pretty quick here. That's really, really good. Good job. All right.
Loving that. Really clear communication. I love your tone of voice. The nice praise there as well. This is really good, Glenn. Seriously, this is just like, this is what every teenager wants to be doing. Okay.
Oh my God. That's disgusting. Can I go for a quick walk? What? Can I just go for a quick walk?
Chores done?
There's still, I can't vacuum in here until later. So every time I do, it just...
Sweep. There's stuff all over the floor.
Great, but I did it before, and it got messy again.
So we should just not do it more than once a day, or what?
I was gonna say wait till a little bit later, because it's just gonna get messy again.
In there? You don't need to disrespect me like that, Britt.
Whatever.
Do you see what's going on here?
The floors were really bad at that point, and they needed to be done. So, just do the one thing that I'm asking you to do. Take your 5 minutes, and then go for your walk.
Okay, but that wasn't conveyed, was it? That's the point here.
We don't have that many chores anymore.
Dad said it's not gonna stay that way after Joe leaves.
Neither is the schedule.
He said that to me
So
today.
it was fun while it lasted.
Mom's getting fed up with all this super nanny stuff. She doesn't want to accept the schedule.
Can't change
When the cameras aren't here and when the microphones aren't on,
Right.
it's all just gonna go back to crappyville.
Unless we stop it.
How are we gonna stop it? They're just putting on an act for the cameras.
That's really how they feel. And the only way that they are going to see that that's not going to be the same is by proving that.
This is not a free pass for them to just walk all over us either.
You know, to be honest with you, I don't know if these parents are willing to try the techniques that I've taught them, but I want to make sure that these girls are able to voice their concerns when I've left. My main priority today is going to be building trust and good communication. So are we ready for some more work?
Absolutely.
Yeah? Okay, so let's get cracking. So who is up for going out this afternoon and having some family fun? More work needed to be done with regards to the teenagers and their parents. And you get their seatbelts on. I wanted to build on their communication skills. We're gonna go over here. The nice thing is that we were able to take the younger ones and they played around in the woods. Woo! And I was able to present an outdoor activity for this family to do that became challenging but fun as well. Communication lines. We're physically going to walk these lines, all four of you, holding hands, and all you have are these ropes and this wire. The rest has got to come from up here. This challenge is going to strengthen your communication as a family, okay? I could see the hesitation in their eyes, but I really wanted to bring home the essence of teamwork doing this obstacle. Brittany, talk. Talk. You guys have all got to talk.
Mom, you're going too far.
Okay.
All right, we're stuck. What's your strategy?
I'm starting to fall.
Right,
so I want to make sure I can get to the other rope.
So more
and then
communication.
Brittany's going to have to brace you.
you got to stiffen up a little bit, though, so I've got something to lean on.
The more that they can feel open and free to communicate and express themselves. Can you do that, Brittany? Yes. The more it's going to bring them closer together as a family in finding resolution to the issues as they arise.
Hang on. There we go. Good job, Britt.
Is this it? Are we at the end?
Yep.
Imagine that.
It was a good measure, really, of how far they had come with regards to their communication. Well done. There's definitely work still to do there, but the fact that they were all willing to really listen and communicate with one another is a step forward.
Dad listened to what I had to say, and he trusted that I knew what I was doing.
She did a good job.
my parents listening to us doesn't happen that often. It's pretty cool.
You did an awesome job there.
With all the turmoil going on in the house, the younger boys have really been left out of the picture. So I wanted to do something with them and Mum before I left. So, boys, you're going off to bed now, aren't you? So once you've read the stories, you tuck them all into bed and then night-night, lights off, and walk out of the room. The first time the children come out, we say, it's bedtime, darling. The second time they come out, you say nothing. Remember, it's about just going in, guiding them back into their beds, and then coming back out again.
You must not play in the store.
Absolutely wonderful. This time has been created for Mum to just cozy in with her boys and send our kids off to sleep, feeling snug.
It's time for night time, okay? Let's climb into bed.
This family do have the tools in place to make a positive change. So with me now leaving, I just hope they continue. So how are we all feeling? Oh, we're feeling sad. I know you're sad that I'm leaving, but truthfully, how are you feeling about everything?
Okay.
Do you think we've made headway here?
Yes. Before Joe got here, I think my relationship with my dad was close to calling it quits. Same with Mariah. But now part of me really believes that things are changing.
Time for me to go.
I just feel like there's hope for something that all of us have wanted for so long.
Thank you. Welcome.
It's been a tough process. Not one that I liked all the way through it, but you know, you do what you gotta do to make things right for your family.
Give your dad a chance. He's trying. Okay? Hey! You look after yourself, all right?
Didn't want Joe to leave. She's been such an influence on my life. I look up to her. I think of her as a hero. She saved our family. Gonna miss her.
Bye! I'm glad I was able to offer my experience and help with this family. I've definitely switched a light bulb on. If you've got two parents who are willing to step up their responsibilities, and they are going to make a drastic impact on their children.
Walk slow, wait for Mom.
I'm very proud of my family, of all the changes and everything that they've went through.
Now we do get to do more stuff as a family.
You gotta walk slow if you're gonna look for bugs.
To be able to just get out and all be relaxed together has got a big high coolness factor.
Okay, you guys just be yourselves.
I feel like I can be a regular teenager now, and I'm really hoping that it does stay that way.
Oh, yeah. What did you say?
Me and my family all talk now. We know how to communicate without fighting.
You know, keep it up, or I'm picking up the phone and I'm calling Joe.
Thank you, Jojo. Thank you, Jojo.
Yo. It's freezing fucking cold.
Let's see what I'm in for this week.
Hi, we're the Duan An family.
I'm Forrest.
I'm Angela.
We
have 5 kids. Christopher, who's 9. Don't you dare, Christopher! Isabella, who's 8 years old. Set of twin boys, Lawrence and Benjamin, who are 6.
Got me! You stupid idiot!
And little Charlotte, who's just turned 5. The dynamics between the 3 boys is just constant fighting, just very tense.
Stop!
Now that's bullying. Did you see that?
Go to the car. The toughest time with the children is right after school. They go to Chinese school. They have soccer, golf, tennis. They also have art class. The older 2 have private piano lessons. Christopher also has another writer's workshop. There's a lot of pressure in getting them to the next place on time. I'm constantly on the road, driving them around.
Here's the plan, kids. When we get home, you wash your hands and do your homework. And I'm gonna make dinner. And then I'll put your dinner in containers and we can eat on our way to go pick up brother. Okay, guys, go get in the car. We're gonna eat. So do these kids live in the house or the van?
So many kids, so little time, so many things to do. I end up having to yell and scream before they'll actually listen.
Lawrence, stop it! I mean it!
Stop it! I mean it! You don't hit your mother! Stop it! Mom looks stressed.
Forrest and I are both dentists, and we own 4 offices.
My working schedule is from Monday through Saturday, and I wish I have more time to spend with the kids to watch them grow.
Hello. Hi, honey. Hi, Charlotte.
Because of his work and the other projects that he's doing, he is really hardly ever home.
Okay, honey, I'm gonna go upstairs.
As soon as Forrest finishes dinner, he'll be like, oh.
Super sorry I took forever to chat. Okay, I'll be guys.
Okay, I'm done.
See you guys, kid.
And then just walked into the computer room and finds himself with things to do up there. We built the house 3 years ago, and we haven't moved in because Forrest is afraid that the children will tear up the new house, like how they've torn up this house. Christopher! There's really something wrong here. I'm always mad at them, and I look at their little faces. They're mad at one another. I need a miracle.
Super Nanny, we need your help. Come now.
5 children, overscheduled and stressed. Yes, you do need my help, and I'm on my way.
Hi, Joe.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi.
Come on in.
Hi. Pleased to meet you.
Nice
Joe,
to meet you.
thank you. Pleased to meet you.
Forrest.
Hi,
Nice to meet you.
Forrest.
When I first arrived, I met Angela and Forrest.
You have beautiful teeth.
Oh, thank you.
That's the first thing I noticed.
A smile.
Yeah, beautiful smile. There you go.
Thank you.
So you're gonna be on your way then, huh?
Yes. Bye.
And Forrest was on his way to work. Mum then informed me that we were all going to pick up the kids. And so I got in the back of the car and decided that I would meet the children on their way home from school. She was a little bit worried, to say the least.
Here we go.
We pull up by the school and I wait patiently in the car. Mum asked them to put their seatbelts on and to turn around, and nobody listened.
Benjamin, sit down. Lauren, sit down. Sit, turn around. You know what, Charlotte, sit down. Put down the seatbelt, please. Don't exit that way.
So I sat there patiently, watching them all.
Sit down.
Hey, you sit down first.
And then they really started to mess around.
You're a liar. You're not.
Lawrence, if you're not gonna buckle, you're getting out of the car.
I told you.
Hey,
Because, Mom, because I could do everything I want.
With that, Mum tries to distract them with a box of pears.
Mommy, yes. Mommy!
Don't grab it from your sister. But Lawrence, give it back. Don't do that.
In which they start throwing the pears at one another. And I realised this woman had no control.
You know what? We need to go. Would you guys buckle up so we can leave?
It's 15 minutes and we're still stationary.
Christopher, stop it.
And then she starts to shout at the kids and tell them to behave themselves, and they end up laughing.
Stop!
When you've got your child at school all day and then having to race from one activity to the next, it becomes very tiresome day in and day out.
Christopher is 9. After-school activities a week. Golf, soccer, maths, Chinese class, piano, and Club Scouts. That's 16 additional hours on top of school plus homework. That's so much.
Honey, it's not this backpack. It's the other backpack. Going from activity to activity is quite stressful.
Alright, download Fortnite.
I didn't say it. Stop looking at me.
And then I see Christopher.
I'm downloading Fortnite, but it's doing weird shit. I've got a question for you.
Let's get better work. I've been going crazy all my life, little dirt. I've been swiping on my credit cards, now it's down to earth. All I care about is she praying, I don't care about how she twerk. Steady trying to get her right, I'll open up my word. I was down bad, now I'm driving all the way to church. Devil thought he had me, had to kick him to the curb. Then I realized God was waiting on me since birth, man, what? Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back. God took his favor and added on me plus tax. He done hit the cross, hit the grave, then he came back. Any demon up in hell that can't even change that. Not even close. Not even. Alright. Walking with a Bible like I'm walking with a pole. 7 miles till I die, standing 10 toes. Get myself to God, excited for light to unfold, man. I done seen things, alright. I got big dreams, alright. 916 on my back, we the bean team, alright. Came a long way, alright. What? I ain't perfect, but the Lord let me turn the next page. Second of my chicken, I put that on top grades. Blessed when I go, Deuteronomy 28. I don't lack for nothing, my love, where I got faith. Hey, what you say? Hey, what you say? Let's get better work. I've been going crazy all my life, little dirt. I've been swiping on my credit cards, now it's down to earth. All I care about is she praying, I don't care about how she twerk. Steady trying to get her right, I'll open up my word. I was down bad, now I'm driving all the way to church. Devil thought he had me, had to kick him to the curb. Then I realized God was waiting on me since birth, man.
How was your 15-minute nap? In all fairness, it may have gotten a bit out of hand. But it was good.
Now pay attention. I can write a bad song cause I get convicted. Been away from God, wasn't even trying to listen, trying to go against the grain. Then my spirit got lit, got convicted. I just know when God's hands on it, when it's gone, work hard, the commitment, and I knew it was gone. Temporary. I can't even sugarcoat it, baby. This ain't been a
Yes. Alright, I can start downloading Fortnite.
Alright, I was gonna stop, but he gave me that green light. God's child, don't confuse it, this ain't little tight. God's restoration is way better than Obamacare. I was super isolated, Jesus brought me way back. Ain't gonna lie, looking at my past, I was wired in my testimony in the making, and that's why I'm smiling. Hey, what you smiling for? What you smiling for? Let's get better work. I've been going crazy all my life, little dirt. I've been swiping on my credit cards, now it's down to earth. All I care about is she praying, I don't care about how she twerk. Steady trying to...
Yo, chat. So I'm downloading Fortnite. What do you think? Should we run some couple duos with Flory? Some marriage duos? I don't know. It might not be tonight. It might be tomorrow. I don't even know if Flory's awake. But this means that we can go gamba, gamba, gamba. Nodders, Peepo wedding. Yo, Toad. Have the mods got control of the fucking emotes? They should. You guys should. It only makes sense. Do you stretch your shirt out before you put it on? Because I do. I learned it from my mom. I need to refresh my chat. Oh, so that the shit pops up. I'm really hesitant to do that shit because apparently it can crash my stream. I don't know.
Right, I'll open keeping up my word. I was down bad, now I'm driving all the way to church. Devil thought he had me, had to kick him to the curb. Then I realized God was waiting on me since birth, man. What?
They're fucking the dogs. Sorry, I just messaged Florrie saying, "You're fucked, dog. Trump might win." And they were like, "I'm not fucking the dog. The dogs." And it made me think about one thing. Huh? Jump scare? Massive jump scare. Sorry. Chat, if you could travel anywhere in the world, where are you trying to go, honestly? Like, I actually, you know, like, I hate the culture of LA and, like, how people act. But low-key, when you're in that city, you feel like you're in a fever dream. If I could teleport anywhere, I would love to just teleport to, like, the top of, like, a hill in LA and look out at, like, all the buildings, like, because it stretches for so many miles that it's just it's further than you can actually see the buildings go. Yo, thank you so much, Alex. It's either Alexa or Alexa, but I'm dyslexic, so that's the issue. Don't worry, not you. I can't read this. Ireland, you'd go Ireland. Ooh. I'd like to chill out in the fucking Irish countryside, I can't lie. That would be tight. Every hour, every minute, every second, each and every millisecond. Near the Caribbean, to be honest. Oh my god. Chat, I've obviously never been, ain't really that tapped in, but I would also love to go to the Caribbean, like Jamaica or something like that. Jamaica is so pretty. Chat, is anybody here watch Cool Runnings? I know that's probably not an accurate representation of Jamaica. But is anybody seen Cool Runnings? I love that film, dog. Yo, that film might actually be the ultimate feel-good film of all time. Oh my god, yes. Flora, I'm actually going to marry you if you're saying that you know this film. It's actually one of my all-time favorite films. It's up there with Karate Kid. It's not bad. Cool Running mention. Yo, chat, if you haven't seen Cool Runnings, I'm about to hit you with the plot. Tell me this isn't the greatest film ever. It's based on a true story. So, based on a true story, yeah? I literally watched it a month ago. For the first time? Have you not seen it before that? Or you literally just watched, you refresh your memory a month ago? Yo, so, anyway. Jamaica. What do we know about Jamaica? Jamaica's super hot. Yeah? Jamaica's obviously got, like, intense weather. And it doesn't really ever snow. But this one guy, he wants to go to the Olympics so bad. And he like, messes up his, like, sport that he did. So what he does is he decides, right, I'm not going to go to the Olympics. I'm going to go to the Winter Olympics. So then he makes the first ever Jamaican bobsled team. And do they win? No, of course they don't fucking win. Because it's a real film. And it has a good ending. They end up crashing, all of them. But they don't die. They don't die. They like, there's like a sad moment where like they pick up the bobsled and everybody cheers them on. It's cold. Yeah, for the first time. Oh shit. It's a sick film. How is that a good ending? I can't even believe that you're fucking saying this to me right now. Cool Runnings scene. How is that a good ending? So, let me recap you what I just said. We've been going through this entire film, getting to learn and love these characters, going up and down on this journey of learning how to fucking ride a bobsled for the first time. You're telling me they put in their best effort, they crash, but then they don't die, they get up and they still walk over the finish line with their bobsled. That's emotional. That's just cold. Guys, they preserved this. Best of Cool Runnings. You gotta check it out, chat. Have you seen The Last Samurai? Same realistic end vibes.
You mean winters in igloos and Eskimos and penguins and ice? Some people say, you know, they...
Best of it, but this is, it ain't the best clips. Okay, let's see if we can get the end. Scary, scary business. Oh my god, I forgot to ask Flora if we were playing Fortnite. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
I'm going back to 505. If it's a 7-hour flight or a 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you're waiting, lying on your side, with your hands between your thighs. Stop and wait a sec. When you look at me like that, my darling, what did you expect? I'd probably still adore you with your hands around my neck, or I did last time I checked. Not shy of a spark, the knife twists at the thought that
Oi, Flory. I was able to download Fortnite, or at least I am downloading it. I'm on like 56%. Is that true? I think it is. Chat, there is, oh, you know what, like, don't get me wrong. I get it. It's like the whole part of it, right? Is like learning to actually play it. I wish guitar was easier, bro. Because I love guitar. I love everything about guitars. Except for how fucking jarring it is to learn anything on it. They sound so beautiful, bro. But you're just so fucking stupidly hard. Guys, am I the only idiot who didn't listen to 505? You never heard 505, Quackity Lover? Excuse me? Practice makes perfect. Nah, for real. You have to carry though, I fear. Why am I carrying you, Flory? Flory, I'm telling you right. Holy shit, we're going to Texas, guys. Yo! Anonymous with the 50 fucking gifted at 2:40 a.m. Yo, what the actual fuck? Dropping a 50 on me out of nowhere. Who the fuck are you, Anonymous? Yo, thank you so fucking much. Holy shit. That's crazy. Thank you. I've never heard of 505 either. You're both lying to me. That you have to be lying to me. There's no way that's true. Yo, Flory, you gotta be pulling your own fucking weight when we play Fortnite. I swear to God. I'm all here to help you, but how bad is you? Okay? This is not filling me with confidence. Let me do a practice round. Are you back home now? Are you back from whatever the fuck you were doing? What? Working? Bad? Oh my God. Do you know what? You're in luck, Flory, because I'm amazing. Yes, I'm home. I just showered. Dog, I need to ask Toby to use his fucking shower. Go shower, Stink? There ain't no fucking shower at this office. I would go shower. I gotta wait until the morning. Call me emo, I don't care, but I listen to Welcome to the Black Parade. Chat, have we got a lot of My Chemical Romance fans in the fucking chat? You know what? Other than like their like actual like bangers, like, you know, like their #1 hits, I don't get it. I know that sounds weird or crazy to a lot of you, but I just don't get it. It's very theatrical to me, it feels, you know? Like, nothing wrong with that. It's just maybe a bit too theatrical. But I know that there's dick riders for real for My Chemical Romance, so I ain't trying to get into it. My Chemical Romance Forever. I feared that's the point, Bill. Well, see, bro, the fucking dick riders, they're getting upset. Yeah, I know that's the point. I'm just saying I'm not the audience that it's hitting for. I'm just saying for me personally. Bill, do you know the piece of Veil? I really do not be like tapped into My Chemical Romance. I'm sorry. I know I'm a poser, chat. Except I never claimed to be emo. Everybody else claimed I was emo.
Very pleasant side to you, a side I much prefer. It's one that's starts freaking out the neighborhood.
Hey parties, peoples. How are we? How are we? I'm in school right now. Oof, long day, long day. Chat, is anybody, I know Average Harry's gonna go with it to fucking, with Jack Manifold. Does anybody know anybody who's going to that fucking Oasis reunion? As it, I'm baked. Okay. Ava, because why not? Do you see what I did there? He saw it. Wait, did they already perform? Is it, wait, is the Oasis thing been and gone? I was just going to ask the chat, do we care for Oasis? Yes or no? I'm so happy. Yeah, yeah, we got some Oasis fans. That's fair. I'm so ugly. Don't look back in anger. I like cigarettes and alcohol. That's okay, share my head. I'm not scared. And just maybe I'm to blame for all I've heard. I'm not sure. I'm so excited. I can't wait to meet you there. I don't care. I'm so horny. That's okay. My will is good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, no. Worst roll of the year. I miss you, I'm not gonna crack. Oh my god, he's still alive. It's me, Schmirk Cobain. There's this guy on fucking TikTok who like uses like the AI filter or whatever and like voice filter and just like pretends to be Kurt from Heaven. I can't explain it any better than that. It's kind of weird. Somebody give like 200 subs so I don't oversleep stream. I hear that. He's still alive. Did you see the AI Minecraft? I did. It's kind of a, what the fuck is Pink Edition Red Bull? It's just for me because I'm cutesy girly pop. Now it's forest fruit. Just smoked. That's beautiful. I'm glad to hear, chatter. I've seen him. It's crazy, the Heaven Kurt. It is a bit odd. I can't lie to you. And there's a light on. Okay. I want that Red Bull in Australia. Have we still got Aussies in chat? care. Yeah, man, don't ever mind. We can get a tree. I don't care. Get away from me now. This might actually be the worst role I've ever done. Anyway, let me see if my Fortnite's here. Oh, baby! Fortnite's finished. I'm actually hyped. Okay. Ugh. Yes. Have you just been lurking? You smoke blunts? We only smoke big, fat, smelly blunts. For real, for real. You smoke blunts? Nah, blunt is, a blunt has tobacco paper, bro. Tobacco paper. I'm on my computer right now. Please, can you wait for me? If that's okay, babe. Because I am gonna be fucking going outside in just a second. And I'm gonna be honest, even if you say no, I will probably still be going outside. Nah, I gotta be discreet. Yes, babe. Smoky bacon. Chat, I'm actually gonna kill myself. The only option is Subway. No, blunt is so tobacco or not? What are you asking me? What are you trying to say here, chatter? Are you trying to quiz me on blunts? Okay, you've got a joint, a spliff, and a blunt, okay? A spliff has tobacco rolled in with the weed in like a cigarette paper or, you know, like raw papers, yeah? You got a joint, that's just weed, okay? That's just the same cigarette paper, but now no tobacco. A blunt is the weed wrapped in a fucking tobacco leaf. Peepo talk? Well, I'm fucking info dumping. Billzo weed brand. Spliffs are the best. No, they're not. They're dirty and bad for your health. Everybody knows this. Okay, chat. So my plan is maybe hop outside for a few minutes. I like putting Fent in mine. She just quirky like that, chat. She for real. She stand out. Chat, I want to fucking go outside. I'll probably... Oh, Subway again. I don't know if I can hack it, yo. I might not even fucking order Subway. For real, I don't even know if I can do a double Subway. Subway for breakfast, Subway for dinner is... I don't know. It's the Subway diet. I don't know if I can start living that lifestyle. Bill's teaching us. No shout. Subway is open. Subway is the only place that's open. Get a cookie. I don't even fucking want a cookie. Anyway, what I was going to say is, let me go outside, do my thing, wait for this food to turn up, and then we'll come back inside. The election's still going on, so if Florie's a bit distracted, I guess that's fine. Apparently they have something important going on TV, but the election's still going on, so we can gamble and play Fortnite whilst we figure out who the new president of the United States is. Yay! Stop, I'm so hungry. Isn't this the same chatter who just said they came in and smoked a blunt? I ain't no detective.
Is it cruel or kind not to speak my mind and to lie to you rather than hurt you? Well, I'll confess all of my sins after several large gins, but still I'll hide from you, hide what's inside from you. And alarm bells ring when you say your heart still sings when you're with me. Oh, won't you please forgive me? I no longer hear the music. Oh no. And all the memories of the pubs and the clubs and the drugs and the tubs we shared together will stay with me forever. But all the highs and the lows and the twos and the throws, they left me dizzy. Oh, won't you please forgive me? I no longer hear the music. Fall is here, hear the yell, back to school, ring the bell, brand new shoes, walking blues, climb the fence, books and pens. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Yeah, walk with me, Susie Lee, through the park and by the tree.
We will rest upon the ground
and look at all the ants we found.
Safely walk to school without a sound. Safely walk to school without a sound. Here we are, no one else. We walk to school all by ourselves. There's dirt on our uniforms from chasing all the ants and worms. We clean up and now it's time to learn.
I don't know why, but I find this song sad. I find it sad in like a nostalgic way. Like in the same way that I feel like someone would miss being a kid. That's the vibe that this song gives me.
Teacher marks our head against the wall. We don't notice any time pass. We don't notice anything. We sit side by side in every class.
Teacher thinks that I sound funny.
But she likes the way you sing. Tonight I'll dream while I'm in bed, when silly thoughts go through my head about the bugs and alphabet. And when I wake tomorrow, I'll bet that you and I will walk together again. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Yes, I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Chat, is this cringe or is this plus 10,000 aura? So back when I lived in my own place, what I would do is I would get Fred and Marco to come into my bedroom when I was playing this on my Bluetooth speaker, and then I would get them to pretend to play the guitar. So wait, yeah, so listen, and I'm about to show you the order, okay? This is how I'd go. So I'd chuck it over to Fred. I'd be like, Fred, and then Fred would be like, and then it'd go Marco, and then it comes to me. And then back to Fred, and then Marco, Me? Plus 1,000 aura. Okay, sick. That's a vibe. Told you. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, 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 yo. I'm going to walk home now.
Oh, my hands was clammy. Well,
Good night.
thank you.
Stay up too late.
Oh.
But why does it smell so stinky in here?
Well, I'm gonna buy a candle, and I'm gonna be honest. Why does it smell so stinky? Because you walked in the room, you big smell it. No, because
No, it's got a weird, heavy, dense stench to it, Bill. What's happening? When was the last time I already walked in here and said...
bro, I've been telling my chat all day that I need to shower. Okay, it's been an it's.
You could shower at mine.
But I've not had. There's not been an appropriate time to be like, hey, Toby, can I get a towel off you today? Well, because I also when I shower, I need to find replacement Billzo to watch these guys whilst I shower, because they're not watching me get my cock and balls out. I can't fucking stream that, can I? Anyway.
Well, I mean, okay, sounds like you're just scared.
Just because you get your cock and balls out doesn't mean I'm gonna get my.
Sounds like you're scared of content. I'd screw my cock. Yeah.
You have no idea what I've tested. Okay, I've been to the peaks of the mountain. Have you ever Oh God, what?
Tested a lot, but you've suddenly never pissed in a cup. Oh.
Have you pissed in a cup?
Yes, come on. Have you never pissed in a cup? There's no way you haven't. You pissed in a cup. You must have. I said that as a joke. Have you never pissed in a cup?
No.
Wow. And I thought you lived, man. You should really go do that. You need to live. You need to get out more. You need to live. That's like a general.
Can I tell you why?
Health thing.
Bad aim.
Bad aim. Bad aim.
It just
You're like
never.
You're not like a sniper. You're like a minigun.
No, bro. Like shit. And what fucking bottles are you using?
Bro, you know,
like sometimes. Wait.
I mean, like medical cards. Like doctors. Like
Everybody get the fuck out. I've said too much and I've exposed myself.
Night, Bill.
Good night, King. I'll actually get a candle. I'm sorry.
By the way, gaming should work. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna like fan this room after your stay. You gotta get like a big extractor fan out and like keep it out. Yeah, I've already got one. It's just not on yet. It's up there.
What is this convo? The room's.
Wait, Bill, why is there a brown patch on the chair? No. Are you touching cloth right now? What's happening?
Been touching cloth.
Oh, okay. He thinks he's so. Okay. Okay.
Good night. See ya. I hate the conversation men have with each other. No, apparently... guys, apparently... me, living inside of this office has resulted in an unfortunate answer that is, it now smells. Classic. The room reeks of piss, not weed. Exactly. I'm really bad at pissing into bottles, and now the whole place stinks. Just a shower and a candle? No, yo, it's not. It is not just like a coming off of me. It's not me that. It's my fucking backpack. It's not me that. Don't say you pulled a Tommy in it and pissed yourself. How public is it that Tom pisses himself? Very stinky little man. Nah, bro. If you piss in yourself, you a pissy little man. Gary, I'm sorry I neglected you. No, I never expected you to run away and leave me.
I messed up, and now you're gone. Gary, I'm sorry I neglected you. Oh, I never expected you to run away and leave me feeling this empty. You're me out right now, it sounds like music to me. Please come home, 'cause I miss you, Gary. Gary, come home. Gary, can't you see that I was blind? I'll do anything to change your mind. More than a pet, you're my best friend. Too cool to forget, come back, 'cause
Guys, I'm crashing out. My dad voted Trump. Yo, the election low-key scary though. Like, I feel like this is getting to the point where, like, now it should be Rome, like, falling. You know what I mean? Like, when we're getting this like, mad about an election, it's getting a bit scary, dog. The election's frightening, and it's not going to plan, I fear. That really fucking surprises me, you know? I thought that could, like, I mean, I just, like, from an outside fucking perspective, I thought Kamala was, like, had a lot of support. Oh, it's falling, mate. The election's, like, Hunger Games shit. Gary, come home. Gary, come home. Gary, come home. It is time for Subway. Do you think aliens will get involved? Do you think that they're waiting to come back soon? The transgender one, yes. Oh. Kamala won New York City because of all the sewer rats voting for her. Thank God. Excuse me? You just call all of Kamala's voters sewer rats? Who's winning? I actually have no idea. Gary, come home. Gary, come home.
we are family, and forgive me for making you wanna.
Alright, everybody get ready to duck ass.
Now my heart is beating like the saddest metronome. Somewhere I hope you're reading my latest 3-word poem. Gary, come home.
Here we go, guys.
Gary, come home.
I love how chill the front man is.
I had to say that I was blind.
They're gonna do the thing.
And now my heart is beating like the saddest metronome. Where I hope you'll read it, my latest dream was home.
Gary, come home.
Gary, come home.
That part is possibly, that part eats unbelievably. The fucking bow, 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 now, 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 now. Gary, come home. We need this on Spotify. Somebody find this man immediately. Bring him to me. Bring him to me. Chat, if you meet an alien and they say, bring me to your leader, I want you to immediately boot up a Billzo VOD, or if I'm live, just pull up the stream and say, this is the guy. Because hear me out. I may not be the leader of Earth, but I feel like I could talk us into a pretty good deal. Like maybe free spaceships for everyone. You should do a guitar learning stream. Chat, I've sat down and like played or like learnt guitar from like a good few different people. You know what? I say this, it genuinely might just be me. I just get super bored with the learning process. I just want to go like fucking balls to the wall immediately. But I know that a lot of people do fucking have fun with it. I just hate the learning process. Putting the pull the alien right on the Billzo grind, exactly. I feel the same way. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to have a bunch of fun and just start jamming out and go insane. But that uphill battle of actually learning all of the fucking songs. Buh. It's long. So many struggling guitarists in the Billzo chat. I hate not immediately being good at something. Well, it is a bit jarring, isn't it? Dude, my friend is like crazy on a ton of instruments, mainly guitar, bass. I don't know if I have enough dedication for that. He's stronger than me. There seems to be like a point though where like once you've learned a lot, you just go. Okay, chat. Give me 2 hot seconds. Why is everybody fucking saying shit? I'm so confused. What is this? Why are you counting backwards? What have you done? How have you broken yourselves? What has happened?
2003. They're so nice, that boys. Young Nindu shouty.
They've lost it. I can see that.
Emotional shouty seen this bitch.
We've lost our minds. We counted forwards earlier. It's the counting game. Well, I hope that you guys made it far. Do you want to see the sandwich?
Fire so we dashing up, looking like cocaine addict. Razor blade to your head, conflict. I'ma contradict this shit. Peeing on old people's houses is an inflict. 2003 shit, this ain't no splitting bill shit. I'ma peel banana skits while listening to R. Kelly's greatest hits. Yeah. Popping pills like sits while someone vomits on your mosquito.
Who won? Yo, chat, take a bite. Damn, that meatball is gonna fucking fall out. Do we know who won the election yet? Okay. Boys. Kamala getting... Wait, what? Kamala getting traction right now? W's. Probs won't be until like 8 AM your time. Fucking hell, that's ages away. I'm gonna test boot to see if Fortnite can run. And then if it's looking good, we'll ring up Flory if they're free. Oh shit. However, this means gambling time.
Slitting wrist while dark evil spirits like slithering with tricks. I'm sick, acid drip makes my spitting sick and makes me start hitting chicks, knitting thick, shitting quick, fitting dick like there's mating shit with an 8 stick. You're gay as fuck like a fish.
I'm free, no worries, brother. Thanks. Okay, good. Oh my god, please tell me that this PC can run Fortnite. If this computer can't run Fortnite, I'm gonna just take fucking Toby's computer. Please say it's gonna load. I think it will. We can just talk, bruh. Yeah, but I want to make sure that it's like... How do I explain this? See? This is why. Hey, I'm back. Wait, Trump won Iowa. Bro, this guy has like a chokehold on some of your states. This is crazy. Yo, I'll call you in a second. I will call you in a second, Flory. I'm just, let me sort out the settings and shit. And then I'm good. Fuck off, Fortnite. Stop. We don't care. We don't care. Skip. Yo! What? Chat, are you seeing this? Look at all of the shit I got. Yo, I'm low-key him. No, not him. I mean, like, I'm low-key that guy. I don't know how I feel about that one. That one's low-key cold. The katanas, I fuck with that too. Jesus. Okay. Wait. And we gotta go check out one more thing. Not that I would ever be irresponsible with my money, but show me this fucking item shop now. Lame. Ooh. Oh! Nah, get the fuck out of here! Are you joking? Are you taking the piss? There is no way that they got Uncle in the game. They got the Unk of the year. Holy shit, shut the fuck up. Wait, what was in his hand? Am I crazy? What the fuck is that? What did I just see on the left? Get the crit walk? No shot. They added the crit walk to the fucking game? How did they get... Yo, what? Snoop, bro. You added the fucking crit walk? Yo. Is there no way to just get, like, the bundle, dog? Oh, my God. This is... Okay, what's the offer? Show me the offer. You get Snoop with the iconic... Yo, chat, I am tripping the fuck out right now. What did I just witness? Is that a crit walk that turned Snoop into a dog? Anyway, a lowrider bike. You get the doghouse backpack, and you get drop it like it's hot. Okay, no, that's not what I thought it was gonna be. I wanted the car to be in the bundle. Chat, imagine this. I go pick me and my lady up in the fucking Cadillac. Are you joking? Are you stupid? All of a sudden, Fortnite's now a fashion statement. And I'm the coldest. Okay, John Wick, kind of lame. Get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up. Why is Shaquille O'Neal in the fucking game? Why is Shaquille O'Neal in this fucking game? For what reason did Shaq need to be added? Am I crazy? No, he's got a DJ emote. Super Shaq. Okay, Marshmallow. This guy. PJ. I don't really... Oh, they got a Fox. They have Dark Ruby. Shaq, Super Shaq. Which one was better, chat? Super Shaq or normal Shaq, I guess? Is that it? Is that everything? That was kind of weird. Am I nuts? That's kind of... That item shop is completely fucking baffled me. I feel like Fortnite... I feel like I would like Fortnite more if it... I hear that. Gamba time. Wait. Don't run the Gamba yet. So I gotta fill you guys in. So everybody who's gambling... obviously, you're betting on whether I'm going to make it into the top I'm going to say top 5 or not, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I'm saying top 5. I'm not going to assume, but I'm pretty sure Florrie is really shit at this game. So it's going to be more than a carry. It's going to, you know what I mean? There's going to have to be like a fucking magic trick.
Let's get better work. I've been going crazy all my life, little dirt. I've been swiping on my credit cards, now it's down to earth. All I care about is she praying, I don't care about how she flirt. Steady trying to get it right, I'll open up my word. I was down bad, now I'm driving all the way to church. Devil thought he had me, had to kick him to the curb. Then I realized God was waiting on me since birth, man, what? Let's bring it back, let's bring it back. I took his favor and added on me, plus tax. He done hit the cross, hit the grave, then he came back. Any demon up in here that can't even change that, not even close. Not even, alright. Walking with a Bible like I'm walking with a...
Okay, chat, I'll begin in a second. Give me a sec. I'm sorting shit out so it's easier to switch between these fucking scenes. What is this? Hmm? Chat. I fucking... What is this tiny piece of shit? What am I meant to do with you, dog? Where do you even run to? Okay, you be going all the way down there. Yo, chat, you gotta give me a second. Bro, that's making me sweat. Okay, I actually can't make it easier for myself, sick. Oh my god, I figured it out. I'm actually the GOAT. I'm the GOAT of all goats. Please remember this. Please, please, please remember this. Okay. Yo, chat. Am I crazy, though? Surely we have to get the Snoop Dogg bundle. Oh my god, a Cadillac, though? A Cadillac. No, do you know what? Do you know what I wish I... it's lame. It's lame to even spend money on Fortnite. But, bro, I kind of really like the early Fast and Furious films. That's even lamer. But hear me out. They had, like, in the item shop, you know, do you guys know Paul Walker? They had his fucking, Sky thingy. They had his car. It was cold. I wish I could have got it. Get Snoop Dogg. Mod check. Any Fortnite gifters? Any gifters want to help me out? No? Okay. Alright. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yo, sorry. I'm trying to fucking... No. I'm trying to sort something out. Okay. Okay, alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, wait, sorry, let me play some fucking music in the background for you. Sorry, chap. Oh yeah, so I doubt it because I'll probably be talking to Flory. But if I'm not speaking or I'm locked in, okay, it's not me being rude to you guys. It's because I'm trying to fucking concentrate so hard. So what it means is that I need you to carry chat, okay? I need the dinosaurs and I need the duck ass. Can we do this? Please. Okay.
Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door, ready to make an entrance, so back on up, 'cause you know about
Y2K Snoop Dogg is what they called it? Nah, take the dog off. Damn.
Perfection is perfected, so I'ma let them understand from a young G's perspective. And before me dig on a bitch, I have to find a contraceptive.
That's mad.
She could be earning her man and learning her man, and at the same time burning her man. Now you know I ain't
Yo, 2,800 is nuts. That's so many V-Bucks though. But hear me out. You get the pink Cadillac? Don't play with me, please. Oh, you can make it cool. Do we get to... Damn. It is pretty cool. Oh my god, it's pink. You can get a pink Cadillac.
and that's realer than real deal, holy feel. And now you hookers and hoes know how I feel. Well, if it's good enough to get broke off a proper chunk, I take a small piece of some of that funky stuff. It's like this and like that and like this, and it's like that and like this and like that, and it's like this and like that and like this, and Drake creep to the mic like a fan.
Well, I'm peeping and I'm creeping and I'm creeping, but I damn near got caught, cause my beeper kept beeping. Now it's time for me to make my impression felt. So sit back, relax, and
let me cook.
You've never been on a ride like this before. With a producer who can rap and control the maestro. At the same time with the dope rhyme that I kick. You know and I know I flow some old funky shit. To add to my collection, this selection symbolizes dope. Take a toke but don't choke. If you do, you have no clue of what me and my homie Snoop Dogg came to do. It's like this and like that and like this, and it's like that and like this and like that, and it's like this. And who gives a fuck about those?
So just chill.
To the next episode.
Falling back on that ass, what a hellified gangster lean. Getting funky on the mic like an old batch of collard greens. It's the capital S-O-S, I'm fresh and double O-P, D-O-double-G-Y-D-O-double-G, you see. Showing much flex when it's time to wreck a mic. Pimping hoes and clocking a grip like my name was Dolomite. Yeah, and it don't quit. I think they in the mood for some motherfucking G shit. Yeah. So Dre.
What is this? Crank that Soldier Boy? Yo, wait, what? Yo, I'm so... Why is Snoop Dogg like a main character in Fortnite right now? Is it... Why is this not spinning anyone else's head? Okay. All right. Let me cook. 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 All right. W's in chat for the fucking for the 1966 Cadillac. We're gonna cop it. I don't listen. How about this? I don't think that we should get Snoop, or at least we should hold off on Snoop. I think that we should just get the Cadillac for now. I think the Cadillac's cold. The Cadillac is cold. Like this is like that and like this and so just chill till the next episode. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Think is gonna work. So chat, how is everybody's day? Anything interesting happen? No, it's fine. Pretty solid. How about you? It's alright. Decent. Whoa. Be back city.